up, YouTube? King Cobra JFS. Now, last night I got a little bit drunk. I woke up this morning and you could smell the alcohol on me from last night. And when I went in to get some more from the liquor store, they basically refused to sell to me because I smelled like alcohol from the night before. She told me, well, I'm not going to serve you because you smell like alcohol. And it's like, I hadn't had anything to drink yet, that's why I was getting more. And I smelled like it from the night before. And it's like, dude, if you don't want people drinking during the daytime, why the fuck is your liquor store open at noon? Think about it. I'm one of their best customers too. Like, I'm always going into that liquor store and getting some booze and shit. But like, I smell like alcohol from the night before at noon. But it's whatever, man. It's whatever. I get that you have the right to refuse service to anyone, but like, this is the kind of crap that my trolls do. You know what I'm saying? No, the fuck you don't. I'm in there all the freaking time buying liquor from their store, and they refused me service because I smelled like alcohol from the night before. So I told them, well, that's fine. Okay, screw you, you're not the police. The whole we have the right to refuse service to anyone, it's retarded. Because I can go all day, every day, you know what I'm saying? But like, I wasn't being belligerent. I just said, okay, yes, and I did call the manager. I did, and I smelled like alcohol from the night before. But like, but it's whatever, man. It's whatever. I smelled like alcohol from the night before, buying liquor from their store. I smell like King Cobra JFS, the goth bad boy of Casper. I smell like a King Cobra JFS, the goth bad boy of Albertsons. Yes, Albertsons. I smell the goth bad boy of Casper. I smell like alcohol and I smell like shit. I, King Cobra JFS, like, I get bullied buying liquor from their store. I'm like, oh, King Cobra JFS, the goth bad boy of the CY Albertsons. You know what I'm saying? And Casper.
Oh no. Oh no. R.I.P. R.I.P. Cobes. Cobes sisters. It's all over. Apparently. I'm looking at Kiwi to see what I can find. You guys are apparently saying that Clint had confirmed it over on his Facebook. I have not heard that one yet. I had a video prepared. I had Ann Leet here talking about Cope's latest video. But if you guys are telling me there's a new scoop, I'll go check it out directly. Where is it? It would be in highlighted, right? It's a bunch of people saying shit. Probably a bunch of N-words, things I can't show on Twitch. Let's see. Jerish posting fan art, uploading a video. Where is it? Give me a link, damn it. I know, linking the Kiwi. Well, if you link the Kiwi, the message will get hidden, but I'll see it nonetheless. Oh, is this it?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Josh's dad, and there's a lot of rumors going around, so I wanted to make a video for Josh. I went to Josh's house yesterday to take him to the doctor, and when I got there, he was sleeping. I tried to wake him up. He was not responsive or breathing. I realized that his lips were blue, and I tried to revive him, but he was already dead. I got on today to delete all of his social media.
Sorry.
Because fuck you.
Whoa, what?
That's how I'm feeling.
Huh?
But I realized that would not be fair to his fans.
Sorry, Glory Box.
And it's certainly nothing he would want. As you all know, Josh was harassed and bullied terribly his whole life.
Ugh.
I mean, from the time he was 3, it was just nonstop. He's
The
like
internet.
He had a neon sign that said, "Please
Oh,
pick on
man.
me."
Come on, man.
And for some reason, so many people on this earth felt that picking on him was okay. That just because it's him, it made it all right.
They enabled him, if
And
anything.
that he didn't matter. But he did matter. And
Bullied and picked on.
I
Sure
want to
did.
thank all his fans. Because you made him feel like he mattered. And it made him feel very special. And he
Oh, I
lived
thought he was
for you
bullied.
guys, every day. Josh struggled a lot with depression and was extremely suicidal most of his life. And you guys helped more than you could ever know.
I thought he was bullied.
Because you made him feel like a
Relentlessly.
person. I can never repay you for that. Thank you for supporting him,
Thank you,
for
too.
encouraging him,
For
all the
enabling
gifts
him.
you sent. For
Hey,
the
good
people who
Roberts.
helped him
This is,
produce his music and his wands.
An
Thank you so
unexpected
much. As you know, Josh was extremely stubborn and
news.
wouldn't let me help him with anything. Because he had to do it on his own, and I get that and I respect that. Those of you who know Josh, you know how kind he was.
Yeah.
Anybody who came to visit him in person can testify that he was such a beautiful, beautiful soul. He would help anybody. He would invite anybody in to have a beer. He would treat everybody like they were a family.
Thanks, Clint.
And he was kind. And he was especially kind with elderly people and animals and all of insects. God, we weren't even allowed to kill insects. We had to save them. He was just a good soul. And if you can, raise a glass today for Josh. Doesn't have to be alcohol, especially given these circumstances. We don't know how he died. He died in his sleep. There's going to be an autopsy, and they think it's probably something like his appendix or liver. So if you can today, raise a glass for Josh. I don't know if it would be appropriate to do alcohol, but that's what Josh would do. He struggled a lot after he
It's
lost
only 9
his
a.m.
best
I got
friend.
water.
Well, and after Ozzy died, he's just really, really struggling, and he started drinking so much.
Damn it, Ozzy. Why'd you have
Raise
to
a glass
die?
to him today sometime. You can go one better and make it a combo. Put
Okay,
two
we
things
get it.
together that no one in their right mind would want to drink.
All right,
That's what
we
Josh
get-
would do.
You sure would.
Please do not send me any private messages. I won't read them. I will simply block. If you have any positive things you'd like to say or comments or memories you'd like to share about Josh, please do it here on his page. And please respect my family's privacy. All hail Ozzy. Hail Satan.
Oh,
Fuck suicide.
right.
Fuck sickos. Long live Joshua Faye Saunders, JFS, Gothic King Cobra. I love you, man. I'm gonna miss you so much.
Oof. Damn. So I guess, that blows past all the speculation. It was gonna be a stream of talking about it and speculating, building up rumors, but I guess we can just skip ahead all that and get right to it. Ann Lee had fired up an emergency stream last night, and that's what that stream was, the speculation, the who could have, would have of it all. And this is one of the last videos that he posted on Facebook.
Facebook was this, and this was on the 19th.
Shit, Facebook. It hurts to lay down. Been up all night puking and pooping. Oh man, I feel like shit. I'm hot, I'm sweaty, I'm clammy, my stomach hurts. Been up all night, puking, and using the bathroom. But I will push through this. Oh.
I will push through this.
It hurts. It hurts to breathe. Fucking my stomach. My stomach hurts.
And that was the last post that we got. That was the last post that we got. That was 2 days ago.
And that's a straight up it. And ALT did fire up a stream as well. That started a little while ago. Guess we can go back and look at that. You have plenty of tabs here. DSP is not streaming today or tomorrow. He's taking a rare double day off. Let's see. It's this way. I still have this Gundam video to finish editing. I'm still not done. I'm days behind at this point. Feeling kind of bad about it. I'm gonna get fired by Gundam again if I don't focus all my attention on Premiere. So, again, this is not expected diversion, of course. No one expected King Cobra to go out like that so suddenly. But we go on, as they say.
Cobra, no! Hey now, what's up, everybody? It is Dial It In Friday. And yeah, the Cobra thing, it's confirmed. Farmers called the police report. They got the coroner number. Okay. It seems like if that was out there, then why was that not confirmed? I'm just saying, it's always better to wait until an official news source reports on anything before we start getting the rest in pieces. You know what I mean? That's just how I handle it.
Well, I mean,
I'm saying,
I guess
would any of us be
you can
surprised
skip
that,
ahead.
he is dead? No, that's not the thing.
I guess we can skip ahead
But
at this
I
point.
think it's best just to wait till we have official confirmation before we watch the hundreds of rest in peace videos that are going to be made today before it's confirmed. You know. So what started was the what now is the thing that started it. You know, is. Can't wait for the news. Infamous YouTube micro celeb died. So you say that though, but it's still his local news would absolutely report on that. You know what I mean? So, but anyways, it's not like it's a big surprise that, you know, Cobra, I feel this is one of those people that I think, I'm not quite sure how much he understood how much he was killing himself, right, with his actions, but he knew.
Is it this one?
Facebook? I don't even have a Facebook fucking account anymore. Facebook. It's got to be on Twitter now, right?
So this is where Alt pulls up the Clint video that we just watched.
Clint. Boom, boom.
Yeah,
Boom,
I hope as much as I joke around
confirmed that here it is. Okay.
with the soundboard and Perry and stuff.
Hail Satan!
I hope no one says that as their in my eulogy.
Make a video for Josh.
Personally.
I went to Josh's house yesterday to take him to the doctor, and when I got there, he was sleeping.
Guess we can speed this
I
up,
tried to wake him up. He
or
was not
not
responsive or breathing. I realized that his lips were blue, and I
Not
tried to
fun.
revive him. But he was already dead.
That's fine. That's tough. When you, yeah, it's not good.
no. Please,
got on
please hold off on the
today
sound
to
effects.
delete all of his social media.
Not the
Because
time.
fuck you, is how I'm feeling. But I realized that would not be fair to his fans.
Delete all his social media because fuck
certainly nothing
you.
would
That's
want.
how I'm feeling.
As you all know, Josh was harassed and bullied terribly his whole life. I mean, from the time he was 3, it was just nuns.
Oh,
Not feeling good right now. It's sad.
Stop. It's like he had a neon sign that said, "Please pick on me." And for some reason, so many people on this earth felt that picking on him was okay. That just because it's him, it made it
I
all
can
right.
see how people can feel emotion.
Good.
That he didn't matter. But he did matter. And
Yeah. Not feeling good, man.
I want to thank all his fans because You made him feel like
They gave him a shit ton of alcohol, to be honest. Every time,
Where it's at. It's at the top.
every time a fan, quote unquote, would send him bottom shelf vodka, I would shake my head and be like,
guys,
you're doing worse than the people he calls trolls,
Josh
because
struggled a lot with depression and was extremely suicidal most of his life.
Clint has his own
Himself
issues
more
too.
than you could ever know. Because you made him feel like a person. I can never repay you for that.
He's just in the worst of
Thank
health
you
from
for
all
supporting him,
different directions.
for
It's real.
encouraging
It's
him.
real. Yep.
The livers, the
Yes,
kidney, the
yes.
teeth,
For the people who helped him produce his
the
music and his
the sugar
songs, thank you
intake
so
he
much.
was loading himself
You know,
up
Josh
with.
was extremely stubborn and wouldn't let me help him with anything. Because he had to do it on his own, and I get that, and I respect that. Those of you who know Josh, you know how kind he was. Anybody who came to visit him in person can testify
He
that
had the
he was
DoorDash.
such a beautiful, beautiful soul
Well, yeah, he
who
just
would help anybody.
he would
invite
hit his
anybody
account to the red, to the
He
negative
would
to
treat
help someone
everybody
out, which
like they were family.
just shows how irresponsible he was. And
And
I mean, yeah,
He
sure.
was kind, and he was especially
He was a
kind to
nice
elderly
autist.
people and animals and
He was a
all
sweetheart.
insects. We weren't even allowed to
He's just
kill
really
insects.
dumb.
We had to save him. He was just a good soul, and if you can, raise a glass today for Josh.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be alcohol.
I will
especially
tonight.
given these circumstances.
Right now, I just have my
Yeah,
water.
I wonder if they're going to say the cause here. But yeah, I see, obviously there's a lot of questions about Cobra's lifestyle and how Clint was interacting with that in terms of being a father. But in this moment, that's not the important thing.
Pancreatitis. Yeah, it could
It's
be all
sad no
sorts
matter
of things.
We don't know how he died. He died in his sleep.
Well, there you go.
There's going to be an autopsy, and they think it's probably something like his appendix or liver.
Yeah. Internal
So
organ
if you can
failure.
today, raise a glass for Josh. I don't know if it would be appropriate to do alcohol, but that's what Josh would do.
Yes, he would,
Struggled a lot after he lost his best friend, Walt, and after Ozzy died. He's just really, really struggling, and he started drinking so much.
Yeah.
But raise a glass to him today sometime.
Yep,
You can go
Cobra's
one
dead.
better and make it a combo. Put two things together that no one in their right mind would want to drink. That's what Josh would do.
Yeah. That's what he would have done.
Please do not send me any private messages. I won't read them. I will simply block. If you have any positive things you'd like to say or comments or memories you'd like to share about Josh, please do it here on his page. And please respect my family's privacy. All hail Ozzy. Hail Satan. Fuck suicide.
Hail Satan!
Fuck sickos. Long live Joshua Faye Saunders, JFS. Gothic King Cobra. I love you, man. I'm gonna miss you so much.
There we go. So it is confirmed. And,
Hurt
you
the
know,
same the second time.
it's sad. It's sad.
What a frame to end on, too.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, I can rewind.
What do we do now?
That was a bit later in the stream. This is the police call. Looking at the video where he's sick. We can take a look at the Street
Player.
Fighter stuff.
The top player ever, the top rated player, I believe, in this game ever. And he gets very pissed.
R.I.P..
Very, very
Let's see.
pissed. So I want to hear that real quick.
My favorite part is that he
There we go. I want to watch that part. But he doesn't hit the goal, by the way, but he got the McDonald's, so who cares, right? He got his McDonald's earlier. So, stranger, that was the dispatch for the police,
Oh,
which
yeah.
was found by who knows how. Is that? I think so, I think that's the.
So
shit,
he's
like,
gonna
you
be
can
talking about
listen
it.
To that if you want to, if you have like a police thing. What's it called? Police, very young system right now. Fucking awesome, dude. And you don't know, but I didn't Google the numbers. And Cammy
part
here.
is that he doesn't
Here
know
we
how to
go.
punish anything. He just throws. 'Cause he doesn't know any combos 'cause
yes.
He's a fucking scrub.
That's
So
the best
I
part.
can't catch him at all because of the lag. I can't punish.
He doesn't know how to punish, but yet I also cannot.
Yeah. It's rough.
I got this fucking right here. See this red right here? I one time got sunburn from my glasses, and now they will not heal, and it hurts. My glasses are now hurting. I gotta get different kind of glasses shape. Pissing me the fuck off. This right here, I can't get rid of it. It was sunburned from my glasses one day, and that will not go away. It's pissing me the fuck off.
My move.
Oh yeah, someone said ALT is old. I did see that. I need some eczema cream. Yeah, definitely.
Bullshit.
Okay.
Roll mash.
Full mash.
I can't do anything.
Jesus, he is playing with them back and forth, isn't he? Forth, isn't he? What a king.
Hey, let's see if I can
Good job, Philip.
conjure
Hey,
up
got
some
Fucking player. Literally
You
roll
got
mash, roll
one.
mash. You can't stop it. His connection is atrocious.
wizardry.
He is an awful player. Offline, he would not be a single person ever.
Offline, he would not beat a single person ever. Ah. Right.
Look at that.
Look at what? Bye-bye.
I roll. It's hitting him. The game rolls back and shows him rolling through me.
The show
is the
must go
epitome of
on.
What the Cannon Brothers created with rollback.
Fucking
Necro.
Cannon Brothers.
Oh, I didn't know we were getting Cannon Brothers slander.
The worst gameplay you've ever seen. This is
That was the worst gameplay we've ever seen?
Ever.
literally what you get with rollback. You get
Huh?
games played by terrible, fucking, horrendous scrubs who don't understand fighting games, rolling and mashing buttons in their fucking lag, thinking that they're good. I'll play him one more time, and then I'm not going to rematch. I just want the points. The problem is I can't get him because he cheats
I
so
want
much.
the
Because he wins
points.
so much.
He hasn't done a single combo to me yet. He's a horrendous fucking scrub.
Ah.
A life scrub. He
Oh, no.
probably lives with his fucking grandmother. He probably
This is so weird. He's a life scrub. You're a life scrub.
Yeah, I have seen a lot of the PC ports that are out there.
He probably lives with his fucking grandmother. He probably mooches off with them. Probably doesn't have a job. Just sits around playing this shit.
The fans
all
have
day
made some pretty good
every day with the
PC
ranking he has.
ports of Sonic
Doesn't know how to
games.
play. That's
Could
why
probably
his
play them
connection's so bad, 'cause it's probably fucking wired.
easily.
Because he lives with his grandma, the internet's bad?
That's probably why.
Ah.
We know the guy's
You're a
never
life
gotten
scrub.
laid. We know he's never gonna have a fucking
Never
life.
gonna get laid, never gonna have a house, never gonna have a wife, never gonna have any friends.
Does anyone know who this guy is? Please say he has a hot wife. Please. Please.
Okay.
Or at least a one of average size. That was
Yeah.
Toxic Fridays coming at you. WPIG.
You don't have to aim high to beat Phil. He probably has gout and his wife is fat and everyone makes fun of him and he went bankrupt. And
Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I hope.
So much
I hope
projection.
his wife is Kristen Krug. That'd be hot.
Wow, what a
Kristen
great
Krug.
player,
he
huh?
passed the
Yeah,
remote.
great player.
Yeah, we're having
That was
a
a good, he lost that one.
we're having a chaotic
Now
Friday.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
Oh, his guy sucks. Okay, well.
Don't look to me for emotional stuff. I don't really fuck with emotions.
Oh, that'd be funny too if it's a kid. Actually, DSP, I do live with my parents. I'm 12.
I literally can't block. He rolls,
Oh,
mashes a
shoot.
button, the game won't let you pull block to the other side. It literally gives him a free combo because his
Shoot.
internet sucks every time he does that.
That's what the Cannon Brothers wanted. Just as intended. I hate this Cammy voice. You got spoiled by Street Fighter 6 Cammy voice, you know? Shoot! Shoot! Too anime.
Can't do anything.
Shoot!
The theory that Clint had was some sort of internal organ failure, like appendix or a kidney. But the thing is, like, if it was an appendix, then that could have been treated. You just could have had an appendicitis, which I've had.
Literally, all he's doing is walking forward and back, mash
Would have been a
button,
simple
roll, mash button,
procedure.
gets away with it. You can't stop it because the game is busted in this fucking netcode.
Yes, he does keep getting counter hit. Watch that, yep. This guy's just wrecking him.
Aww.
Absolutely downloaded.
Here's what a GDP gave me. Let's see. Aw. Cobes in heaven, and he's got the cup has a halo on it for some reason. But not Cobra. He doesn't have a halo. Everyone but Cobra has a halo, including the cup. There's Ozzy, there's Cobes, there's Puff. And I guess they're saying goodbye. Cobra Hogan is pointing, you gotta get out of here, brother.
Absolutely.
Your dad said hail Satan. We don't allow that up here.
Downloaded.
I can't do nothing. He can do the entire round. I'm not even pressing a button and he's hitting me.
He's just playing with them right now, you know.
Tactical
at the
halo.
point, like, you know when you're playing some person online or your friend on a game and you're clearly better than them, and it's obvious you're winning, so you don't like do your best anymore. You kind of try to, you know, do your thing. You don't really go 100% when it's not fun anymore, right? You know, it's not like a tournament. You're just playing online for fun. That's this guy's doing, in my opinion.
I'll swap it with this one.
I can't even get a punish on a super. It's so delayed. I might as well not even bother. I might as well not even fucking bother.
Teabag.
Yes, go with the teabag.
I might as well not even bother.
Yes.
I might as well not even fucking bother.
I love this guy. I'm this guy's biggest fan. I love this
Trying
guy.
to teabag me, you little bitch.
I rolled. He's
Get
a little
fucked.
bitch. He literally doesn't know.
Now what? Take this, you guy. You didn't even win. You got one hit on him, and he's trying to flex on getting a hit on
Take
someone
that.
in a fighting game.
I rolled. He's a little bitch. He literally doesn't know how to play the game. He's a complete piece of fucking shit.
You hit him once though.
Everyone knows this guy's a clown. Everyone makes fun of him online. Every CVS
What?
player who plays this
Huh?
has made fun of this guy.
What?
Calling him a little bitch, cheating ass
Who?
motherfucker with no fucking balls.
Oh, you
and a
know a
tiny
lot
dick.
about him, huh?
What?
Everyone has called him that because he's just a fucking pussy. He just mashes in lag with roll throw.
You didn't leave though,
Because he's
right?
just with
You
no
didn't
fucking
leave.
But you
right?
lost to him.
You're not gonna run away, right?
Everyone makes fun of him. He's a lolcow.
Because he's just a
Just the other day,
He
Smokey
did run
MCC
away,
made a video
didn't
making
he?
fun of him.
roll throw and gets
Uh-huh.
away with it, or roll mash with Iori because his connection is the worst there is. He actually
What's
gets
his name? AZ Chris CVS2.
and gets away with it, or roll mash with Iori because his connection is the worst there is.
Trying to see if I can
Actually
find
gets
other
away
people
with it.
talking about him.
Maybe
There's
you,
nothing you can do about it.
maybe Yori's just a good
I'm
character.
telling you, there's nothing you can do. It's just insane amounts of cheating and abusing
Shit,
the game
can't
that's
find it.
busted. What a fucking loser in life and a loser in
What
the
a
game.
life loser.
Uh-huh. We've decided he's a loser in life because he wins in fighting games online.
Yeah, Iori's always been so cool.
That was a 4-minute.
He has
match,
that
by the way.
unexplained like
So
belt
he's-
connecting his legs together for some reason.
I'm trying
It's
to see
like,
anyone
well,
else
what
talk
is
about
that?
him.
Why is it just looks
Hey,
cool
there's
though.
too many AZ Chris's on Twitter to know to guess who it is. Like a lot of them, there's too many. I can't tell who it is. All right, let's go to when he gets wrecked. A trip another name player. He must get wrecked here too. Let's see real quick.
Vice. Oh,
Yeah.
pew,
Future
pew, pew,
stepdad, now
pew,
into
pew.
the sub.
Yeah, thanks
Terry
your future
Bogard. Thank
stepdad.
you, your future stepdad.
Congrats, Terry Bogard.
Now we're up to 48.
Keep it going, guys. Come on.
Keep it going, folks.
Come on.
Oh yeah, by the way, that being said, we'll be on Sunday at noon Eastern Standard, and we're gonna do because DSP's not streaming today or tomorrow, so we're gonna do a special special about the DMs. So we're gonna show our favorite parts of the DMs on Sunday, so that should be fun.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
That's not what I fucking did. Jeez.
The DMs. That's on Snort Exchange, right? Getting so sidetracked.
Okay, so DSP is winning so far. This guy doesn't look as good as the last guy. And he plays a lot of matches. Maybe he's winning. Maybe he wins against him. But let's wait and see. Got him!
Okay.
He wasn't lagging that game, obviously. That was a lag-free game.
Now we got Nakaruru.
I don't know any of these characters. I've never been in a fighting game, so it's not for me. But
Chun-Li?
this character seems cool with the bird and everything.
Nakaruru? I don't know much about her.
Wow, laggy.
Looks
Oh,
SNK.
there you go. Take a hit, laggy. Uh-huh. Yeah, this person doesn't seem as good as the previous one. Nakaruru. There's the jumping. There's the jumping. Jesus, there's the jumping.
Got me. Got me with the kick. Good stuff.
Got me with the kick. Good stuff.
He knows this guy sucks. That's why he's saying that.
This battle is about to explode. Fight!
Oh, yeah, this is boring. All right, I'm going past this. Let's see.
Samurai
Is
Showdown.
that bird involved?
Nope.
Yeah.
Got him. Okay, let's go to when he crashes out. Fuck this. Out. Let's
You're
go
a
to the
gacha streamer? Like, what kind of gacha games do you like?
Okay.
Well, what?
It is what it is.
What was that?
What?
We're gonna get to that. I went too far. That was interesting.
What?
was that
Someone in
person
voice
talking
chat?
about?
Fucking ass. You suck. Lick my shit.
Okay, well, let me rewind real quick. Okay, hang on. What
What?
happened there? Guess he
Lick my
loses this
shit.
one. All right, let's start this match. Hold on. Let's see the beginning of this match. Hang on. Out of nowhere. Oh, this is the same person we watched. This is the last match of that one.
He keeps picking laggy Honda now. He realizes if he just abuses the lag, he could just get a million hits in with Honda. It's so fucking pathetic, man.
He must have started winning,
So
huh?
pathetic.
He must have started winning. Yeah, now the lag is for individual characters. So there's like laggy, Honda's laggy, famously. But other characters are not as laggy. That's what the Cannon Brothers wanted.
Cena, so you can just do low fear 7,000 times.
Remember how happy he was in the beginning of this?
Couldn't do nothing. Oh, roll throw. Can't stop
Remember how happy he was 2 minutes ago? Same person he's playing right now. What happened? What happened to our mood?
it. Roll throw. Roll throw.
Uh-oh.
Psycho
Literally
boy.
just roll throw over and over and then mash low fears. You're terrible. You're a garbage player playing a garbage connection and you get away with it. You suck.
If you know what he's doing so much, once again, we should be able to counter that if we know exactly what he's doing.
Hey, good Roberts. It's a sad
Now,
day.
taking a time, taking her turn to eat.
I'm in the middle of
It's a sad day, but overall things have been good. Wednesday was crazy. You guys were super supportive on Wednesday, and I am saving it all, and it's going to go towards a major hardware upgrade. I'm going to upgrade the streams a whole lot. It's going to be really good.
Come on, Cammy. Finish this.
Just can't do it immediately.
No, that is DSP's Cammy.
I mean, I can do it right now, but I want to be
Cammy.
responsible about it.
Come back for us. Jumping around, random Cammies.
Make sure I get the best. Oh shit, I forgot.
Dude, I'm not doing
Oh
anything.
no! Going to lose again? No!
I didn't do that either. It's so bad.
NCNN, so Cobra is not officially dead. A lot of people are saying there's a lot of evidence leading to that, but there hasn't been any official 100% yes, Cobra is dead. So I'm waiting to fully announce it until I'm confirmed. But I think it's one of those cases, guys, when, you know, when like old people, when they're in their 80s or whatever, and they're married, right? And one of them dies, and then the other one dies a short time after. I think this is one of those cases because Ozzy just died. So once you lose your kind of will to live, you know, I think it's one of those things. If it's true, which I'm not confirming is not. I'm not confirming it, but
Yeah, well, this is
Ozzy
farther
passed,
back in the video
there's
than
nothing.
the Clint video.
I'm not saying anything negative about the. I'm not trying to be negative towards Cobes here. I really am not trying to be. Ozzy is definitely dead. Yes, that's confirmed.
Nothing I can do. Literally, he can just mash random fucking special
And
moves
Cammy's
over and over.
gone?
I can't do anything about them online. He just gets away with it.
And I think it's cool that Ozzy got to do that last concert and then he died, right? Like right after the final concert and then he died. Like he got to do that last fucking thing. That's pretty fucking cool, you know? Yeah, Ozzy lives almost 3 times as long as Cobra.
Nothing.
Yeah, I agree with that. Well, I think Cobra... Yeah, Cobra didn't do anything weird. That's true. That's a good point. Cobra hasn't done anything weird, and he's only bad to himself. You know what I mean? Cobra's good point is he was only destructive towards himself. And you might say Puff as well, because maybe he wasn't the best
Pet
caretaker
owner
of an animal. If you lose a lizard, that's your fault. I again, don't want to speak ill of the dead, but if you lose an animal, a lizard especially, not the fleetest of foot animals, you know what I'm saying?
Trying to do a level 3, I had to. It sucks,
I had
'cause
to.
I really needed
Had
that
to.
against Nakaruru, but I had to do it. Had to get his scrub ass out of there.
Oh, here's the bird. Yeah, I like the bird. What's the bird's name? Tell me your bird name. Tell me the bird's name, please. I like the bird. Oh, lizards are fat. I expect. Well, not in D&D, Snood. In real life, not the ones in the D&D game. Real ones. How about their move speed? I'm talking about lizards. You don't have to roll dice to see the move speed. That's what I'm speaking of in this case.
TMZ. It's reported on TMZ.
Bring up a video right now of lizards running. How about those ones that do like the walking on water ones?
Hogan.
That's what. Oh! It's almost over. Who's gonna take it? Burn! Oh no, he blocked it.
Are you kidding me?
Fuck!
I had it timed right.
Nakaruru!
The game was done. I won. I did the up ball to hit her out of the air, and the game sucked her to the ground with lag, so I couldn't punish her.
What
and win.
now?
You suck. Kiss my fucking ass, you stupid bitch.
Okay, just because he got beat, At very low health. This is when you're supposed to say pixels, my friend.
The game was done. I won. I did the up ball to hit her out of the air, and the game sucked her to the ground with lag, so I couldn't punish her and win. You suck. Kiss my fucking ass, you stupid bitch. Awful fucking player. Seriously. Awful player. Awful game. You kiss my fucking ass.
Grand Master.
You suck. Lick my shit.
All right. Lick
Well,
my shit.
It is what it is. Terrible fucking player. Dude, these players are awful. I have not played a single good PS5 player yet.
Must have had a tough night then, huh?
I haven't. I really haven't. I'm waiting for a good PS5 player. I don't know where they are. I've played Justin Wong, I've played Smooth Cat, and others. I don't see them. I would say King Crimson is the best PS5 player that I've played. He doesn't ever roll throw at all. He doesn't abuse anything. He tries to win legit. He doesn't jump and mash buttons. That guy, again, huge lag abuser. The best player on PS5, huge lag abuser. They're just garbage players, garbage people.
Yep.
And again, they literally disrespect the game.
Oh, such cope.
You disrespect the game.
When people see that, they'll think, oh, that's good gameplay. It's not. It's actually the worst gameplay you can do. It's actually atrociously bad, and you ruin the game when you play it like that because that doesn't work offline. You can never roll throw offline.
Yeah, I did see that pancake mix. All the comments are negative towards Phil.
Every single fucking time.
It's pretty funny.
But not online, because online, the rollback netcode favors the mashing scrub.
He just made that up.
That's what they say.
No one
That's
says.
what the Cannon Brothers wanted, actually.
No one says that.
Tonight, that was a good set against Smooth Cat earlier, so thank you to
The
Smooth Cat.
the rollback
The
net
guy
code
that
favors
didn't
the
try his
mashing
hardest
scrub.
Very clearly.
Next week,
It's like a mantra he tells them.
There was the time we saw last night on Tractor Beam where Philip someone said a negative cat sub bomb, by the way, and he stopped playing, and Smooth Cat just chilled. Was like, okay, yeah, okay, cool. And remember, Smooth Cat doesn't know what's going on. Right? And he's like, oh, is he okay? Should I wait? Do I keep beating his ass? Or I'll just, okay. I'll just, now I can fight
what
again?
I mean by that is that we're playing again on Thursday night. Again next week. We actually have something going on Friday. So Thursday night fights next week. I hope that you guys will join me. Okay? All right, guys. Thanks. I'll see you Thursday. Okay. All right, guys.
Hi, guys. Well,
So-
it is what it is.
Oh, what a pain. Dude, seriously. Trying to friggin' play this game with these fucking terrible scrub players is just not fun. I want to play and learn. I'm not learning anything because these people don't even know strategies. Jump, mash light, walk forward, throw. Throw a random move, throw.
So it should be pretty easy to beat them then, huh?
Roll, throw. You fucking idiot.
Fucking idiot.
All right. So,
Cope.
final shout out of the night is this tip over here. Let's do that quickly.
All right.
Oh, my leg.
Must be a small one.
My
I'm
leg!
excited about it. Oh.
Hold on one second.
Here's Japan. If you're looking for a place to go to vacay right now, now's a good time. It's getting out of the true heat of summer in Japan, which you want to avoid because that will kill you. But we're getting to the fall. That's the best time to visit Japan if you're interested. There's the map he's showing you.
Cool. Let's see what happens next Thursday, King Crimson.
Oh, definitely King Crimson.
See, that was the thing. Like, I had a lot of fun playing Smooth Cat, but like, I will never learn and get better playing him because the connection's too bad. Like, he's parrying everything. I'm like, now, is he parrying because my moves are slow? Is he parrying because you can actually parry that fast? Like, I don't know. It seemed like every chance that I would have, like, let's say I do a throw break, right? We clash. I should be able to throw out a normal. No, he parries right away. I'm like, whoa. He was able to parry that like right away. That's insane.
Whoa.
I'll have to talk to him about it. Oh, it just sucks when they're West versus East like that. You can't really play a serious match, and it stinks. Like, I want to play him in a serious match, and I never will be able to with that kind of connection. You know.
Did
All right,
NAL
so
send
a
poison?
couple
Technically,
final
yeah.
shout-outs here.
Technically, she did.
Then we'll go to one Mario Kart, then we'll play some games.
Yes, a $15 tip from PFC Deer and Headlights is another beautiful poem for the king to laugh at. Immature Night, Cannon Brothers. Roses are red, violets are blue. I checked on 2. Rollback blinked. It still picked you.
Wow, that's cringe.
It always does.
That's really gay.
It favors the masher.
You
It
gave
doesn't
him-
favor the person who does the timed input. It actually favors the masher.
What a fucking loser.
Yes,
like
Piss
10
Style Man
times out of
today.
10.
Yeah.
You have to get lucky to get your move to come out
That's
against
gay.
these fucking mashing people. It sucks.
That's gay.
You know, and sorry that
Roses are red, violets are blue. Bloogity, bloogity, bliggity, blue.
So I don't
Here's
want to play the game in a
$12.
way just to get wins online because I'm a scrub who wants to, you know, any means necessary, right?
Roll back, roll back.
Serious.
Poo poo,
Okay, so
kachoo.
someone shared with me this from the Kiwi farms. This is what we know about the Cobra situation. I'll give you an update. So this is just someone on Kiwi farms. So you know,
okay.
it could be
So we
100%
can
the truth. It could be.
skip
Could
past
not
that,
be
I
the truth. You know how it
guess.
goes. It's the internet. It's not official sources here, but they said, this is all we know. Kobo was complaining about being in pain, something he almost never does while puking and shitting his brains out, more than usual. He then went radio silent as of 2 days ago and did not post anything on Facebook, YouTube, Cameo, so all the trolls and retards started talking about doing a welfare check, something they do all the time. We don't know if it was a welfare check or Warlord found him or what, but we have a definite recording of emergency services saying a police officer was in his home and called for a coroner, and that someone in Josh's home, a male, was stiff, blue-lipped, and past the point of CPR.
And the rest is history.
Here we go. And then we'll play one more Black Sabbath song after this in his honor. Let's go. Oh, we got the Dark Side Drill song, too. Let's do that, too. With Cobes shredding. I'll get it.
Musical
WPIG
moment of silence.
1651. If you're alive, be thankful, because you won't be forever.
If you're alive. Only if.
Cobra wasn't a perfect man,
Yes.
but he lived his way,
Josh has passed. His father has confirmed it.
and he had fun doing it.
Very sad.
This is going to sound so stupid. Mr. Burnout, what went down in your head? No, Adam Krigler.
Holy shit, Phil.
He ripped your bullshit to shreds.
This is fucking rich coming from you right now.
You thought this show was a good move with its nonsense and all.
Like, do you hear yourself right now?
But how much did you really disprove?
Literally zero.
Your life got crumbled into a ball. King of hate. Did you feel all prepared?
I'm not nervous about it or worried about it at all.
A king of a suffering.
It's been tough.
You just squirmed in your chair.
I know this sounds stupid.
Spinning new lies and new untruths. The beating acted a sleuth. Oh, well, there's one reason I can't forgive you. If Kat heard this, she'd be crying downstairs. Yeah. Take it,
Shit,
Cobra.
Phil, I gotta say, this is fucking rich coming from you right now, though.
Take it.
You're getting your information from the detractors that Keem has, and that's where you're basing this on. When this whole episode, you have been talking about how much shit your detractors have made other people think about you. Like, do you hear yourself right now?
It's time for a celebratory blah, blah, blah.
I should send that to Clint. He would definitely enjoy that. Let's do one more. One more.
DM it to him.
From Dark Side Drill.
Get blocked immediately.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is for.
I like to call Phil's Day Off.
His most powerful spell is his dry spell.
One more. Let's go. Dark Side Drill, WPIG. Come on.
I walk into a room, taking $100 tips, and I sit in my chair, licking my lips, thinking about my day off trip. Hit the grocery store, Petco and more. Bring Kat on down to that Costco, cause she know she the biggest horse in this town. Well, I saddle up my horse and I take her to the city. I keep her in the drive-thru cause you know she ain't too pretty. Driving up and down red in my broke boy Beamer, and the pig say, I'ma take my horse out tonight, boys. Everybody say,
This is it. Jordan Fadeaway. There's one more too.
and I don't give a damn about the detractors and what they're thinking, cause I'm bling blinging. Well, my gout is stinging all day long, and I wouldn't trade my cat for anybody else in chat, unless you got 100 racks, cause she's the horse for me. Well, I saddle up my horse and I take her to the city. I keep her in the drive-thru, cause you know she ain't too pretty. Driving up and down red.
It's coming. Cobra's coming. Hold on.
Come and take my horse out tonight, boys. Everybody say, come and take my horse out tonight, boys. Get him, Cobes.
That's what's up.
There he is.
That's what she said, and I said, oh, cool, because I'm
There's
a
another
pig,
one,
so
too.
let's do it just like they did in that movie, Charlotte's Web. We were drinking gin and sitting in that parking lot of that taco stand, and I was spending every single dime that I had. But her evaluation of my begging situation had me hiding from taxation to cover my ass. She looked at me and said it's time, and she locked both eyes with mine, and we were sipping on that total wine, and she said, let's door dash. Well, I saddled up my horse and I take her to
Yeah, I did see that red animator. I guess the Flash is royally fucked. Fuck the Flash. Fuck Cyborg. Fuck Wonder Woman. They're all toast. So then we have Hot Girl and Mr. Terrific.
Let's go. One more. We'll go just to the solo on this one, but he is in this one too.
From what I can see, the program's just crap. Get signal RGB instead. Oh yeah.
No, the one more song.
Ooh. Solid color.
Then we can move on to normally
rainbow
scheduled
neon
programming.
shift. Okay, how does this work?
Alright, we can pause that one. Here, this one.
That's my dog. Motherfucking Dark Side Feel, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, King Cobra, I love. That's my dog, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Wings. I fuck with Wings. Look here, listen. Look, listen. You know what I'm saying? So I just be. That's the kind of shit I watch. I don't really be watching much real TV. Look here, listen. Yeah, Chris Chan. I got Sonic Chew in the back.
It's got that, and we got this.
You fucking leave me alone. I'm autistic.
What up, YouTube? We got ourselves a drink combo, which starts with not too shabby. A cherry peach beer float. Cherry peach
beer float.
Cherry peach beer float.
Cherry peach beer float.
Cherry peach beer float.
Cherry peach beer float.
Beer float.
Cherry peach beer float.
A cherry peach beer float. We're gonna have just one for the weekend. Peach cobbler ice cream, some A&W cream soda, Samuel Adams cherry wheat lager, quite delicious. I'm gonna tilt the glass, tilt it, nice and slow. Take our time, no need to rush it. Perfect. See how it do. A cherry peach beer float.
Cherry peach
beer float.
Beer float.
A cherry peach beer float. Cherry peach. A cherry peach beer float. Cherry peach beer float. A cherry peach beer float.
Cherry peach beer float. Oh yeah. And then ALT continues with his musical tribute.
You took me out and told me out, yeah, you had me in the tide, yeah.
Killing it.
And turn around by the fire in your eyes. I've seen your face 1,000 times.
Oh, he was doing Aussie. That was hard to tell.
Every day we've been apart.
I don't care about the
Son, yeah, 'cause mama, I'm coming home.
Bro, we gotta stop this. We have to stop this.
God bless Sharon.
This is really him, 100%, guys. This is not AI.
Oh, I'm coming home.
I'm coming home.
Yeah. Woo.
And this is really the final one. This is where he is actually playing guitar.
Argentina.
So this is really we're gonna move on after this because we can't just here we go. And yes, if anyone's just joining us, yeah, it was confirmed by his father in a very sad video that he has passed, and it's probably a liver thing. Is what they're gonna get autopsy though, but it does appear to be a liver thing, which shouldn't be shocking to anybody, But here we go.
He literally said this is from Argentina, did he? Oh, he did? Oh, okay. Enjoy your ban. Crypto is permanently banned. He literally said in chat, yeah, it's Argentina. I use the VPN. All right, go fuck yourself. And enjoy never coming back.
Oh, fuck you, Argentina.
Cobra die. King Cobra JFS.
My money. Paying pennies on the dollar. Not even
Yeah, Dark Side Drill. Made good music.
fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way.
I mean, we could do a memorial, I guess, but like.
Sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra.
There he is, shredding.
That's really him.
Ain't got no money, fuck this country. I'll ban them if I see them. All of these pesos, I don't understand it. Don't want them and don't need them. YouTube ain't giving no leeway. Spent all my money on that beefcake. Now I'm strapped until next month. I guess I'll go DoorDash some love.
Pull it.
Oh, fuck you, Argentina.
I agree. I think that's the right thing. I'm gonna do some games, but yeah, that's the right thing.
My money, paying pennies on the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up.
Yeah, I should do a pin, I guess. Yeah.
Fuck you, Argentina.
Good idea.
Drink Hack tributes.
Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra.
The peach ring. Yeah, I want those. I miss the taste of those.
My community got the members. I'm so happy they got them. Ignoring the slow mode, unlimited talking. But go fuck yourself, Nikita. You think that you can
Today it is.
make everyone happy
Today it is.
like I can do. Give me 100, maybe 2. Remember bombs all through the How could you do this to me, Argentina? I never did no damn thing to you. Yeah. Haven't you heard that I like Latinas? Gina, please come bail me out, yeah. Fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying
Hold on, making the
on
thing.
dollar. Not even OIC can make that up.
He carried the song, honestly. He carried the song there. But there we go. Okay, pinned message is up. Hopefully should let everyone know. Yes, has been confirmed by his dad. If you want to watch that video, it is on the subreddit. I already played it earlier. But yeah, it's, you know, yes, 100% confirmed Cobra has passed. His father did say that. Watch it. I mean, you know, it's not fun. It's not good. It's sad when the dad part really got to me. That was really sad. I mean, he lived, again, not to just reiterate everything, Cobra lived his life the way he lived it. And there's consequences for living your life that way. You know what I mean? That's what happens. He was 34 years old. He lived the life how he wanted, and sometimes that's what happens. And no one should see their parents, you know. No parent wants to see their kids die before them, and that's not fun for anybody. And you might say, you know, no one's a perfect person, and I know Clint's not a perfect person, wasn't a perfect father. No one is, but it's what happens. Jasper the Cat says, rest in peace, Cobes. Judgment begins. DSP's statement today. If you want to know what I think, I believe DSP will say how to make it about him. He will say, I don't know anything about him. I know people made fun of him a lot, like me. So I know that must have been tough, is what I'm going to say. I'm going to predict, you know, say that way. You know, like, I know he was considered a lolcow like me. I don't know anything about him, of course, but that's what he's going to say, something like that, you know. Like I know that must have been a tough lifestyle, that kind of thing. Because, I mean, that must have been a tough life because that's what happens. He gets blamed, you know, it's going to be like that. Joe Dub says, the cursed Mountain Dew mead for everyone. Rest in peace, Cobes. Yeah, his father did say... the cause of death, by the way, is not confirmed, but his father did kind of hint at alcohol because he was saying, like, make a drink for Cobra, but maybe that's not appropriate in this case. And, you know, it makes sense, right? He did make some things that no human should ingest, right? No human should ingest some of the things that Cobra did, but Cobra did, and he had a lot of fun doing it. That's all we can hope for. Mr. Gorehow says, Mead finally got him. Rest in peace, big dog. Big ups, Mr. Gorehow. Mr. Extravagant says, rest in peace, Cobes. I hate this because I really thought his dad was a chill dude. He was always trying to get Cobes to get his shit together. Thanks for helping us through this, Grandpa. I don't think I'm doing much, but I'm just doing what I can. You know, whenever a thing that happens, you know, the mood is... We're doing a show. Usually there's a feeling in place, like an atmosphere that kind of is around. And, you know, I try to have an atmosphere of life is fun to laugh at, right? But sometimes this happens. And it's not, you know. But anyways. Mick says, we have to do Death Road to Casper. Yeah, we'll do it. We're going to go positive in a second, right? But just doesn't feel good right here. 21 goth girl salute. Yeah, let's get some hot goth chicks. Images going. That's what we need to do. That's what he would have wanted, and that's what we need. Some goth chicks in the house. Are you glad it wasn't you? Well, you know, I didn't drink the sorts of drinks that Cobra did, but I did drink a fucking lot, you know. But I got out of it thanks to Chew, you know. Okay, Jesus. Going on, not talking. Okay. God damn it.
Mm-hmm. Emotions. They're weird.
1 second. Talk. That's the key. Talk. If you feel you're gonna make a whimper, don't. I don't want to make the whimper. I'm back. And every song until the big ups Wall Yap, who said, I unfortunately passed away after that. I'm withholding. I'm withholding emotions. I'm withholding. I'm back now. I turned it around. There we go. Jesus Christ. Keep going. He's still. Well, if we ever go, nothing. But that storyline in One Piece lost my mind. Not going to think about it. Mario Faker says, Phil will have a big rant about cyber. Yeah, that's what I think, too. He'll try to make it against him.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're not going to make this a One Piece show, but going Mary's death was didn't affect me as much because it was like a boat, I guess. But Senor Pink really got me. That's a man. All right. Can we stop, please? Woof, please. Okay. Oh, okay. We're okay. We are okay. Let's go. All right. So, to change the mood, we're going to go to watch one before we get to some games to have fun. And we still can talk. We'll do some chill games so we can talk about our best memories of no stupid shit. She was more than a boat. I know, Dank Take. Chu didn't like that I wasn't emotional about the boat either. Right? Because I wasn't really emotional about the boat. And Chu was like, why didn't you care about the boat? Like, I don't know. I just don't feel the same feeling about a boat. Right? But Chu definitely felt that way. She was crying for the boat. Robin had it bad too. All right, we're changing. Big up Jordan Fadeaway.
Nice.
21 chord salute. Yes. 21 chord shred salute for the Bog Prince. 21 Goth Girl salute. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it.
It's funny, I was in chat when ALT was going over the Ludwig Nemesis in his DSP's Worst NPCs video, and I was in chat and participated. And we're talking about Fairy Tale, and people were like, is Fairy Tale good? And I'm like, well, it's like 800 episodes. So, and ALT was like, oh, so it's like One Piece. It's like, yeah.
As DSP drink combo, White Claw, and begging. That's what Cobra's dad said to do, is make some combos. That'll work. Okay. We're moving on.
But
And
every
of course, there's some
character
more news
matters.
breaks. We'll get
It's
to it.
crazy.
But what we're going to do today is I thought it'd be fun. In between the games we're going to play today, let's do some live. We'll do Knockout Tour in between. It's kind of like a commercial or whatever. So we're going to start with DSP's second ever. We already watched the first one, so I skipped that one. This is DSP's second ever Knockout Tour, and we'll see how far he gets, and then we'll play a game of some variety. Let's go.
To support tonight, hit another goal. Let's do it.
He's at $500, by the way. Just letting you know, $500 right now, and he's saying, let's hit another goal, guys.
I will take another shot. Guys, let's get to 600 to support tonight. Hit another goal. Let's do it. Thank you, guys.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
This is knockout, right?
Here we go.
Oh no, this is normal. Not my bad. Look, I'm an idiot. Let's get to knockout. Here we go. Here's knockout. My fault. You're a legend. Thank you, guy with long hair. Is this knockout?
Steppers. I remember it.
This is
It was a
knockout,
long
right?
time ago. You don't have to lay out demands for support. I mean, if you like.
What was that? Hold on. Let me see what he says here.
No, I'm not being mean. If you like the content, support it. If you don't like the content, don't support it. You don't have to lay out demands for support. Either you support it, you don't. It's all good.
Okay. Cool. Cool, man.
Boost.
God damn it, it's still that. Where's the fucking knockout? Oh, here we go.
Give them memberships from me.
Okay, who cares?
Thank you for that. Oh, I want single player.
Multiplayer. Online play.
Oh, then it sucks now. Oh, can we try Knockout Tour?
Yes, let's try
a
that.
Knockout Tour. I haven't tried a Knockout Tour yet.
Let's try that, sir. That's what we're looking
let's give
for.
it a shot. A 24-player elimination race.
That's what we're looking for right now.
Let's try it. The Roadster Royale. Let's do that. Roadster Royale. Very good. I wonder how this one even drives. All right, so let's see what Battle Royale is like. 24-player.
Yeah, I should get the second game.
Right to the wall.
Good driving, Phil. Does he know you can get a boost if you jump?
If you want to see the message, guys, I'll show
On
it
a
to you
bump?
again. It's on the Reddit. I'll send the Reddit. If you want to look at his dad's message, which is rough. It is rough. It is a rough thing to watch. It'll change your emotions for sure. But if you want to see it straight from him, there you go. It's right there. It's the top link there from Reddit. So it's the top one, obviously. Flathead Round Teats Reel says, rest in peace, Cobes. Why couldn't it have been Philip? You know, You don't want anyone to die, honestly. I don't want Philip to die. I don't want anyone to die. I want everyone to live forever.
Really fast. All right, it's the elimination style. Let's see how it goes, guys.
I don't want anyone to die.
Well,
Okay.
it's complicated.
Here we go.
Like that. Guess he does know. He just didn't feel like
That's a
it.
good point, Darius Gaming. Honestly, I want Phil to live forever, deal with who he's dealing with. I mean, that's that's an interesting thought. What's worse, right?
If he dies on stream, that'd be great.
Oh, come on. There was no way to see that because the guy was in front of me.
Finally, all those jokes about how Phil's gonna outlive everybody will be funny. Phil's outlasted everybody, and it's just like his obituary.
All right, now let's lock in. Okay, I'm locked in. Double item pickup here. He has the King Shrew.
He seems so young. He was like 30s. Are you seeing the theory that Jessica might have poisoned him? Yeah. I think he just like threw whatever into his mouth.
He got the feather, spams it, spams the 3 red shells, takes a hit. Looks like he's having fun.
Things plug everywhere. Oh. Oh, my luck, it has to be this stage again with the water, and I don't know what to do, and I don't know why everyone beats me on the stage. Look, I was all spinning. Look, what is going on? Did you see what happened? I hopped in place and lost all momentum. What is going on this stage? I can't even drive. Whenever I hit the water, it's over. I literally can't drive in the water.
Why?
What am I supposed to be doing? There's some trick I don't understand in the water. It's pathetic. What am I supposed to do? I'm done. I'm eliminated. Might as well stop playing.
He just rage quit. He rage quit.
Cheap.
Why was that cheap?
Oh,
barely made it. Barely. He said that was cheap, and he still barely made it.
Whoa.
Holy T-Rex.
Have you read 100 Year Quest? No.
Something, let me know, because I'm sure she'll have a response at some point. That might be of interest.
No, I haven't caught up with New Fairy Tale.
Ooh, I have not played that one. That could be an idea. I want to get through one Death Road to Canada first. All right, 4th place here. Needs to get top 16. I hate her too, honestly, me mine. Not gonna lie. She's very annoying.
Oh, Amy, what happened? I didn't see anything. Couldn't see a damn thing at all.
And obviously, we should watch the highlights. She talks. She would do a live stream for 18,000 hours. It wouldn't be interesting. So
yeah. Naked and laughing. She's gonna milk it for attention and then disappear forever because she has nothing to do with anything at that point.
Nothing I could do. The cheap eliminated me.
Cheap.
The cheap was cheap. Let's do one more. That was kind of quick. One more, and then here's what we'll do. We'll do one more, and then we'll do a Death Road to Canada run because I think that's the most, silly and fun thing. And then we'll do
And there was a cheap sheep directly in front of me. No way to dodge it. Just bad luck. Okay.
One more.
I like that. Wow, open world is pretty neat. Look how huge this is.
Oh, you're having fun
You
in
can just
open
drive
world?
around and look for stuff. That's cool.
Oh, he likes open world now, guys, huh?
Nice. Okay, try again.
That's
Is Metal Mario in it? It'd be cool if he was in it.
That's 100% my thought too, Vlad. Everyone's DSP impression is valid, even though they're all insanely different.
Nice.
Nice.
Guys,
No,
we've got about roughly 30 minutes.
This is super old, Iwamoto. Super old. This is like 2 months ago.
left on the stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. Last chance if you'd like to support the stream in some way. It'd be great
Until
if you
next
hit
time.
600 and hit 4 goals today.
Yeah,
for the
man.
premiere of the
600
Switch
bucks,
2.
please. Be great, guys.
Of course I missed.
Yeah, he's definitely done with Mario Kart. This is the second ever knockout tour right now. I think it's funny. This is the best content he does, though, in Mario
Sometimes
Kart.
it's weird because I don't want to drift, but it drifts anyway.
Whose fault is that?
Why.
Bam! Right into it.
Sometimes I don't want to drift and it just drifts.
Whose fault
I
is
wanna
that?
Just jump in place and hold the button to do the trick, but I get a drift instead.
Uh-huh.
It's frustrating.
Oh,
what just happened
definitely.
there? No. But I get a drift instead. Very frustrating. What just happened there? No.
Who lifts their arms up like this? Look, what happened there? Look at this, like, shrug. Good pause, by the way.
There. Add it.
He's shrugging. Well, he's doing a shrug with holding up both sides of the controller. You see that? That's a very rare shrug. See? Whoa.
No.
And hit. Oh, Lucky was big on that one. Yeah, pot of water shrug. There you go. Perfect, Master Beef. That's it. Gold mushroom here. '20th or better seems to be locked up. Does he get it? 17th? He does. Moves on to the next stage. Needs to get 16th or better now. Why don't you use it? He spams everything else, but not the star. The one thing you arguably should always spam.
Didn't even help. It
Those
really
stars
didn't
are
help at
fast.
all. And 64.
There's a star again. Yeah, you spam those.
Held that time.
6th place now. Seems to be safe to move on to the next stage. Fourth now. Confidence rising. Feeling good. Feeling ourselves now.
Wow. Crap, I couldn't get through the muck. I was hoping to get through the muck with the jump, but I did not do it.
Crap.
Do you think those tricks will make you go longer in your jump? Look at this. This is where he jumps with the feather. He thinks he's going to get all the way across there. Here we go.
Crap, I couldn't get through the muck. I was hoping to get through the muck with the jump, but I did not do it.
Oh, okay. Most items are bad now, but lightning is so strong. I gotcha. I still haven't played it yet.
Good news is I survived.
Survives another round now. 12th or better now. Here we go. Feeling good about himself now. I don't think he ever figured that out, the coins. Moving forward now. Yeah, in his review, someone pointed out that he never once looked behind him. Never once used the camera to look behind him. It's wild.
Oh, I can't see shit. Oh, it's not good. I can't see anything.
That's the point. There's
Bad
Derek.
time for that. Oh, see, it screwed me.
How did that screw you? How did that screw you? Look how long it's gone.
Yeah.
Ink gone. Okay, there's you can see everything clearly right now.
Oh, see, it screwed me.
It screwed me. That screwed me. That screwed me. Stop. The coins. Yeah, the coins. It was a track. 8th or better. He's 6th now. It's going to be close.
No item. Great.
Whose fault is that?
What?
Perfect.
Lost all momentum on a stupid street sign that's destructible.
Yeah?
Great.
You ran into it. What do you expect to happen? 8th or better. Where's the finish line? Come. Oh, he's got a little bit.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Rochelle going for first. Could this lead Phillip to first? Propels him into first? Nope, the other guy took over. Derrickson's playing first now. Oh, that's cool. He holds the crown. That's pretty hype right there. He holds the crown above his head.
Why did I just lose all momentum? What happened?
Why do you think?
I hit the ground and the ground. Why did I just...
That's not the road. You drove off the road. Why did I lose all momentum?
What was he thinking? That's the ground. What?
The ground and the ground made me lose momentum. That's insane.
Ooh,
That's crazy.
4th or better now.
Come on now.
Now
That's
what?
Bullshit.
The timing is what's bad?
With no way to catch up now. Look.
You decided to run over me now? Why didn't you wait till later?
There's the ways to catch up. There's very many of them. Spam this, spam this! Good job avoiding the speed boost, King. Why would you ever do this? Okay, watch this. I'll go slow-mo. Watch this. Okay, so there's clearly a speed boost ahead of him. He sees it. Now watch this. Watch this. Okay, hold on. I want to avoid this. Don't want to run over that. Don't want to
go too
much
fast.
speed here. Let me go around. He literally goes around. What? I've never seen that. Yeah, let me go around that puppy. Do not want to hit those.
Nope. Not good enough.
I get scared if I go too fast. Sixth place.
Wow,
Oh, yeah. Cheating car.
What's gonna happen now? Is that the moose from? Is that the moose from fucking Frozen right there? It looks like it. I mean, he's just a moose, so.
What hit me? There's nothing there. I get hit by...
Okay, let's see what hit him here. It was a boomerang. As you can see on your screen, that huge blue thing with that looks like a boomerang shape.
What hit me? There's nothing there. I got hit by nothing.
Yeah,
I think
nothing.
they thought I was close enough to the speaker. I wasn't even near the speaker. That's bullshit.
No.
Well, I'm
Nope.
done.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm done.
That was a boomerang,
Top
sir.
4, nope.
Nope. And running
Yeah,
into the snow
wow,
doesn't
that's
help.
awful.
And quit. Boom. That'll do it. All right. So let's start with. Let's go to some fun. Chill gameplay. We're gonna go. I think we should start with Death Road to Canada. I have made a new character for us to enjoy, and you're gonna like him too. I will admit it doesn't look as good as Leanna does because Leanna's like a masterpiece.
ALT
But
gameplay.
We'll do the team of Leanna and my new person here. Hang on.
Okay. Good luck for the gameplay there. Unless there's something ahead of this that I'm missing. Just playing games. Having fun. We're gonna be playing games tomorrow, not today though. That's Deadwing Dork. Everyone's starting to put out their RIP King Cobra tribute videos now. So I guess we'll take a look at those. Yeah, shut up. Then shut up. Skip that.
Hello, I'm Josh's dad.
Oh, this is the re-upload. No, I have not seen the Smokey MCC video about DSP. Let's see. What other videos? Major Chilla. Let's look at this while I find that.
How's it going, guys? I just want to open this video up by saying my condolences to King Cobra JFS's father and his stepmom and his entire family. This is truly the most tragic thing I've ever been witness to since we've been in the scene. I don't even know what to say really, but I know there's a lot of people confused about what's going on, and I just want to give you guys a bare bones update, and I want to also say there's no ads in this video. Clint has posted an update video. I don't want to include it in this video because it's super heavy. A few days ago, King Cobra JFS posted a very concerning video where he was complaining about many problems. It was a short video, less than 1 minute long, and soon it would be silenced from King Cobra for around 2 days. And it wasn't until last night when it got a lot of people's attention. It seems that a welfare check had been called to his house to see what was going on because King Cobra JFS had been posting consistently, and seeing him stop so suddenly was kind of concerning. King Cobra JFS is constantly on the internet. He's been doing a lot of food hacks and been keeping people updated. It's insane we're never going to hear that again. At first, it all seems like speculation because only a few 911 dispatch calls could be heard. The officer called to the house, approached it, knocked, and said that there was nobody there. At the time, people was finding relief from that, but the concern continued to grow because later on in the night, through more released phone calls from the dispatch, people would come to find out that they were hearing that someone was sent over to a coroner's office. But with it being so late at night, it was really hard for people to get into contact with anybody. But people began calling a non-emergency line, which was redirecting people to the coroner's office, giving more bad signs, but still yet there was some hope holding out. But later it was discovered through a now deleted Facebook post that I believe is still on Reddit, and if it is by the time this video goes up, I will have it linked down in the description, where Clint reveals that King Cobra JFS had passed away a day ago, which explains why there was no one in the residence beforehand, which explains why there was no one in the residence when the cop first arrived. So yes, as unbelievable as this sounds, King Cobra JFS is no longer with us. I can't even believe I'm saying that. Some people even pointed out that it was a month to the date of Ozzy passing, which is even more insane. But if anything, guys, definitely have a drink combo today. If there's any time in the world to test out one of King Cobra's food hacks, drink combos, now would be the time. I may finally get to play with Ozzy Osbourne. But that's all, guys. I just wanted to let you know what happened. I'll catch you guys next time.
Sad. They come and they go. They come and go. They're live right now, Tarman.
From Sylvan to high.
Let's see if we can't make some
Smokey
drink
MCC.
this right here. You can kind of see the avocados are just sitting in there doing their thing, you know. Let those sons of bitches
Crisis King
cook
says
out.
not to add any negativity to the mix, but people just look for anything to belittle you on, valid or not, because they have, shortcomings and problems in their own lives. Correct. People look at me and say, I don't want to be him. Why? Why wouldn't you want to be me?
Oh, the camera's on.
I'm 43 years old. I'm in the best shape of my life besides when I was a teenager. Okay? I'm doing well for myself. My streams are doing absolutely great. I'm hitting goals, 3 goals to hit for us to do DSP Tries It tomorrow, which would have been perfect. Even though it was a shorter week, to do it yesterday or tomorrow would have been excellent, but it ain't going to happen now. I'm making great money. Can we get a tip? And can we get our first sub of the night from Kick? Can we get 1 sub from someone over on Kick right now? For goodness sake, got nothing the entire first stream. The person who gave one was a YouTuber. Can we actually get 1 sub of legit support from Kick right now? And then we'll start. My setup is amazing. I get to do what I love for a living, playing video games and hang out every single day, full time. I have a loving wife who I love to death, and she loves me to death. We have a great house we live in. We have an awesome
You
pet
are
cat.
killing her.
Like, what exactly is there to not like besides a bunch of fucking losers on the internet who say nasty things about me every day? Why do I care? I'm living the life. Why do I give a shit about these no-load, nonsensical people on the internet? Nobody cares about the fucking shit on the internet. Here's my real life around me that I get to enjoy, and I get to ignore all these weirdos on the internet. Sounds like a good deal to me, but to them, I'm living one of the worst lives possible. That's called coping. That's exactly what that's called. Having to cope because your life sucks, my life's great.
My life
You're
sucks.
incredibly jealous
Wow,
of me,
I wasn't
so you
aware.
try to bring me down.
I wasn't
But it
aware that my
doesn't
life
work
sucked.
because I live in the real world while you live in the
I
virtual
live in the real
because
world.
your virtual existence is better than your real one. Oopsie poopsie, mine's
What-
better.
If there
You're-
was anybody
boy.
I ever looked at on the internet and said, my God, I would love to live a day in your shoes, DSP would be at the bottom of that list. A man whose sole existence is defined by being a beggar on the internet and also being pretty lousy at video games. And that right there, Phil's begging, is the entire sole purpose for today's video. Cause I saw an edit of Phil's stream done by Snort Hogan, who will be linked in the description below. This guy makes awesome edits of Phil's content, actually makes it digestible, and Phil was just going on and on and on, more so than usual. Feel like anybody who's watched Phil for any long period of time can tell this is just another one of his many begging sessions, showing that he's actually not doing that good. And despite everything you heard him say in that beginning clip right there, yeah, Phil's having a pretty tough time. He wants to put on a front for the trolls and say, like, you wish you were me. But, oh, no, Phil, I guarantee you wish you were about 90% of the people fucking with you right now. I'd be pretty annoyed about the state of my life, too, if my next meal depended upon if my chat gives me enough money to hit my tip goal. Now, you gotta pay attention to what I said right there. Tip goal. The people may give him enough money for a McDonald's meal. I mean, look right there on screen. Some guy gave him $15. He's made $106 throughout the night. Not his full $150 though, but that $15 should get you like a Big Mac meal if you're door dashing it. It's crazy that's the price of it nowadays, but it may be $15 for the burger, fries, and drink themselves, but if you want to see Phil eat it, then you guys gotta shell out hundreds of dollars. I'm not even sure that $150 tip goal was necessitating him eating more McDonald's, but the fact of the matter is he does this all the time. He puts up these like wild requirements, like if we raise $250, I'll go to Burger King, dude. Like you guys, you have my word. If you give me $500, I will go to Sonic and get an ice cream cone. Like, you trust that? I'm not, you hand to God. And he fully expects people to give him this hundreds and hundreds of dollars he's asking for just so they can see him gorge on camera. There's other little things he's been doing too, like he has some little animation that pops up on screen. Now, I'm not going to show it here because this is so rare, elusive, and cool that you have to pay like $20 to fill, maybe like $10 actually. Nonetheless, it's fucking crazy that you have to pay $10 to $20 to see some little rinky-dink animation you could have had on screen streaming the entire time. That's Phil's business philosophy. People pay me and I then provide the content, despite that being like, I mean, that goes in the face of everything that comes with being a content creator. Like, you're supposed to make people laugh, make people entertained, and if you do that, most times they will like reward you and be like, man, we're gonna support you, Phil. You don't just talk to them and say, hey, like, give me it, like, give me that right now. Now, I know you might be thinking, hey, like, don't you go to Dunkin' Donuts and you pay them, and then, like, then you get the goods after you pay them? And yeah, that's true. But this isn't fucking Dunkin' Donuts. You sit on stream and play video games all day, Phil. People are not required to then pay you for your services, because 9 times out of 10, they don't even want them in the first place. If you aren't making people entertained, Phil, you don't get paid. It's that simple. That's content creation for you. I don't know how you've been in this game for 20 years and you still don't understand this, but you aren't owed anything by anybody. But if you were to listen to this stream we're about to look at today, you'd fucking think Phil thought so. He is telling people left and right, like, guys, come on, we need tips. Get your wallets out and pay me. Like, chop, chop, let's go. He talks to people like dogs. He talks to people like they're nothing more than wallets he can pick from whenever he needs $1 in his. And I'll finally just shut up and show it to you guys. So without further ado, here's a bunch of begging from Phil.
Thank you for being here, for chilling for GTA 4. Now remember, last time around, support was outstanding. And people asked me again, hey, Phil, if we keep supporting your GTA 4 streams, would you play the DLCs? And I said, it's a strong possibility. So tonight, let's get support for GTA 4. Let's hit the goal. And I will absolutely 100% consider doing the DLCs, likely erring on the fact that I would like to do them again. I really do want to do them again. I've only played each of them once, and it was over a decade ago. So I would like to experience those DLCs again, but I need your support. I'm not going to be able to play the DLCs if we have like $20 nights of GTA 4, okay?
I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think we're going to get to see that illustrious GTA 4 DLC being played? I mean, Phil seems like he really wants to play it. He says, like, oh, it's something he'd be interested in. But he needs support first. And support is something he'll always say instead of saying, give me your money. I need support, guys. We need to see more support going tonight. It's not people writing in the chat, we love you, Phil. Keep up the great work. You know, that's not the support he wants. He wants the support in your bank account. And so if he doesn't get enough of this quote-unquote support, we will not see GTA 4's DLC being played. Because despite living the dream and being able to play whatever games he wants, if he doesn't get a certain dollar amount while playing said game, then he throws it right to the fucking curb.
So let's go. Let's get our first support of the night. Besides that dollar tip that came in earlier, that doesn't really count for tonight, but I counted it anyway. Let's get a super chat with a nice animation and sound effect. Let's get a tip. Let's get some subs over on Kick. Let's get the momentum going for GTA 4. Let's get hype for Nico Bellic whooping everyone's ass. How much to dye my hair pink? $5,000. $5,000, a nice cool 5K. I will dye my hair pink.
I feel like even if somebody went to him and was like, here's $5,000, Phil, it's time to paint your hair pink, he would go, nah, you're a fucking troll. You're a fucking troll. I'm not going to let the trolls get a win.
Let's get some support rolling. Let's get started. I'm going to turn off all the lights to get adjusted here. But let's get some support rolling tonight. Let's not have a dead GTA 4 night, especially after we had such a good one last time. And I've been waiting all week to play it. Let's have a good night at GTA 4, okay? Great support, great vibes, great engagement. Everyone stick around. Don't go away. Don't stop talking. We're going to treat it like a fun session while I'm playing. Okay? So we have a lot going on all at once in the playthrough. It's been a week since I played. Reason being, this playthrough went from daytime streams to night streams when support and engagement fell off. Last time around when I played it last week, it was exceptional engagement and exceptional support. If we mirror that again tonight, I'm strongly considering one of two things. Either moving it back to a day stream slot or also playing the DLCs. But we need this game to actually do well again. Not just a one-off great night and then it tanks, because that's what happened previously, and that's why this ended up becoming a night stream to begin with. So let's see how it goes tonight. Hopefully it goes well. Will thinks the DLCs would do good because everyone's seen the base game a million times, but not everyone has seen the DLCs. I've only seen the DLCs once. I played through it once over 10 years ago when I first played GTA 4 for YouTube. I did both DLCs. When I played this again 6 years ago, I didn't do any DLCs because no one was really interested in the main game, so I just kind of rushed through it. This time around, I'm hoping that we can get interest back because I really would like to play the DLCs this time, but we do need people to show up and support these streams.
Imagine another content creator you watch trying to do this shit. Like, I'll put myself in there as an example. Imagine if I came to y'all and were like, guys, we're gonna talk about Nova tonight, but listen, if we don't get at least $250, no Nova. We're not going to talk about Nova anymore. You guys will just have to settle for me talking about old Andy Ditch. Now, I get it, right? If you're doing something and people clearly don't care about it, you shouldn't continue doing it if you want to grow an audience. But Phil doing this every night and always having a specific dollar amount that he needs, kind of treating it like a job, like this is his salary. He needs to be paid this every night. And if he isn't, then certain content will be taken away. And I try to imagine like other examples of other content creators doing this. Like, imagine you like some dude who talks about history and he's like, guys, $250 or we're not going past 1938. I'm sorry, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it unless you guys pony up. But don't you worry, it's not just Phil begging today, despite that being like most of the video, if not all of it. There's also bits and pieces of him playing video games horribly, and then trying to make excuses afterwards because, again, it is never his fault.
Now we're outside. Oh! Dude!
Whoa.
What the fuck? No! Look at this! Oh!
Okay, now it's not funny anymore.
I can't get up. God damn. Yeah, the biker got away. I wonder why. Like, that actually wasn't my fault. So it was scripted that the biker would blow up, but he wasn't supposed to blow you off your own bike like that. You were supposed to be able to keep driving past. So, damn, that was completely out of my control. 100%. There was nothing I could have done to do better. That was just bad luck. Like, legit bad luck. You feel like it was my fault? Well, that's because you're a complete fucking mouth-drooling idiot.
He's so defensive over his
Yeah,
his
we saw the
video
videos.
skills. Listen, he clipped the train. I don't know what to tell you, Phil. You clipped the train, it knocked you onto the tracks on the other side where you then got dragged by this train, and then of course, yeah, you lost the mission because you hit the goddamn train. But no, to Phil, it's totally the game's fault, never Phil's, and you'd think it's a troll, right? You hear the guy saying this and a lot of people think he can't be serious. He is. This is Phil, and this is who he is 24/7.
Please make a YouTube.
Did you not see what happened? Do you watch streams with your eyes closed, or are you just blind? Because if you didn't notice, I was driving fine. I didn't lose control, but he hit the train, and then he blew up, and the momentum of the explosion threw me off my bike, and then by bad luck, another train was coming behind me and flattened me. So I don't know exactly what you expected I was supposed to do there.
He's still fighting people on it. You clipped the train. There's no reason to argue on this. But if you needed any more examples of how bad Phil is at this game, I mean, look at this one here. He chases this guy around for what seems to be an eternity and cannot quite figure out what to do. They're just circling the block over and over. And he doesn't know what to do. 99% of the time Phil gets caught up in situations like this while he's gaming, it's because he doesn't read the instructions like at the beginning of a mission. He just skips through it quick or talks over it. And it's like that's where the begging like really ends up kicking him in the dick, because he'll be so hyper focused on talking about hitting the tip goal that he won't know what to do in the upcoming mission. And I'm just going to take a wild guess that he's supposed to be trailing this guy, but not so closely. Like, I'm assuming you need to trail him, like, a little bit stealthily, you know, Phil. But get ready for this, because this right here is the best part of all of this shit. Phil has been chasing this guy for so long. You know, I doubled the speed. And so, due to the length of this chase, the NPC Phil is following needs to stop for fucking gas. Like, what? This shit goes on for so long that they get on the highway. Like, bro, this is unreal. This mission should take probably like 30 seconds to a minute tops. And we finally find out what Phil was supposed to do. Now, I know it might be kind of hard to believe, but since he's playing Grand Theft Auto, the mission objective was to take this guy out. And Phil spent about like 15 to 20 minutes just following him around the city on a nice little day trip.
Let's get a sub, let's get a tip, let's get a super chat. So now we're up to a whoppingly generous $22 of support. Just barely a fifth of the way to our support goal for GTA 5 tonight, or GTA 4 tonight, excuse me. Again, guys, if you like GTA 4 and you want to keep it in the rotation, you want to see the DLCs, then please support it. This game is the most up and down game ever, I swear. Sometimes we have a great crowd and tons of engagement of support, and then sometimes we have the slowest stream ever. I just don't understand. All right, everyone, well, we were finally making progress tonight after that bum first mission. Now let's make some progress with support. Come on, I'm serious about it now. Let's get some support for GTA 4. Last time it went so well, to the point where you guys were asking me would we do the DLCs, and I said yeah. But now I don't know what's going on now. What happened? What changed? Same game. Having fun. Progress. Chill vibes.
No support.
What is up with that? Let's go. Who's gonna drop 5 subs right now on Kick? Right now. Who's gonna do a nice super chat to see an animation with the sound effect right now on YouTube?
Wagwan Nico, good for the man.
And who's gonna tip? Who's gonna tip right now? Come on.
Phil's logic is that by sitting here and playing the game with a smile on his face and in his mind a genuinely positive attitude, therefore means that you, the viewer, owe him money. Again, we talked about it a little bit earlier. That's not how this whole shit works, but to Phil, people need to start looking at this like a job, and you are his bosses. You need to pay him, though, if you want to see more of this. And he will beat you over the head with it like he did right there. Just being like, guys, like, you know, I'm doing great. You know, I'm supporting the game or whatever the fuck he said. We need to see you guys give support now. Like, what happened? You guys were supporting so much the other night, not understanding that, yeah, Phil, people might, like, have money one day and then not have it the next. Hell, you out of anybody should understand that full well. So why are you sitting here and expecting people to just dole out money to you day in and day out just for your mere presence on stream? It's fucking ridiculous.
This mission is tough. Be careful, King. Not as tough as getting support tonight, apparently. All right, it's time for a break. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, guys, so here's the deal. We got 22 bucks of support tonight, all right? I'm not going to tell you guys anymore that we're doing the DLCs if we don't hit the goals. It's that simple. Last time, we had an outpouring of support, and people said, oh, you do the goal or the DLCs? I said, yeah, this is awesome. Let's keep that going. It's a week later, we got 20 bucks. So we got an hour. We're going to hit 150 by the end of the hour, or I don't want to hear anyone talk about DLCs again. I don't want to hear people say I'm not playing it enough. This is why this playthrough is in the position it's in. This is why it's a late stream that we're playing once a week. Remember, this was a day stream, and people stopped showing up and supporting it. So we need support tonight. Let's get some support. We have regulars here who support. We have other people. Let's get support for this playthrough. Right now.
Hey, regular people in chat who usually give me money, I've noticed that you haven't given me money tonight. So, right now, or however fucking annoyingly he just said that. That was, how are you gonna talk to people like that? And he's genuinely serious. Again, this isn't like the guy's like, I'm just fucking with you guys, keep your money. No, he's really upset that people are not giving him more. In his mind, $20 for all of the hard work he's put in tonight? That's crazy. Now imagine saying that to someone who's been working their ass off at a job that pays them next to nothing. And they're looking at a guy like Phil who's saying, like, guys, $20 is not acceptable, you know? For again, sitting on his ass playing a 15-year-old game that might only cost about $20. So Phil, in my mind, you've gotten more than you've bargained for. They have basically now, the people in chat who've given you 20 bucks have paid for the game you're playing. You should be thanking them. You shouldn't be sitting here asking them for more. Do you know how many streamers would be hype as shit? Like people who are just starting out, if they saw someone show up to their chat and give them 20 bucks. Or even then, Imagine like 4 or 5 people showing up and just supporting them in some way, being like, dude, you fucking rule. Hey, you know what? You're awesome. Here's $5. People would be like, wow, man, thank you. That's really cool of you. That's very generous. Phil, though, would look at you and go, okay, and where's my other 145? Because, this is a hard job I'm doing here. I'm playing this for you guys. And that's his big fuck up in his mindset, thinking that he's doing this for the people. You are only doing this for yourself, Phil. And I'll say it later on when he brings it up, but you're doing it for yourself when you have the gall to talk about your finances and your troubles with money in front of your audience. Why do they need to hear about that? Why do they need to even know about that? That's your own personal problems that none of these people are responsible for. You shouldn't be putting that out there on display and guilt-tripping people into wanting to help you when you should be here trying to entertain people and nothing more. Now, you might hear that and go, it seems like a dick thing to say, just expecting this guy to make his content how you think he should. Well, if he's just sitting here and begging people for money, then yeah, I'll give him some advice and tell him this is the way you should be doing things, not this really screwed up method you're running with right now.
All right, how many people do we have on this stream tonight? 211 people on YouTube right now, okay? How many do we have on Kick? 95 viewers on Kick, so we have over 300 viewers right now between both streams. Over 300. Are you telling me that all 300 of you hate GTA 4 and don't like it and don't want it to continue? That's what you're going to tell me? I find that hard to believe. I do. I find it very hard to believe, considering that we've had... excuse me, that was a Shake Shack burp. Considering that we've had some great nights. I want those great nights to continue. Because, like I said, I actually do want to play the DLCs. But I'm not going to do it if we're having $20 to $30 support nights. So, if we hit the goal tonight, I will say that we will... Okay, how about this? If we hit the goal... Continuing GTA 4 until the end of this playthrough, every stream that we play it, we will do the DLCs, guaranteed 100%. No more of this I'll consider. This is nonsense. It's wishy-washy shit. I don't like wishy-washy, all right? If we hit the support goals, when we play GTA 4 moving forward, we will do the DLCs, locked in, 100% guaranteed. If we do not hit the support goals on these streams, we are not doing DLCs, and I don't want anyone asking me for them, okay? It's that simple. Either we hit the goals and we do the DLCs, or we don't hit the goals and we don't do the DLCs, period. I'm committing to the DLCs if we hit these goals while we play this game and finish the main story. We'll find the time to do it. Okay? So that's my commitment to you. If you support, you get DLCs. If you don't support, you get nothing. But we will finish the game we got so far. We're going to finish this, okay?
Or, you could just show people that you actually give a shit and say, hey, you know what? I'm playing these DLCs because I enjoy this game. And if you guys want to show up and support me, then I hope to see you there. But one, it's clear you don't enjoy the game. You're just doing this because you thought it would be popular and people would give you more money. And two, you don't care about your audience because even if there were people saying we want to see the DLC, you would just say, fuck you, because the majority of you didn't give me money, so now I have to jump to the newest, hottest game release. And he always chalks it up to the games being the problem. Like, you guys love GTA. Why are you not supporting tonight? Do you ever think it's you, Phil? Do you ever think people just go, Phil's a drag tonight, I'm not going to give him anything? It's not always the game's fault. But as we've mentioned before, it's always the game's fault. It's never Phil's fault. And do you also notice how he goes over and looks and goes, well, there's 211 here and 95 here, so why can't we be getting support, guys? Because he's looking at his chat like they're just his wallet. He's like, 300 people, huh? You gotta be thinking one or two of them have 10, 20 bucks lying around. If you're looking at your audience like that, you have already entirely lost the plot, and I don't think there's any chance of you coming back from it.
Keep that Mario spinning. Get that Mega Man jogging. Get Banana Phil dancing. Let's see some support. Come on. We're up to 40. Let's go to 50. Right now, 50.
Banana Phil dancing.
Who's going to drop the 10? 2 subs on Kick right now. Go.
Do we really need Banana Phil
Kick.
dancing?
Go.
Go.
Come on.
Come on.
People are saying Gay Tony is goated. Well, if you want to see the GOAT, you got to support the playthrough. Let's go.
Come on.
Like I said, I commit to it 100%. If we hit the goals throughout this playthrough till we
I
finish
don't like
it,
that
when we finish the
wishy-washy
game,
shit.
right to the DLCs.
Even though I've been doing
And
the
it's
wishy-washy
like, what are you
shit.
doing right now in this moment to like drive people to want to donate to you? You're sitting at the pause menu, just snapping your fingers, going, "Come on, time to donate. I've played enough. Come on, let's go. Time, come on." Come on.
There it
Like,
is.
again,
There's
I
the
run a
dancing
podcast.
banana
I
show.
can't imagine, like, say we get done talking about someone like Josh Block. And
How's the
then
gun video
guys,
slowly?
The Tofia Chu segment may
Making slow
come up
progress.
tonight, but we're just going to have to sit here and we need some more support.
Need to
so
work on it.
Come on. Let's do it. Let's see more donations.
Thankfully, it's not
Come
like
on,
a
maybe we'll talk about
breaking
Tofia, but
news
come on, guys,
story thing.
Let's get it. There's plenty of you here. Come on. Let's see some more support. I am here. You are here. We just need to see the
Working on
support
it now.
going up. Like, how fucking grating would that be? You're already seeing it here in this video. Imagine being an actual supporter of this guy and hearing this all the time. Would it not rub you the wrong way and push you out? Apparently not, because Phil, believe it or not, does have people who send him money.
Believe it or
Crazy,
not.
right?
But we got to hit the damn goals. Let's go.
Let's go.
You got your software paycheck coming in tomorrow? Too late. Has to be right now. Support the stream now.
That's
we
annoying.
have no time for tomorrow. We live for today. Digital Puck with the $2 super chat. If I don't see Gay Tony, I'll freak. That's Digital Puck right there. Another $2. We're 42. Come on. It may be the answer to life, the universe, and everything, but it is not the goal. The goal is 150. So let's keep it going tonight. Come on. Let's go.
Come on.
A little more, then we'll continue. A little more. Stalin says, let's spend that money on WWE champions. I'll spend the money on whatever I want, because it'll be my money once I earn it. So let's go.
But you're begging for it.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and say it. I feel like dents, and if you don't know what a dent is, it's somebody who donates to Phil, like lowest of the low. These people are absolute cucks. Imagine giving your money to someone who talks to you like this. Like, do you just enjoy being talked down to? Do you think, like, oh, it's an ironic thing. He's so funny. Here, let me give him some money. It's so odd to me. Like, you just sit here and you talk to these people like they're shit, and you still expect them to give you this money hand over fist every single night. And like, again, I just mentioned it, but there really are some strange folk out there that do this. And to any of those people, I just got to ask, why?
Get help.
A lot of times I ask you guys, hey, leave a comment down below and let me know what you thought of today's video. But if there's anyone watching this who is a known and like recurring DSP supporter, why? Can you leave that question, that answer to that question down below? Why do you give this guy your hard-earned money when he's just gonna just shout about you giving him more the second it gets into his bank account? It's just seems like a pretty strange relationship Phil has with his viewers. One that you don't usually see with any other content creator.
So we're up to $72 to support everyone with about 30-40 minutes left on the stream. Remember, if we hit the goal and we continue to get this level of support by hitting the goals during this playthrough, we will do the DLCs. I'm committing to it. But we have to hit the goal tonight. If we don't, we're not doing the DLCs. That's that. All right, guys, how about this? Let's get to $100 of support by the time I finish this mission. All right? Because I'm only here for about another 30-40 minutes. We got time to hit the goal, but let's get to $100 while I'm doing this mission right now. Who's going to do it? Who's going to support the stream? Get us to 100 while Nico impersonates an Albanian. Let's go.
Holy shit, guys, great idea. Like, great content idea right here. You know how I'm just playing this game like anyone else would on a random, like Friday afternoon? Well, since I'm doing it live, someone should give me $100. So before the end of this mission, somebody give me $100. Sounds like a plan. All right, guys, let's go. Like, dude, how do you talk like that?
So we're at 78, and we're more than halfway there, guys. But please support the stream. We're almost done. We only have 10-20 minutes left on the stream. If we hit the goal, I will do the DLCs when we complete the playthrough if we keep hitting these goals. If we don't hit the goal tonight, no DLCs. It's off the table forever. Which sucks because I want to do them, but I'm not going to keep playing this game if no one supports it. We have to hit a goal tonight. So get to it right now. Support the stream. Last chance. Let's go. You are getting support, though, you greedy bastard. Somebody's already, or not somebody, I guess a bunch of people have given you $50 since you initially started bitching about only having 22. You've now made $50 from sitting here on your ass, only talking about how you need more money. You've done nothing more than that, yet you think you deserve more than you've already been given. What the fuck? And mind you, this tip goal of Phil's is just an arbitrary number he made up because he thinks he deserves that much each and every night. Again, remember, to Phil, this is a job, and he thinks that what he does is worthy of 750 of your dollars a month. And I say your dollars because that's not including ad revenue and any other money Phil gets too, because remember, some people might do like, what is it, like gift subs. Does that count towards his tip goal? I don't know. There's certain things that don't count towards the tip goal. There's other forms of money Phil gets, yet all of it together is still not enough because his job is just so goddamn hard. Last chance for us to get support for GTA 4 and do the DLCs. This is the end of the chances for this game. I've given it more than enough chances. Seriously. I want to do the DLCs, but it seems like I just can't get consistent support, so I guess it ain't happening. And that is it. Sadly, guys, I give this game enough chances, no DLCs. I really tried to be patient and to say, hey, let's hit a goal and let's get support, and this game is too hit or miss, so no DLCs, sorry. Maybe we'll play Gay Tony in another 6 years. I don't know. I think you guys say I did more
maybe
than
8 years from now
for this game to actually be a regular supported part. It's so weird that I'll play the game once, it'll get like very little support. Then I'll play it again, it'll exceed a goal. Then I'll play it again, it only gets halfway to a goal.
almost like that's what this life is like.
What is there not to get, Phil? You provide nothing for people, so sometimes people might show up and like give you a couple dollars because they feel bad. Other nights a whale of yours might show up and give you big money. Like, how can you not understand that it's just going to be a case-by-case basis depending on who's in the stream and who's not? It's also based on your personality. If people see like, you having fun, they see you interacting with the chat, all stuff you say you do all the time, yet when I watch your streams, all I see is shit like this. You wondering, where's the donations? Come on, guys, I need more donations. You shouldn't be even saying that to people. Your audience shouldn't give a fuck about your financial situation because that's your personal life. And unless your content is strictly about your personal life, then again, I don't see why your audience should care when all you do is stream video games all day. So all they should really care about is how far you're getting in GTA. They should not give a fuck about if you can pay for your McDonald's meal next week. And Phil here has been like, you know, he's been struggling for some time because the money's been drying up and it's been drying up for years, but it seems like right now he's in a worse state than usual. He dropped Mario Kart not too long ago, about a month or two back, and that was what most people were like actually seeing Phil do. He was going viral for clips on Mario Kart, but eventually trolls started joining his games and he made a bunch of excuses and eventually dropped the game from his lineup. Now Phil's hurting more than ever because again, that was probably like the highest viewership he'd had in a while, at least what I'd noticed, and he's looking for any reason to be relevant, any reason to cling on to people knowing his name. So he looked around the lolcow community, said, hey, that guy over there looks like a bitch, let me go at him. And well, he chose LTG of all people, old Dale, and while Dale is a bitch, I mean, Phil, you're no better. And Phil is about to now try to rip into LTG, and it comes off as so fake and forced from somebody like Phil. If you're a bit confused as to who LTG is or why I called him a bitch right there, I just want to point you over to June the King's documentary on him. Watch that, come back, and then tell me, yeah, this dude doesn't suck, because you'll have the same opinion as me. But Phil and him apparently fought years ago in a fighting game, and Dale kicked his ass. But now Phil wants to do it again, he wants to do it for money, and LTG is just acting like Phil is so far beneath him, which at the end of the day, they're basically on the same level. It's just that for some reason people aren't as like familiar with LTG's history as they are with Phil's. I heard the G in LTG stands for something other than God, by the way. But when you hear Phil try to talk tough, it's just, it doesn't hit right. Like, he's trying so hard to be intimidating in the clip you're about to see, and it just does not land. Because if you got someone like Phil Burnell talking like this to you, never feel more confident, my friends, because you know that your op's one of the weakest out there.
I bet people would pay to see the match happen because they're excited to see which of us would actually win. But he's too dumb to understand that. He just wants a guaranteed payday, which he's never going to get because he's not worth a fucking dollar. The guy is a absolute fucking waste of everyone's time. He view bots. He
And why do you want his time?
Channel. He's got a horrible moral compass. That's
Oh no, his moral
and he has the balls
compass.
to try to talk shit to me. Me.
Reed.
The guy who's been here before him will be here after him, who's better in every aspect of fucking life than him. He's gonna try to talk shit to me about
Try
anything.
to talk shit.
All right? He says, oh, look at his hairline. Yeah, look at my. You notice something? You can see my hairline? Because my camera's fucking visible, unlike your peach fuzz piece of shit and your tiny little rinky-dink setup because you're a broke fucking bum streaming from the ghetto. You suck. You're a bitch, and you won't play me because you fucking suck, and you don't have a God's chance in hell of fucking beating me.
God's
at
chance in
anything
hell?
on this fucking
God
planet
has
for
a pretty good
existence.
chance in hell,
So
I
stay
think.
the fuck in your lane.
Stay
and
in
shut
your
the
lane
fuck
and
up about
fight me.
And don't ever try to make fun of me again.
Don't
'cause
try
you
to
are
make fun
my
of me.
bitch forever, LTG.
Stop trying to make fun of me. It hurts.
You know, for
There you
someone
go.
who hates drama like Phil claims he does, I'm not getting involved in drama content. It seems like you really want to now. It seems like whenever you fall into a bit of like financial hardship, you go against all of your fucking morals and are like, well, guess it's time to do all those things I said I'd never do, like waste my time on LTG or whoever the fuck. Phil is a liar. Phil is a beggar. Most of all, he's just a pretty shitty guy for the way he looks at his audience as nothing more than a big piggy bank. And the way he talks to him, and the way he's always talked to people online, is a good indication of why Phil is one of the most, like, unlikable lolcows out there. Again, thank you to Snort Hogan for always being able to make Phil's content easy to watch, and for all you guys out there who wanna follow along with this stuff as it happens, follow me over on Twitter at SmokeyMCC. Until I see you guys in the next one, I am out of here, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. But before I go, I want to say, just remember, when you think your life is pretty shitty, just think in the back of your mind, damn, I could be Phil. And if you do ever somehow, someway become Phil, at least try to be a good person, and don't talk to people the way he does. But who knows?
I try.
It's a Phil Burnell thing, and none of us will ever understand.
Don't be like Phil. Pretty simple, pretty easy to live by as far as life lessons go. Plenty of tabs here. Here's the Walnut Grove, Cobra songs. This is like a minute long. What is this?
And every type of armed resistance against both the settlers and also the Israeli occupying force in the West Bank. Doesn't matter if it's your favorite podcasters like Wife that participate in these raids.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, no shit, you fucking moron. The Palestinians engaging in an act of resistance against this illegal occupying force is literally legal.
Illegal according to what?
Illegal. Okay? It's just the truth.
It's just the truth, okay?
Seems like a nice guy.
A few moments later.
Okay, dude. This is literally girl bossing genocide defense. It is what it is, I guess.
Poor Hassan. Poor baby. The war between the Autobots and the Decepticons are not going his way.
On May the 1st,
Stream buffering? Not on my end. I don't have any drop frames.
2016, Darkside Phil was caught playing with his Wii. And I don't mean Nintendo. For some reason, 10 years later, he decided to give us more context regarding the incident, including many details that would make it a lot more embarrassing than it already was. And it already was very embarrassing. So let's watch this clip. This is courtesy of DSP Gout on Twitter. And let's see what we got to say about it, buddy.
Talked about this many times. I don't shy away from talking about it because the real reason that I survived the incident is because I owned it and because I made a joke out of it and I laughed with it while the whole world was laughing at me. I laughed too.
That is not true. First of all, he tried to hide it, but it was one of those things when he was caught completely in the corner. It was so obvious what he was doing, he couldn't have lied about it and try and pass it off as if it was something else. So of course the only thing he had to do was just eat it and take it and embrace it. So for this, he really doesn't deserve much credit because there's absolutely nothing else he could have done to make it better or less embarrassing.
I feel like if I had done it the opposite and instead I had been like offended or tried to hide it as a secret or said it didn't happen, it would have been very poorly for me.
Yes, because no one would believe it anyways. And not only would be a guy who touched his pee-pee live on YouTube, you would also be a guy who lied about it, and everyone could tell.
It probably would have been the end. But instead, I treated it like, you know, a stupid, embarrassing, funny thing that could have happened to anyone, and it panned out well. Now...
Yeah, it went great.
It panned out well, by the way. This is one of those mental gymnastics, one of the signature DSP narcissism mental gymnastics of trying to twist something negative, something objectively negative into a positive. And the matter of fact is, no, he doesn't deserve any credit for taking it head on. When it comes to a masturbation incident, he doesn't deserve any respect. Because really, he couldn't have stopped streaming. Because many people would be so embarrassed, they would probably get off the internet. But he couldn't have stopped streaming. He couldn't have stopped being a public figure. So he just needed to embrace it and be the guy that jerked off, which he still is and always will be.
To be honest, I feel like I am pretty lucky in that regard. I feel like, I don't know. I
feel like I don't know, you know.
In a situation where so many people on the internet at that point were already making fun of me for like, this is how you don't play and stuff, that it didn't really matter that there was another thing.
It absolutely definitely did. The masturbation incident, in my opinion, is the one instance of him doing something that has damaged his public perception irreparably. And it has caused people to never be able to take him seriously as a YouTuber, as an online content creator, because he will always be the guy who jerked off. Like it or not, he will always be that. And that prevents people from taking him seriously and from actually respecting his opinions and his stances on things. Because jerking off on the internet by accident is objectively goofy. And people will associate that with him, and he will be goofy by extension. And before that, of course, people were making fun of him being bad at games and being a toxic and mean person. But nothing came close to doing as much damage as the fappening.
They were trying to tack on that was embarrassing. If everyone is already saying this guy is a joke, he's a bad gamer and all of this, keep in mind this was before I was an interactive streamer. I didn't do anything like I'm doing right now. It was more just doing raw playthroughs and trying to put out quality playthroughs.
Hey,
right?
what?
So
You were live.
here we go.
You were live at the time. We weren't doing things like now, like where I'm live.
Because already people had kind of made me out to be a joke on the internet and stuff like that. I think
What? You were like, hello, everyone.
I was able to laugh it off and people laughed at me.
He definitely did not laugh it off. Don't get this the wrong way. He definitely did not laugh it off. He was seething, he was mad, but also he knew he could not fight it because it's objective. It is out there. It is an embarrassing thing, and everyone knows and can see it, and they will make fun of him. And they still make fun of him to this day.
Like if it was
So no, this is just a pathetic cope that we're looking at right now.
first time you ever heard about DSP and that's what you heard, you probably would have been like, what the hell? Who is this degenerate?
What the hell?
People already knew who Darkside Phil was.
Yeah, they already knew he was a degenerate loser, so they weren't even all that surprised. That's what he's trying to tell you. He was already a living meme, so people wouldn't even be that shocked at discovering that he's a living meme.
God, now that's an embarrassing thing that happened to him, right? Also, let's be very honest here.
Okay, very honest.
I was very lucky that absolutely nothing was shown. Because the truth of the matter is, nothing was shown whatsoever. Nothing. It was just my stupid O-face, awful resolution, peach fuzz.
So no one knows what my dick looks like.
Yeah, thank God my masturbation incident was not in HD. Thank God for that. It would have been so much worse. Which I mean,
It's still
yeah,
a
you're
mystery.
right, but still, it just sounds like a
Cool.
cult here, man. It just sounds like you're trying to find the silver lining in a really bad situation, which kind of makes you look even more embarrassing, considering that this happened in 2016 and we are now 2025. It's been over 9 years of this. If it didn't actually matter, then just don't talk about it and get over it. But it did matter. It did matter because it hurt people's ability to take him seriously. And no one ever takes Darkseid Phil seriously because he is fundamentally unserious. So obviously, that is going to piss him off.
There was no nudity or anything. No, really, it was not true sexual content.
Has Gundam responded to Carl Jobs calling him out? I didn't see that.
Then was in that clip, right?
American Pie is an R-rated movie, Phil. You were doing a PG-13 stream.
Audio that had been captured or something. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Definitely been like not able to come back from. But I did get lucky in that regard. Okay. Now a lot of people say, well, how did that whole go down and everything? It's honestly it's a pretty simple story. It's just a sad one, and I've told it before. Some people.
It's not sad at all. It's not sad at all. What you're about to hear is a man trying to twist events that happen in a way to make him look even more sympathetic and make him look like a victim, but it only makes him look pathetic.
Accuse me of faking it? Are you insane? You think
Are
I would
you?
fake something like that?
Yeah, that's stupid.
Most embarrassing.
People thinking faking it.
And like the one silver lining I take out of it is that no matter what happens to me for the rest of my life, I've already.
What about the
experienced
going
my most
bankrupt playing
embarrassing
Candy
moment.
Crush?
There's no way I could have a more embarrassing moment than that.
Hey, I don't know, man. Shoot for the stars. It might happen one of these days. There might be a great moment out there.
Really? Like, what else could there be more embarrassing than that?
Going bankrupt playing Candy Crush.
Always try.
I think that's more embarrassing.
Relatively early.
Because that's something you did over the course of years and years. Thousands upon thousands of mistakes, whereas going live is one mistake.
I don't know what happened. I floored the brakes and the truck didn't stop.
Okay, well, you're not driving a fucking Nissan Altima, bro.
And he crashed the truck.
All right, well, this car
Can't
is
just
not gonna move. I gotta
stop
back
on a
up.
dime,
I
moron.
want to move.
Driving a giant, heavy piece of machinery. Dipshit.
All right, we gotta wait for Grandpa to pull out the parking lot.
All right, so that's called momentum. Oh, I don't know.
Because the guy unironically cannot speak and drive. He actually can't do it. He can't multitask that bad.
Anyway.
I don't know what momentum is. What, you mean giving me your money?
Even if he had never jerked
That kind of
off, he would
momentum?
still be the online leper. The guy that people would throw tomatoes at on the internet. He would still be that.
In regards to
jerking off is just a thing that is really funny to like casual online users who know about him. Because that's an easy way of somebody finding out about you and then thinking that that's all you're about is just this goofy, silly shit, and then never giving you the time of day because you're just goofy and you're silly and you're not serious.
the incident, now that the most embarrassing moment has happened, you know, I honestly think like things have slowly
Now is the second most embarrassing moment, trying to explain and rationalize it.
gotten better since then. Honestly, if you want to know the truth,
Oh, is that the truth?
that really was the low point of my life. So what's the story behind it? It's not complicated at all. At that time frame,
It's very
things were
simple.
falling apart for me. This was 9 years ago, okay?
Beat my
things
meat.
were falling apart for me piece by piece my entire life.
Spank
so
the
first of
monkey.
all, I moved out here in 2014. I lived in Connecticut originally, but I basically spent like all of my money that I had earned on YouTube for this move, to buy the house, to move across the country,
didn't buy a
to
house.
furnish the house, and some. I overspent, basically expecting that I was always going to make the same amount of money. Within 2 years of me moving, my income was like halved. So I was completely screwed because I was already up to eyeballs in debt.
It's absolutely typical dark side Phil behavior, and I'm sure he's gonna do this again someday. Now, of course, not exactly in the same way as moving across the country, but he's gonna overspend and he's gonna end up in the same position. I can almost guarantee you. It's in his DNA to do dumb shit like this.
I didn't see a way out of this financially. I thought that I had completely screwed myself up entirely for the rest of my life. So
Well,
just
you
that,
did.
Okay, was one big problem that was going on. Then my personal life started to unravel. You know, I was with a significant other. I'm no longer with her. Since
Why couldn't you say her name?
My current, my wife. And
That's weird.
Okay, next clip.
entirely for the rest of my life. So just that, okay, was one big problem that was going on. Okay. So anyway, I had been with this, this girl for a while.
This person who was a female, by the way.
Together, and at first it was fine, but basically as soon as
girl
stuff started to happen, like financial issues and heavy trolling on the internet, basically our whole relationship fell apart. Like, we just stopped wanting to spend time together. We didn't really talk that much.
No one wants to spend time with you anyways.
Really interacting that much. She went off and got a job for herself and was hanging out with her own friends while I was at home all the time working to pay the bills and keep the house, basically. So...
Was she not paying the bills and keeping the house? He's trying to frame it like he did everything, because that's what he wants it to be. That's what he wanted it to be. Even though, I mean, come on, Panda Lee was a gold digger. If this guy had any redeeming qualities whatsoever, is that he had clout on YouTube and he had money. And then after 2014, he moved across the country and then he didn't have money. And the clout sucked because people made fun of him playing video games to the point where he was kind of a meme in the gaming community. So he had no redeeming qualities. He was just an old, ugly dude that would just sit there and play video games all day. Of course she's gonna fuck off and go play with her friends.
The entire thing had fallen apart. I mean, it got to the point where we weren't barely talking or interacting, and it sucked because there's at that point there's no privacy. We live in the same house, so how do you have any privacy to yourself when you're living with someone who's almost just like a roommate, right? It was just messed up. Now the thing is, we didn't want to tell the internet about that because everyone would just turn it into drama. So
yeah, you would go on the internet and notify them of literal drama going on in your life, of dramatic events in your life. You're making the drama.
We lied and we fibbed and we basically made a bunch of stuff up constantly. There was a couple times we tried to make it.
Yeah, this guy loves lying to people on the internet. And he loves in specific situations where he could have just said nothing. You can just say nothing. You can just say nothing. But he would rather lie and make up elaborate scenarios and then pretend like he was forced to lie. His hand was forced, you guys. He just had to. There was no way around it.
We went on a trip once to Seattle, and maybe this trip is like kind of the last straw where it will click again and things will work out. But it just didn't work out.
This, by the way, in case you got distracted or forgot, this is all context behind why he masturbated. That's it, by the way. We're still on that topic.
To fail. It really wasn't a good relationship to begin with, to be honest with all of you, okay? Anyway, so my personal relationship was falling apart at the seams. I was up to my eyeballs in debt. I was constantly being trolled all the time.
You know what's gonna fix it? A quick wank.
And so, basically...
Oh, the camera's on!
This room, this office, as I called it back then. Now I call it more of a studio because I have so much fancy stuff in here now. But back then
Okay.
Office, right? My workspace.
Nowadays, I call it a studio because they have LED lights in it.
Where we didn't have a shared space.
Good for you.
Have access to it. You know what I'm saying?
No.
If I was in here and the door was closed, that's me time, right? Problem being...
Don't you have a bathroom?
Don't say it like that. In this context, that's me time. And then he claps with his hands. Come on, you greasy asshole.
Yes, she had a job, so there was a few times a week when she went to work. For the most part, the only time that I got to myself, to be for myself here, was here in this room. So how did this situation happen? Well, I was insanely stressed out. We weren't really together. I was at my wit's end. I wanted some private time, and I idiotically tried to squeeze in some private time.
You definitely squeezed something,
literally
brother.
Starting my work stream, which is the stupidest thing you could possibly do, but it wasn't like I was...
There's dumber things.
I was insanely stressed out. I was doing dumb things. I mean, daily people were baiting me into doing rage bait shit on stream, and...
What? What? So
baiting you into doing rage bait?
He wasn't in his right mind when he masturbated, because that was a result of people trolling him on his stream, and he was like, oh, I can't take it anymore. I need to bust a nut. And then... He hid in his office, which is the only space that he has for himself.
Sad. I have to beat myself off.
And he wasn't even thinking about it. He was just so distracted with all the stressful stuff going on in his life.
My life.
That actually makes it a lot more pathetic and shitty, dude. And it kind of makes it seem like his girlfriend was the victim, if you think about it. Because imagine this: you move across the country, you have nothing. You're in a relationship with a guy who has everything, and you trust him and commit to him, and you move across the country, and this sad motherfucker, this rat-faced piece of shit, spends all his money. And then, like, within a couple of months, he's like, yeah, but we got no money anymore. And years go by, your relationship falls apart, you go off and you try and be happy for yourself and find friends and a job. And one day, one of your friends is like, yo, you're not gonna believe this. Is that your fucking boyfriend that's viral on the internet for jerking off? Yeah, I think she's kind of the victim in this scenario. I think she's kind of the victim. Because she was so dependent on him, and he fucking dropped the ball at every turn, and in the end blamed her. It's so epic.
So very different. I'm much wiser. I'm older. I don't.
He's much
You're not wiser. You're older, but you're not wiser.
Turn off the camera. That's how wise he is. But he would obviously never masturbate because he's not depressed anymore. His life is good now, so he only has sex with his wife every day, like 6 times a day. They're busting, squirting, doing ass to mouth. It's insane. I've been there.
Actually, you know, fall for dumb shit like that. I do still sometimes, but not all the time. And things are just a lot different now. Okay, I'm so happy. That
I'm so happy.
Married, and we have such a great life together. Like I said, my home life outside of this room is amazing. It's really, really good. Better now that things are
As you talk about how you had like the worst moment of your life just a couple weeks ago, sure, it's amazing, but it's also the worst moments of your life, but it's amazing.
Was basically my one escape from the depressing life that I had behind the scenes.
The room is your depressing life.
Because this girl was like 20 years old, and he was in his late 30s. Like, you see there's an age dynamic. He's supposed to be the older and more grown up, more mature person, and he's talking about this like he was 16. He was talking about this like legitimately he was like a teenager, and he had to hide from this abusive monster girlfriend that was barely legal. Come on, bro.
And
come on, this just makes you look a lot worse. As my notification goes off on my phone, what's going on? Oh, I had an email about some sale on an online market. Let me see if there's something good.
I know that sounds messed up. It really was. Like, it really was dysfunction. It was.
Wow, Phil, that sounds so messed up. Yeah, I know, right? That's what you're thinking.
All it was is that he was salty.
Yeah, you're probably thinking that's so messed up, right?
Up and doing his laundry and making food for him and bringing in a couple of extra dollars. She was gonna go away, and he would have to go through the whole process of finding a new one. That's what he disliked. Because he's explained this in the past many times. He framed himself as the victim, and the first reasons that he brought up about why he felt bad is that no one was cooking for him, nobody was cleaning for him, nobody was doing the laundry for him. By the way, he didn't know how to use his own laundry machine until he was like 38.
We had to keep up.
Yeah, this is a hopeless, helpless man-child. All of this explanation here, mental gymnastics, is some weird attempt to do damage control over a thing that happened like almost 10 years ago. And when you try and do damage control, usually you should try and make things better and not worse. And now he's making them worse by adding all this extra context that makes him look even more pathetic and worthless.
To make everyone think that we were still happy and together. I mean, I'm not even kidding. We basically weren't together almost the full 2 years.
And also, he cares so deeply about how the internet's gonna see him and what they're gonna say, and that the trolls are gonna win if he announces his breakup, that he had to do this fake theater bullshit and pretending that they're together when really people
it doesn't seem to be working
just
very
break
well.
up. But yeah, that was also eating at him because he had to lead a double life. He had to lie to people about stuff again.
That we still lived together. Because remember, we moved out here 2014. I would argue probably it was around middle to late 2015 that the whole thing fell apart.
Yeah, he went broke. He went broke. She committed to him and he spent all the money. And then he's like, well, I got no redeeming qualities anymore. You can't even be a gold digger. There you go.
And then
I would leave too.
We still were together, but not really. until, what was it, like the beginning of 2017.
Is he gonna mention why he proposed marriage and they got engaged even though the relationship was completely dead?
It was February,
We're gonna talk about that?
Broke up and she moved out. So, I mean, think about being like a prisoner in your own house for like a year and a half. You're stuck with someone who you really don't have feelings for. They don't have feelings for you. You're trying to make it work. It's not working. You have no way to really be separated because it's not like this is a humongous house.
It literally is. For two people, this is a humongous house. You can literally have one floor per person. So this whole thing is insanely stupid and wrong. And it just shows how much of a privileged man baby he is.
Where like I can't live on the top floor and she lives on the bottom floor. Like,
yeah, you actually absolutely could if you wanted to. You know what I mean? No.
It was pretty messy.
He legitimately has rooms in the house that are dedicated to just being rooms where you throw boxes.
Up situation. And that's why it happened, because here I am trying to basically have a moment for myself of relief before a stream.
You wanted to have a moment of relief.
And I'm just trying to, like, you know, fit it in when I really can't do it at any other time.
Come on, you can't fucking wank it in the bathroom. What is this, man? Why are you doing this? This makes you look so bad.
Periodically, even trying to do it when the stream is live, that was insanely stupid.
It was insanely stupid.
Of course, now I know that and admit that.
This here is pretty dumb too.
Honestly,
Yeah,
to be honest,
this is pretty stupid too, Phil.
Here, when I was trying to rebrand myself as KO Gaming and I was...
Oh, he definitely rebranded himself. People knew him. After May the 1st, people saw him in a whole different light.
Edited content channel on YouTube. So in my mind, things were already falling apart and it wasn't working. Like, YouTube was falling apart. I was losing money constantly, losing viewers constantly.
Well, that's happening now.
My financials were awful. Everything was bad in my life. So I was like, fuck it. I don't even care anymore. I don't care about the risks I take. I don't care about nothing because nothing's working anyway. So who gives a shit? You know?
Might as well jack off.
2016, yeah, I was...
People say I don't care about this anymore,
and then they
beat off the risks I take, and then they do something crazy. And this guy says I don't care about the risks I take and just masturbates on camera. Come on, man, you're not a demon. You're a fake demon.
I wouldn't be surprised if you look back at stuff I did in 2016, shaking my head at like, geez, this guy was so angry at everything. I really was.
Unlike now.
Yeah, he's so happy now.
He's so calm and so chill.
We're turning out that way. I thought that I was basically going to have to stop doing YouTube and I was going to probably have to give up the house. That's what I thought ultimately.
You don't have a
I was
house.
going to have to lose my house.
Hey,
you don't have a house.
Don't worry about that. There's still time for that. That might still happen, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
My relationship, I was probably already going to lose my house. I was going to lose everything. You know what I mean? So it was just a really messed up time. But like I said, I'm glad I got past it. And now I'm stronger for it. The most embarrassing thing that could have happened to me has already happened. And now I have the rest
I don't think he realizes how embarrassing going bankrupt playing Candy Crush is.
Like something that he should have gone through in order to be the person he is today. That's absolutely avoidable. He could have definitely avoided it, and there's no silver lining to that. There's no silver lining. It absolutely hurt his business. It hurt the public perception of him, and it probably hurt his relationship too, even though that thing was over.
Instead of worrying about what's the next thing, there is no next bad thing. Really. It's already all behind me, the worst stuff.
Keep telling yourself that.
Awesome. And a nice celebratory sip.
Okay, I know that was a long story, but it is a long story.
It definitely a long
I thought it was very
story.
simple.
Definitely a long story. So that's going to be it for this video. Thanks for watching. Subscribe if you subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Keep it flat, stay sway, and yong out.
Like you said, plenty of embarrassing moments since then, and will have in the future. For sure. But he doesn't anticipate that, because he plans on everything. This is a members only video from Kiwi Tapes about Tofia Chu, about how she betrayed everybody. This is the latest Lebroski video about Keemstar apparently inviting Wings of Redemption back to be on Locale Live. Woohoo! Wings is back. We got more of the Iceberg video from Wolverine Doll. We've got this Kino clip. More Deadwing Dork. More Movie Bob EFAP quiz. More Movie Bob himself. And my watch history. How about another Movie Bob? Let's check this out. Bob with his Console Wars Olympics.
Well,
Well.
here I am. The game overthinker on Screw Attack. What a thrill. I want to
What
thank
a
my
thrill.
fans, my enemies, and everyone who's made
And
it possible.
Cobra Commander.
And you should thank all those people too, because folks, let me tell you, you want me to have a lot to do. I represent a very, very bad combination of a human being. I'm obnoxiously intelligent. I'm
Oops.
very bitter.
I'm
and
super
I'm
smart.
providing loathing for pretty much everything when the mood strikes me. You do not.
I'm
want me sitting
smart.
around with free time to stew in.
I'm
alright?
scary.
If I get too much time
You
to
wouldn't like
myself,
me when I'm
eventually I will
dangerous.
figure out and finish that doomsday device that wipes out the entire
I'm gonna
planet
build a
except for
bomb that
me,
blows up the
Warren, and
planet.
Semenova. Trust me. We're all
That's how
better off
smart
if
I
my time
am.
is occupied bitching about video games as opposed
You're
to
retarded,
constructing
Bob.
volcano-based launch pads, alright? Alright.
I would have a secret
So,
underground
more than 25
base.
episodes ago in my inauspicious debut, I used what was then the
But
recently
Mario
announced
stopped
Bionic
me.
Commando revamp as a jumping off point to ruminate upon the worst excesses of bad art design in modern gaming. If
Let
I
it
had
go,
only known
Bob.
then, it could also function nicely
Game's
as a
not that
study of
bad.
Bad story, bad level design, and bad controls.
Bad
too.
Bob.
Ah well. The art design stuff, look, what else is there to say? We all know the score. If a video game looks too much like a video game these days, Douchebag Nation doesn't want anything to do with it.
You're
In trying to face
gay.
down this fact, Bionic Commando winds up lacking any real identity of its own. How can you find your own voice when all your energy is focused on being Gears of Spider-Man 2, Guns of the Patriots? But you knew that going in. What you may
All
not
great
have known, or at
games.
least
How dare
suspected,
they?
Is that it's an astonishing pain in the ass to try and play. The controls
Maybe you just
are
suck.
fucking horrible. Not broken in the traditional sense, just awkward to an extent that they cross the fine line.
I don't think he's
separating
even
from
played it.
challenging and annoying. Just take a look at this. Right stick moves you. Left stick moves the
Oh.
camera. A button jump. B button
Sorry about
for
that.
hand
I
to
didn't know
hand,
the
Y for
speaker
really
bot was
big
off.
hand to hand. X to look at shit. Right trigger does the gun. Left trigger does the bionic arm. Right button brings up your inventory. Left button is for dodging. The controls for this are mapped out as though someone was going to charge Capcom extra every time they left a button unassigned. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the original point
Maybe you're
of
just
the
bad.
Xbox to merge the power and online connectivity of a gaming PC with the ease of operation of a console? Now, some of you can already see where I'm going with this, and a goodly number of that precognitive elite is already pissed the hell off, mentally pre-typing an angry letter to me about how awkward, counterintuitive control schemes are just part of the challenge. And for good measure, a few of them will cap it off with a dismissive allusion
Yeah,
about
we
the
know
types
it's
of control.
bad, but that's
Hey,
why we
dude,
like
At
it.
least it's not a waggle fest, bruh. Allow me to preemptively
Bro.
respond in the most tactful and dignified manner I can muster. in
Fuck
these
you.
You're
Let's
fucking
play a
wrong.
game now that we are a
Yeah.
bit into the video. What is the main topic of this movie Bob video?
What's the main topic?
People giggle.
He doesn't like
Hunting down the
Bionic
correct button on
Commando.
the input device. It throws up a
He
needless
really doesn't
barrier
like
between the
Bionic
player and the
Commando.
game. Instead of skill being determined by alertness and reaction time, it's just layout memorization. It's like handing Jason Bay a bat with a barbed wire handle and telling him that learning and remembering the one non-painful angle to grip the bat is just part of the challenge. No, it's not. Hitting the
Autistic
fucking
analogy.
ball is challenging baseball. Holding the bat is supposed to be the simple
Autism.
part. Of course, a certain deranged percentage of so-called hardcore gamers, that's the whole point. Another precious artificial wall that keeps gaming closed off to anyone who doesn't have the time or patience to train their fingers until a needlessly complicated control scheme almost seems natural. Hey.
Ay, ay, ay.
How did we get
I'm
here?
so smart
The
that I
first
can't
video
figure out how
games
to
got
play
by with nothing but a
Bionic
single
Commando.
joystick. If you could move in more than 4 directions, or better yet, there was an action button, that was huge advanced. Just think of how many of the games we call legendary classics had no input beyond move and shoot. Now, granted, some of the early home consoles like
boring.
Intellivision and ColecoVision went into button overdrive, but they were approaching gaming from more a home computer outlook than an arcade action outlook. And for games in the action genres, it was still pretty much just moving and shooting. It was the first wave of Japanese-originating home consoles that wound up standardizing multiple action buttons. A whole 2 of them. Look how much mileage the original Super Mario Bros.
Holy
got.
shit, I bet he hated
Right,
Devil May Cry.
left,
I bet he hated most games because they're not Mario.
running in addition to walking, high tech. With SMB as a foundational reference point, a kind of agreed-on set of control basics.
We should have stayed here and never moved on.
Platformers that dominated the medium from the 80s up through the late 90s. You could pick up almost any
This
game
was
for the first
peak.
time and already know more or less how to start out. D-pad moves, A-button jumps, B-button attacks. Sometimes they'd swap up those last two, but not often. Press up and B or A and B together, and you'd probably do a special attack if there was one. Multiple weapons, either start or select, probably brings up your inventory menu. Hell, I remember when the Genesis came out with a third button on there, that blew our fucking minds. Bottom line though, nobody spent hours learning how to control a game. The control was natural and intuitive. You picked it up right away so you could get busy learning how to play the game. The shift toward button overkill probably started around Street Fighter II. After all, just look
I'm
at
sorry,
it.
it
6
requires more than 2
buttons
cardinal
representing 3
directions
levels,
for you
punches,
to
and
move a
kicks, but
3D
then
character in a
here that made
3D
sense.
dimensional space,
It was
Bob.
a 2D fighter, no levels to explore, no extra weapons, no power-ups. It only makes sense to make control mastery the primary focus. But even there,
It's probably
punches and
worse
kicks
at
of
games
different
than
strength all
Phil
in a row
is.
is pretty easy to figure out. It was still all about the play strategy in terms of becoming a master. Of course, Street Fighter II and its ilk eventually came home in the 16-bit era, and it brought buttons with them. The age of button overkill had begun. Not at
Button
once, of course.
overkill,
First,
and it's a
responsible
Super
designers looked at it in terms
NES.
of, oh, cool, more buttons if we need them. But once they were there, people felt compelled to make more and more.
Too many buttons. Is that
Now,
the topic
here we
of the
are.
video?
Back to the punching bag in question. Let's be very clear on this point. I'm not faulting the game for giving you too many options. Just too many awkwardly arranged buttons for executing them. Big one first. Jumping. Why? We all know why, because Spider-Man can do it, and that's where we're borrowing our grappling mechanic from, but practically, why does he need to do it? He's not Spider-Man, who's a lightweight guy.
He's not
whose whole
Spider-Man.
combat style revolves around keeping himself intermittently airborne. He's a big lug of a soldier carrying
Only
around
Spider-Man can
firepower.
jump.
The grappling arm is his extra ability for getting around. Christ, if there was ever a scenario crying out for a Zelda-style auto-jump mechanic, this is the one. Anything too big to just automatically hop over, bust out the arm. What else is it there for? Also, gun, soft melee, hard melee. Why are those 3 separate buttons? Does he have 3 arms to fight with? No! In fact, he doesn't even really have 2. The combat isn't really improved by doing it that way as opposed to gun attack and hand attack, at least in my opinion. Or, since there's also a button
He is not
usable
my
for real-time
Spider-Man.
weaponry switching,
We
why
have
not just
pizza
one
time every
button?
weekend.
He's not
Gun,
my
pistol. What do you
Spider-Man.
want to arm him with at the time? It's not as though your fingers won't have
Sounds like
plenty to
freaking
do, since much of the
Green
fighting takes
Goblin.
place while you're also trying to run around, land your grappling arm, and position the camera. Ah yes, the camera. Game designers, listen up. Being able to reposition the camera stopped being novel 3 generations ago. Unless it's an open world game or an exploration game, there's not much reason to let me work the camera. This is a pretty
What?
linear shooter, so either lock the fucking thing behind me or pre-program the movements for dramatic effect and let me get back to killing shit, alright?
Huh?
Here's another thing too many games do. Why
He's
does
mad that it
evade
lets
or
you
dodge
control the
keep its own
camera.
button? You used to see this in the odd 2D
Just put it
game
behind me. I
where
don't need it
it
anywhere
makes sense
else.
you could only move
I don't
back
need to
and
look
forth.
around. Fuck
Simple
that.
dodge move could make for a quick save. But when you're moving around in full open field 3D, why am I pushing a special button to get out of the way instead of just, getting out of the way? Please understand, it's not necessarily the presence of extra buttons that rankles me, it's the constant mistake to try and use all of them at once because they're there. To my mind, most games would do better to keep things down to no more than 3 active action buttons, with all those choices merely allowing you to craft a better control scheme, like having buttons on the shoulders so that the aiming and shooting aren't controlled by the same thumb. It's all just symptomatic of a bigger cancer. The whole damn industry has no sense of discipline anymore. No need to streamline the controls, just spread it over the buttons. No need to finish the game expediently, they'll wait. No need for the game to actually work when it comes out. We'll patch it in the next firmware update. Folks, this is the other shoe dropping on all that extra freedom third-party developers gained when the industry's leadership shifted from intimately involved gaming-only companies who were themselves competing as developers to the smaller gaming arms of multinational megacorporations. Everything comes at a price. My bottom line is simple here, folks. We'd all be better off if designers made it a point to take a less is more approach to controllers. Fewer primary buttons, streamlined interface, don't be afraid of situational reaction. Ocarina of Time had 2 primary action buttons. Super Mario Bros. 3 had 2 buttons, period. Those are the two games.
Those are the best games ever.
End up topping the best of all times lists. You know, that's something to think about. Isn't
Retard alert.
Uh-oh, retard alert. Retard alert, class.
He's mad that games don't play like Mario 3. Who will be remembered? This video is what?
All right. Before we get started,
15 years ago?
Semi-brief but relevant detour and ask something of my younger/teenage fans.
Oh no.
High school
Leave them alone. Leave them kids alone.
A couple of you. Anyway, kids, since we're all aware that basically nobody under 25 reads comic books anymore, except for manga, most of you youngins probably do not recognize this character. Well, his
Archie.
is the star of an improbably diverse and long-running franchise of the same name, set in a small town called Riverdale, where it's perpetually 1962. How tidy is Riverdale? This is their hot goth chick. Everything revolves around a single endless story element. Archie is beloved and pursued in equal measure by these two girls, Betty and Veronica, whom he simply cannot bring himself to choose between, leaving the women with their entire existence largely bound up in trying to win his affections. Yeah, I know, it sounds riveting, but trust me, in its day, this was pretty much your Grand Scott Pilgrim, you dig?
What?
So, two girls, one guy to go around is the basic story. Now here's my question, kids. Does any of that sound even remotely relatable to you? Does Archie here literally agonizing over which woman he's steady with sound like anything that goes on for actual teenagers anymore? I'm asking honestly. I've been out of high school for a long fucking time and friends with benefits.
You've never let it go.
Non-existent Archie game, Bob.
Graduating. But I'm given to understand
But-
that in this age of the hookup culture, a real contemporary Archie would probably have been fooling around with both of these. Hookup culture, a real contemporary Archie would probably...
What's wrong with
Maybe
this
not
audio?
for you, Bob.
Weird audio. It's like hiccuping.
have been fooling around with both of these women interchangeably for a good long time without any thought toward making one of them somehow official, with no friction brought to their broader social circumstance by this. Just something else to do while Reggie is busy updating his Facebook and Moose cycles through his iPhone snaps of Midge drunkenly groping Cheryl Blossom. Sorry. Well, anyway, that's
Of
on
course,
my mind because
lesbians.
the concept of what lasts and
Very
doesn't,
much like,
relevant or irrelevant, is on our menu for today.
like
the
Dobson.
First generation of console
Everyone's a
franchise
lesbian.
era gamers are collectively camped
Robert
out on the
Johnson.
border of mid-20s
Bob would
and
have
early
hated
30s.
that live-action
Folks who were there
Archie
on the
show.
scene when Mario and Luigi descended from the heavens are already looking askance at the generation behind them.
Why are
whom
you
Nintendo
asking what
was
is wrong
primarily
with his
just the place
audio?
where Pokemon came
When
from.
is there not something
Sonic
wrong
the
with his
Hedgehog's
audio
original supporters are more and
KEKW?
more forced to endure the perplexed inquiry of, you mean this used to be good? And we've already started to draw lines in the sand, right? Mario, Sonic, Mega Man, these are our classic characters.
Didn't he sound like
Immortals
way
with a
more with a
Master
Boston
Chief
accent like a couple
flash in the
episodes
pan,
ago? I guess he
right?
dropped that.
And as soon as the next FPS
Used to be
one-ups
like
Halo's
Mario.
multiplayer.
Now
Am
it's
I
back
right?
to Mario.
Well, truth is, I don't know. How can we really know? How can we really know who will last and who won't, when such things are so often defined not by merit, but by the whim of fate? As gaming lurches inexorably toward the point when it's old enough for parts of it to really truly be forgotten, just who will be the real classics? What will stand the test of time? Who will
Conker's
be
Bad
remembered,
Fur Day.
and where there will be any justice in it? Will the true gods live on forever, or will old men spin tales of long forgotten fellows like Link to
Who's
incredulous
going to
children
remember
whilst
Master
lounging
Chief
in the
really,
shadows
Bob?
of the
Who's
cold
gonna
train
remember Cold
I want to hit you with a
Train?
scary statistic regarding cinema. The preeminent
Oh my
cutting-edge
god.
art
Movie
form of the
Bob
last
talking about
century.
movies.
Depending on whether you wish to assign credit to Edison or the Lumiere brothers, motion pictures were invented in either 1891 or 1895. Did you know that over 80% of all films made between that time and 1929, a period of almost 4 decades, are lost, gone, forgotten, forever? Did
That
you
big
know
game
Forever.
will
that
outlast
staggering
Mario,
50%
Sonic, and the
of all
Chief.
films made before 1950 are just as lost? Think about that. 50%, half of an entire medium's first half century of life has simply ceased to exist. Gone, like it was never there. Do you know who this is? Okay, alright, everybody knows Charlie Chaplin. But how about him? Well, meet Harold Lloyd, who was doing silent comedy at the same time as Chaplin and was actually much more financially
So
successful.
your point is that
Maybe
like
not much more, but he did make more money. In his lifetime,
we're gonna
he
forget
lived in an
about
opulence that would shame
unpopular
any rapper on Cribs into a
Retro
world
video
games
games.
live on through
Today,
emulators, Bob.
well, there's a nice DVD set you can buy, at least, finally.
You can
Recognize
say
him?
that for most Atari games and NES games, Bob.
Atari, yeah.
cartoon
Not
character
everything
famous enough to
lasts.
attract
Like,
audiences on his own.
yes, there are
Many
characters that
thought
people forget
impossible in
about.
the early field of silent
This can
animation.
happen to
Pseudo
you
shadowed by a
too,
mouse
video
named Mickey. He's
games.
today only remembered by animation buffs, despite dozens of revivals throughout the years. Hey, quick, who was the first cartoon character created just for TV?
I don't care.
The Crusader Rabbit. Heard of him?
Why do I need to
Probably
care?
not. So what I'm asking us to consider is,
Who the fuck
who do you really think is going to stick around?
You know, you may have to if you're playing Jeopardy.
Mascot
Maybe.
is, was, and ever will be, and you'll get one answer: Mario.
Mario.
But think about this: which of Nintendo's franchises has made the broadest outside gaming world impact? Well, at this point, probably these guys.
Pokemon.
Aside from the games, Pokemon has spawned a TV series
He
that's
had to
lasted more
Google
than a
that.
decade and 2 feature films,
At
along
the-
with scads of merchandising. It's so pervasive that plenty of hardcore Pokemon fans aren't even all that familiar with the games. Is it possible that the Shock Mouse will outlive the plumber as the ultimate gaming icon?
Oh my god.
I kind of hope not, but you never know. Shakespeare wasn't the only guy writing plays back then, you know. And what of Sonic? At this point, the only thing keeping him around is the nostalgia of his adult fans and the non-discriminating taste of his younger
Hey,
fans. When that
Unleashed.
second one dries up, where does he go? There's no Friars Club where an aging Wham star can go to chill for video games. But that's only one angle. That's the invisible hand of the market stuff. What about relevance? What about characters and concepts that simply perhaps have a finite shelf life? This is Dennis Miller. If you're under the age of, well,
Hey, Dennis Miller.
14 to 17, I guess, I imagine there's maybe a 40% chance you have no idea who he is. And if you do know, I bet in most cases you know him as a so-so rated conservative radio talk show host who occasionally makes tragic
He was great.
appearances on Bill O'Reilly.
It wasn't even
This
funny.
is Janine Garofalo.
No, he's actually very funny. Yeah, I actually have a DMZ hat. I bought his merch, the Dennis Miller Zone. I have the hat. I gave it to Alfred.
To those of you in that same age
Because I don't
range,
wear
you
hats.
probably know her, if you know her at all, as an even more so-so rated liberal talk show host who occasionally makes tragically unfunny appearances on Keith Olbermann. Believe it or not, at one time, both of these people were considered giants of the comedy world. Via a legendary stint on SNL and a magnificent HBO series, Miller developed, pioneered, and perfected the style of smug, cynical, rapid-fire, overly verbose current events humor now practiced
Is
by
that what you're
luminaries
trying to
like
be like,
Stephen
Bob?
Colbert and ripped off by
Dip.
me, for one.
Uh-huh.
Garofalo? Well, she was damn near the Sarah Silverman Mark I, the original model who helped kick in the door for all future generations of edgy,
Janine
foul-mouthed,
Garofalo.
kind of cute alterna-chick stand-up comedians. What happened to them? Who can say? But the end result was an ever-growing
OMG, Bob.
irrelevancy.
Who cares?
Now then, we gamers
I
all
think
know Samus
Dennis Miller
Aran's
did way
or
better
10
than
minutes, Bob.
Garofalo.
You only get
Metroid
15
basically
minutes
set
of
the
fame.
standard for exploration platformers. On the character side, finding out that our armor-clad Ultimate Warrior was actually a lady was one of the first all-time great surprise finales in early gaming, and a historical milestone ensuring that gaming's first truly great female hero was also its least sexually exploitative. So why does she so often seem to get lost in the shuffle, especially lately? Oh, sure, the high profile of the continuing Metroid series, the zealousness of her fans, and appearances in the big-selling Smash Bros. Games are keeping her relevant for now, but am I the only one who notices that she seems to slowly be becoming less known for her own work and more token tough
And more-
gal
and
in
more-
the old-school Nintendo menagerie? Fact is, through no fault of her own, Samus and Metroid have been getting less and less unique as the gaming world around them catches up to everything that once made both of them revolutionary. Metroid all but went into hibernation during the N64 PlayStation Dreamcast era, and while it was sleeping, Castlevania continued trying the exploration platform side-scroller pants on for size and found it to be a perfect fit that it kept right on wearing up until, well, now, really. Meanwhile, platforming itself went to 3D, and suddenly non-linear open-world exploration was the norm. Add the explosion of action heroines on
Thanks,
the
Bob the
PlayStation
Drop.
era, and the sharp spike in powered armored space soldiers as the Xbox facilitated the colonization of consoles by first-person shooters, and, well, what about Metroid belongs
I
to
see more
Metroid
relevant than
anymore?
Caption
As a
Falcon
final
now.
straw, rather than trying to show
Yeah.
all these latecomers who was the boss, Samus and her flagship series got reconfigured into Nintendo's belated Me Tooing of the FPS cycle. As of now,
Huh?
the franchise has been turned over to Team Ninja with
I guess he
a mandate
hates
to deliver a hardcore third-person
Prime.
actioner and revitalize the whole shebang. But I'd say it's yet to be decided
Yep,
whether
yes, yes,
Other
yep.
M will be a rebirth or the last hurrah. And those are just the big ones, the ones we consider
And we'll
immortal.
never see
What about
Samus
the
again.
also-rans? After Nuts and Bolts, will anyone care to hear that Banjo used to be awesome? Will future generations decide that Crash Bandicoot was full of overlooked brilliance? Will my kids believe me when I tell them about Earthworm Jim? Or will history
but you hate
decide
Doug
that Arrow the
Tenaple,
Acrobat was
so-
where it was really at? Hell, what about the stuff we're already forgetting? Quick, who is this? And this? This?
Commander
him,
Keen.
her? This guy? That guy? So where am I going?
Oh my
with
god,
this?
I'm so ignorant.
I don't know.
Bob has destroyed
I just want us
me.
to think about it, I guess. The medium's getting older.
Do you know who
So
Commander Keen is?
more and more, this
I bet
is
you don't
something
even
we're
know
gonna
that
have to deal
Mario
with.
2 is called
Who will
Doki Doki
last?
Panic in
Who won't?
Japan.
Who knows? Except this guy. This guy right here. You'll never kill this motherfucker.
Okay, shout out Cerulean. Dingus is a very big Movie Bob fan because of that shout out. Who the fuck cares about Commander Keen? Like, whatever. Like, make another Commander Keen game if you want. I don't think people are really gonna care. The worst YouTube chef.
I'm so sorry I forgot about the video game characters that even their publishers forgot about.
Yeah, like, is it my fault that less popular characters are less popular? It can happen. It happened in movies, but not everybody remembers every movie person, and it can happen to video games. All right, thank you. How about Wolverine doll with his iceberg video?
This is fucking wild. He couldn't even go by which state he lived in, or his foreknowledge of who wins. Philip is not beating those allegations of racism anytime soon. The play about Oedipus Rex has a plot that is very complex. He murders his
Screw
pa,
Dark
then
Souls.
marries his ma while the
Namco
chorus
should
sings
have
songs
put all
about
their
sex.
money in on mapping.
As we have mentioned, Philip has mistakenly referred
egg
to his
dude.
wife as his mother on multiple occasions. This suggests that these two women occupy the same room
Max
in his
mom.
mind palace. Jesus Christ, this video keeps trying to pull me back into talking about Chris Chan. I'm gonna keep it as short as possible. I'm gonna address this as fast as I can before I get pulled into the Chris Chan singularity. Does Phil lust after Linda? I believe that no, he does not. Phil is the converse of Chris Chan, I believe. Whereas Chris Chan sees all women as sex objects, Philip sees them all as mother figures. This causes them both problems with the women in their lives who do not belong in their favorite category. I believe that this is also why Philip is repulsed by sexualized women in video games. He sees them all as Linda Burnell. If she is a woman and Philip can see her, he sees Linda Burnell. It must be a nightmare to live that way. Whew, okay. That little maneuver probably cost us a lot of time, but we are out of it now. Are you ready? We're at the last one. We're at the fucking sea floor. This one's a doozy. The Coomer's Journey. This one comes straight from Mrs. the Wolverine doll, and while I do not believe that it is literally true, I cannot deny its mythic resonance. It makes for a hell of a big finish. Before we get to the theory, we must lay our foundation of fact. It starts with Philip's story of his senior prom. Now, all this information was volunteered by Philip during a fan mail Q&A segment. The viewer who asked the question was almost certainly a LARPer because they phrased the question in a way seemed calculated to bring out Philip's animus toward authority figures and women. Our boy really wanted to go to the senior prom, but he wasn't prepared to do so without a date, lest he disgrace himself.
If you didn't go to prom and you did not have a girlfriend, for example, who you were taking to prom, or there's potential that she would become your girlfriend because you were taking her to prom, you missed nothing. Zero. Okay? The bottom line is prom is incredibly expensive.
Bottom line
It
is
is a nerve-wracking time.
And this was a problem for young Philip as he had no prospects. No woman would give him the time of day for some reason.
I was one of those kids, I was in the clique that wasn't a clique. The misfit group of kids.
He did not even bother asking the classmate he had had his eye on for 2 years, as his fixation on her had already soured into hatred.
In high school, I had one girl who I was sweet on. I had a crush on her, hardcore crush, for like 2 years.
Sweet on her.
After 2 years of her telling her she wasn't going to go out with me, I said, no,
I was
enough.
sweet
She's not
on
gonna go out with
her.
me. She's not. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I didn't even bother asking the girl who I had the crush on for 2 years. I said, fuck her.
Instead, he asked out a different classmate whom he felt he had a chance with. He tells us that this was an Asian-style individual. I don't know what he thinks that adds to the story, but what it actually adds is a little more context for his specific brand of racism.
There was another girl who was kind of the nerdy girl in school. She was an Asian girl, but she was cute. I thought she was cute, and I was friendly with her.
This classmate attempted to let our boy down easy, offering various reasons why asking her out would be a bad idea. Philip did not pick up on her polite refusal, and to this day he seems to not understand what she was going for.
And I asked her out, and she acted like I was punking her. You're not really serious. You don't want to go to prom with me. I was like, yes, I do. No, you don't want to go to prom with me. I don't believe you. You're punking me. This will be a joke, or you'll regret it afterwards. Or maybe you're trying to find the girl that's easy or whatever. And when she said that, I said, enough. I said, you know what? I don't need your bullshit, your drama. I was trying to be nice, maybe go to prom with someone who I was friendly with in school. Fuck you.
Shamed by this rejection, he reached out to another final classmate who had recently broken up with someone and was making overtures toward going to prom with anyone who could buy her a ticket.
A girl breaks up with her boyfriend. Okay?
Okay.
All of a sudden, she has no one to go to prom with.
Now, she told Philip that he and this other gentleman in their class were both maybes.
There's this one other guy who I've also asked her, both maybes, basically.
That was the last interaction they had when Philip decided that maybe meant yes and bought tickets on spec.
So I thought about it for about a night. I said, fuck it, shoot the J. Let's do it. Buy
the
tickets,
J.
everything. Talk to my parents. My parents were like, we
the
thought you didn't
J.
have a girlfriend. I don't.
When he discovered that she went with the other gentleman instead, which may have always
Shoot
been
the
her
J-
intention,
the
he was
J.
very angry. He got refunds for his tickets, and he decided not to go to prom at all.
Next day I go to school. Oh, I'm going out with the other guy. What? I'm going with the other guy. Well, you asked me, you said if I got the tickets we would go. Yeah, he got tickets too, so I'm going with him. I was like, fuck you. And
Fuck you, you bitch. I hate you now all of a sudden.
I was like, what the fuck is your problem?
That's very
There's
mature.
this one other guy who I've also asked her, both maybes, basically.
Fucking bitch, I hate you now.
The
Slut.
viewer asking him this question.
Stupid bitch, you
that
don't
he
want to
was
be with
not
me, I
missing
hate you.
anything by not going to prom, even though Philip would not know that. as
That's how
someone
you
who did not
make
go
friends.
to prom.
That was my prom experience. I didn't go. You missed
What? You don't want to go out with me? You're a cunt.
Zero. Okay? I didn't go.
All right, those are our facts. From here, we depart into pure speculation. Are you sitting comfortably? Fasten your goggles. We are about to make a hard takeoff into nonsense territory. All right, so it's prom night. Philip cannot hang out with any of his friends because they are at prom. Philip also cannot stay at home with his family because they know everything. He told them every step of his embarrassing search for a date. What is a boy to do? Well, according to this theory, our boy hit the mean streets of Bridgeport. He attempted to socialize with people who knew nothing of his shame, and he found a young woman who reminded him of someone, that classmate who rejected him for the first time, forced him to be here, bruised his ego. Now, in truth, these two women probably looked nothing alike to anyone but Philip, but to Philip, they were both Asian-style women and therefore identical.
In China, they say,
Mm-hmm.
rashness brings
Chickie Chang Wong, Chickie
In China,
Chaka.
they say, Chickie Chang Wang Charlie Chan, Chicka Chaka Choka Cha.
Chokata. Shut up, you're Asian.
Shame, hatred, desire, a possessive jealousy overtook our boy, and he rizzed as he never rizzed before. Against all odds, he finagled his way into a one-night stand with this woman. Now, this was never an arrangement that could last for long. This woman quickly learned what sort of person Philip was, deeply regretted her night with him, and wanted nothing to do with him further. She then moved away to start a new life in the land of Canada. She never reached out to Philip again, not even to tell him that she was with child. That's right, this theory is about Philip being Derek's biological father. And not only that, this theory is about how Derek's relationship with his father will follow the steps of the hero's journey, the monomyth, as codified in Joseph Campbell's work, The Hero with 1,000 Faces. Now, Campbell was attempting to codify an explanation for all myths and legends everywhere, and while he may not have quite succeeded at that, he was onto something. A common problem with a common solution, discovered by many storytellers and myth makers across history and the world. You see, when those in power request stories about how they or their ancestors came to power, the storyteller will run into a little problem, and that is that there are really only two ways to get power. You can take it by force, or you can inherit it, and neither is that good a look. So how do you glorify someone who logically must have been either a conqueror or a Nepo baby? And the answer is, you split the difference. The monomyth is about bridging the gap between the concept of taking something and inheriting it. The hero of a monomyth is typically an heir in exile, someone who has a blood right to great power but does not live as though he does, and in fact probably does not yet know that he does. The hero lives in a familiar, mundane world, but is called to adventure and must cross the threshold into the unknown world of the fantastic, where heroic trials await him. This is the world from whence his blood right derives. After succeeding at the trials and challenges laid out before him to prove his worth, he makes peace with his new understanding of the world and his more significant place in it. He then returns to become master of two worlds. Where were we? Oh yes, the Canadian boy who posts porn even on his public Facebook where his family sees.
Hell yeah.
It's our hero. ladies and
Fucking
gentlemen.
maniac.
So, the hero's journey begins with the call
Absolute
to adventure.
lunatic.
And in this case, Derek has received no more compelling call to adventure than his own sexual awakening. Puberty must have been quite an eye-opener for young Derek. Often there is a refusal of the call. Having things awaken in you is probably scary, and to the extent that his mother taught him that these urges were to be kept under control, he has understood that crossing this threshold has consequences. He might have overcome the odds and become a functioning member of society were it not for the next step in the hero's journey meeting him by chance, or perhaps by fate. Meeting the mentor. That's right, this is when Derek starts following Dark Side Phil. Maybe it was dumb luck, or maybe his mother gently guided him in the right direction, realizing that she could not understand all the forces boiling within young Derek. And if anyone could, it was the one who gave him those urges through his corrupted seed. As Derek crosses the threshold into degeneracy, Philip teaches him the ways of the entitled piece of shit. Derek meets both allies and enemies. Certainly no shortage of enemies, as both detractors and true dyed-in-the-wool dents find his presence annoying. Often the hero will fail at least one of the challenges
Happy Flamer
presented in
Friday.
this half of the
Hey, Ditko
hero's
lover.
journey, and for Derek, that probably comes in the form of the next stage, meeting the goddess. This is where young Derek realizes that some of his favorite actors and actresses have live streams that he can join and be a pest in, most notably Reese Robbins. Derek is such a piece of shit toward Ms. Robbins that he is forced to apologize to her, throwing himself
What a
down
goober.
in supplication and begging for her mercy and grace. The next step of the journey plays into the weird Madonna
Polishes
whore
Buick's
complex found both within many myths and within Derek himself. Woman as temptress. You see, even though Derek threw himself down before Reese's mercy, this subordination was false. It was never a moment of introspection for Derek to learn and improve. No, indeed, after this, young Derek would double down, blaming his own victims for what he believes to be tempting him, drawn onward to greater feats of harassment. Derek might well draw inspiration from Philip, his father, who also displays this weird duality of emotion toward women, where he believes that women are simultaneously too sacred to be sexualized, but also too filthy and disgusting to respect. And this leads us to more or less the present moment in the Derek saga, the supreme ordeal. This is, of course, when Derek would be banned from Philip's chat. Since this is a theory, we can embellish the interactions that may have happened behind the scenes.
Your mother never told you what happened to your father.
She told me enough. She told me you killed him.
No, that was T. T is not your father. You would look different. I am your father.
No, that's not Two.
It's
That's
not true.
impossible.
Search your feelings, Derek. You know it to be true.
I'll never join you.
Well, that's good because I'm banning you now. Get banned.
No. So what does the
It's just
future hold
snorting.
for young Derek? Well, we can look ahead to future steps of the hero's journey. Seizing the
ass banned.
sword. If there's one
I
thing
don't want to
Derek
get
loves to do,
banned,
it's
Father.
seize the sword. Hell, he can barely let go of the goddamn thing. Death and resurrection. Now this is a metaphorical death and resurrection, as Derek abandons his former system of sock accounts and creates a new one under an assumed identity, and returns triumphantly to Philip's chat, waiting for the right moment to expose himself. Not that way, not this time. And here we are at the emotional climax of the hero's journey and Derek's entire life. Atonement with the father. Derek knows the truth of his birth now, so does Philip. Neither of them have ever been particularly subtle people. Now it is time for the world to know. Casting away the last influence of the Kino Casino boys, Philip proudly announces that Derek has returned to his chat, where he will remain. Furthermore, he acknowledges
Forever.
Derek as his one and only begotten son. Phil's obsession with his legacy takes on a new and much more bombastic form. Next stage, Magic Flight. This is typically the hero returning to the familiar world with the boon he fought so hard to win. But in this case, it is Philip flying to Toronto to see his son, leaving Kat at home, still never having gone on a honeymoon. Master of two worlds. The hero is now returned with great knowledge and power, both in the familiar world and in the fantastic world of his patrimony. This stage represents Derek gaining a skill he never had before, a skill he could only learn from
But what
his
of Jasper
father.
clearly Phil's
How
real
to
son?
isolate and victimize vulnerable people to get them to do what you want. In Philip's case, that is cooking for him. In Derek's case, it does not end there by a long sight. Young Derek is now a menace in both the digital and analog spheres. Final stage of the hero's journey is freedom to live. Now, this does not represent freedom from consequences, but rather freedom from fear of death, and freedom from doubt in one's place in the world. Because in a more literal sense, at this stage in his journey, Derek will be in a Canadian prison serving a long sentence for his many sex crimes. But in a figurative sense, Derek is free. Free from fear and free from doubt as he busts nuts against the prison wall until he dies. Level 5. Go home. Well, folks, that's it. That's all I've got. This is not every meme in the Snortex, of course. I couldn't ever do that because Philip makes a new meme
Unlike Black
practically
DSP,
every time
White
he
LTG
speaks.
claimed his
I know
illegitimate
there are some
child,
big ones
at
I
least
missed.
for a while.
If you can think of any, leave them as comments. If there are questions in your heart that remain unanswered, ask them in the comments. I'm sure some brave citizen will step forward and help you. Until next time, take care of yourselves, don't take any of this shit too seriously, and never, ever give Philip money.
True. What a great video. That took us like a week to get through, but finally we got through the entire video. Big ups, Wolverine doll. Very good video. Very cool. Great idea. Very well put together. I guess Tofiachu, Labroski. The worst YouTube chef. Guess how about Labroski?
Shout out to Local Cal Live.
The cooking? You want to do the cooking? Okay.
I will be.
All right, we'll save these 3 fucking bozos for later. Hey, it's the Ludwig theme. He rants about random stuff like transgender bathrooms and gang stalking. He is also the worst YouTube chef since K's Cooking. First of these recipes we discovered was Master Hamburger Helper videos. Viewer discretion is advised.
We've got the YouTube Asshole Cooking Show, episode 67, Tuna Helper.
Hey, you guys, it's the show, it's the show, it's the show.
It's the show.
It's the Asshole Cooking Show.
Yeah, I mean, it's a more memorable theme song than most network television right now.
Welcome to another episode of the show. I've gotten a request in the past for Tuna Helper a long time ago, but every time I always went to get it for some reason. A lot of flavors of Hamburger Helper are always like gone. They buy it out, in our Walmart. So I finally got me
This
some.
takes
and I'm like,
me back to some gross dinners growing up.
Done yet, so
Yeah.
we're gonna go ahead and do
Some
it. I
people
got
have
The only thing that he
trauma
hasn't done yet is make Tuna Helper.
when it comes to Hamburger
This
Helper.
is like going into space, but slightly
Because their parents didn't make it right.
Just throw it in there. It says
Fortunately,
on here you
I didn't
can
have
use this for tuna
that
or
issue.
chicken. So yeah, we're going
Braga,
to
what Tuna Helper?
get this to a boil for a bit here. Get it started. Get the noodles cooked good
Wait,
and
is
soft
that how you
before
do
we
it?
add the tuna. We're just gonna do it really.
Wait, don't you? That's not how you do it. What?
Yeah, it looks
I
like
like
Destiny
Hamburger
is.
Helper,
God damn
but
it.
the tuna ones were not that good,
If you put the noodles into like boiling water, that's not how you make it. You do like you do the sauce stuff and the tuna and all of that together, and you put the noodles in there, and it cooks with the rest of it. Why are you cooking it separately?
Get the noodles cooked good and soft before we add the tuna. We're just gonna do it really
Yeah, Destiny is
quick and
fucked.
simple.
He's
Really
so
nothing
cooked.
to it. Cook it up.
Wait,
Just gonna
wait.
do it really.
Okay, this tuna looks reflective. Has he not drained the tuna?
Quick and simple. Really nothing to it. Cook it up there and then add the tuna.
How are you making Tuna Helper wrong? It's got very easy to follow instructions.
And add the packets. And kapow, you know what I mean? But turn the heat down now. I think
Yeah, you don't like boil the noodles in the water. You put the water and the milk and everything together with the tuna and the sauce mix and the noodles, and it all cooks together. It's not. That's like easier than the way you're doing it. What the hell?
I'm gonna go ahead and throw it in a strainer here. Be careful not to strain myself. But take it
Strain yourself.
and toss it in there. Just quick enough. Yeah, don't gotta be perfect, and then just throw the shit back in there. Just that quick.
Don't put it back in the pot while it's on the element. No, it's gonna burn.
And get most of the water out.
Take it off.
Oh, and I did
Move it to the other element. What are you doing?
in the tuna. Because since this was tuna and oil I squeezed the lid down and then dumped it in the sink. And
Not enough?
Use a knife blade to pull the lid.
There is very clearly still a lot of oil in that tuna, and I mean, I guess that's fine, but fucking drain it more.
Up it. Now we're gonna go ahead and throw the tuna in.
That pasta looks and sounds like
How
it's
is
still
he
hard.
going to make the sauce now?
But we're gonna simmer this a little bit to get the tuna hot. Then
Does
put
he
it on,
make the
like,
sauce
real low here.
separately?
I'm just gonna kill myself.
Chat's as confused as me. Someone's like, this is chaos.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and throw the spice packets in. Throw that shit in.
No, what are you doing? No.
Then I'm gonna go
No,
ahead
the
and
noodles are going to be mush.
mix it up.
Are you even adding milk?
See, I kind of when I I don't like to use a strainer a lot of times, but most of the time I put the pot lid on and just dump it like it, leave some of the water in here as well. Put a little water in here.
A little water. It tells you how much water to use. Why are you using the can?
Most of the time I don't like to drain all the water out.
Oh, this is Kay's cooking tier, chat. We found
That's why I
something.
don't always use a strainer, so
It's even got the same
Like
cuts.
Baby Park.
what we're gonna do is throw a little bit of water in here. Then when you use a strainer, sometimes, take too much of the water out.
Again, it tells you how much water to add, which you add before you boil the noodles. Why didn't you just read the directions? Or did you read them and decide that they were just too mainstream and they were written by a hater?
But let that,
Oh, God.
simmer just a little bit there.
I don't like the sound of
How you
this.
do it?
Okay, we'll come back to this later at a certain point when I'm not so nauseated. Let's see, what is this?
I know this is a stupid question, but is Cobes dead?
Yes, he is definitely not of this world any longer.
I'm depressed, but I'm hanging in there.
It's hanging in there.
We're people existing in this miserable existence called life. Look, I want to die already. I want to die already. Life is miserable, it sucks, and we're all making the best of it.
I go through levels of depression sometimes, but it's all good. Sometimes when I get depressed, I just go ham on the alcohol. It's like, it doesn't solve anything. Just, you know what? Who cares how long I live? At the same time, I'm like, okay, you know what? We'll just try something different. Hold on. Splash that. And you have no idea, dude. It's been so fucking goddamn lonely these last 6 years. All these chicks that rejected me in high school, all the chicks that reject me now, I'm like, forget about them, man. You know, and that's just the thing of it. Is sometimes I feel like an ass for losing my temper, getting overly emotional, getting depressed.
God damn it!
And bitching about things that really just aren't worth complaining about.
As an artist, I feel really sad about this. IDC,
Like, I
that's
feel like
stupid
shit
to
for
say rip
complaining
Cobes
about it.
and Puff.
No, I hear you.
Jessica devoured his soul.
When humans get lonely, they complain about it. That's just, you know.
I hear you. It's just a different way of
And
living.
I suppose it's like waiting for a wand to dry. Good things take time, and you can't rush a good thing.
Well, there's that. Looks like a lot of people
Fuck man.
are going to be talking about today's happening. Just it's so unexpected. Kiwi Tapes is going to go live in about 8 minutes to do a live stream. This is what Destiny's been up to lately. Omegon's been covering it. See what he's been doing. More heinous crimes.
Please remember to leave a like, a comment, share the video about, and if you haven't already, subscribe. Thank you.
Well, isn't that just fantastic?
Well, isn't this just
Trying to watch some movies lately. I watched the latest Mission Impossible.
Captain's log. Subdates 250821 point something in the alphabet. Why is my ocean full of lolcows, impotent twinks, furries, and Chick-fil-A receipts? Has someone had a beta orgy and not invited the McDonald's crew? Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be discussing the streamer Destiny, because there are a number of things going on at once, and I want to try and understand it. I don't like to, on this channel, cover much in a positive light when it concerns Destiny. I certainly don't like using Destiny for content, especially if Destiny has an opinion on another person as subject matter goes. So I'll start with a reprimand coming from Ethan and Healer concerning Destiny aiding Hassan Piker.
Destiny has nothing to do with what Hassan did to me. I don't know anything about what Destiny did. This is not a three-way situation.
I didn't even know anything about this. Apparently, Destiny, in response to Hassan's essentially calling Hila a valid military target.
The context for this is that Hassan is justifying any and all action against Hila because of her involvement with the IDF. Basically that. I know, it's vastly more complicated, Meg. You'll never understand. I really do. It's just, I know how to dumb things down. If you want to be unnecessarily pedantic, do it in the comments, and the knowledge that I know you're going to put it there, it really is redundant.
I guess Destiny, who's a total dumbass, who again, we had like a flawless victory here, and this dumbass went there and made him, gave Hassan the ability to cry and be the victim.
Right.
Which he did. Now he's been on his Instagram stories being like, oh my god, I'm getting threats, you guys.
Yeah.
All of us within political circles, we like to offer our perspective when it comes to handling situations. It's entertaining to me considering how much disdain Destiny has for Hassan and vice versa, how quickly Destiny has been attacked for appearing to offer help to Hassan, and then Hassan conveniently employs the very offering of help, even though he doesn't like Destiny. That's really interesting to me as a observer.
What do we get? This is unbelievable. We need to do something about it. It's like, oh, you don't like it when people give death threats to you? That's really interesting, dude. But because of Destiny's dumb ass, he went on Discord, and he said something like, somebody should Hassan Piker, just something brazenly insane.
Oh, so it wasn't even that. It was Destiny using something as a comment, and it being run with. Oh, that's tragic. Then again, Destiny's Discord logs are where we're going to be going next anyway, after this clip, because there are some messages of the inappropriate variety that have led to Destiny being accused of something quite heinous. But we'll finish the clip first.
For the record, I don't believe anybody should do violence on his content.
Stupid and crazy, and we would never say anything like that, and I have nothing to do with what Destiny says.
Yeah, well, apparently he's my closest collaborator, if you ask. He's hiding under the desk.
If
No,
Destiny
but it's
was
like,
my roommate...
It's like, yeah.
Hold on. Hassan has something to say.
Oh.
If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time.
Oh.
Right, because you're a bro.
Now that's closeness.
While it is not my place to judge the online space or people's choice of sexual partner, can we please refrain from having Destiny get into people? There are far too many pictures online, far too many videos online, far too many inappropriate accusations online. At a point, preferably in the near future, collectively humanity needs to agree no. Now I want to tie this into the more recent conversations because, well, Destiny, as we know over the years, has had some spicy takes. Example here.
If you just because you molest a child doesn't make you a pedophile.
But Destiny is now being
just because I lost after a child doesn't make me a pedophile.
A 17-year-old back in 2022. Destiny has come out and denied the allegations in his offline chat, but he has yet at time of recording to address it on stream. Yeet had tweeted out 2 images, okay 3 if you include the one of Destiny, with Destiny saying, "One boy in all the world, I don't know, I haven't dug into it at all, but she told me she was 19 and there are logs confirming as much. If she was ever underage, then I expect all of them will be running to that solo guy because he was recording 60 gigabyte plus of adult content with her.
LULW.
The reply here from Solo, anyway, she was underage while sending you the vast majority of that stuff, and from what I've heard from her, you were pretty negligent about confirming her age, even asking for ID at one point on Twitter, then saying it was okay and or a joke. Destiny, that's pretty weird considering that she told me she was of age, was selling NSFW material to people, but okay. So on Twitter, Cool Hand James had tweeted, holy yes, it was actually a child Destiny was making his now famous butt plug pickup lines on. LMFAO. Dated back to the 7th of July 2022. Destiny, have you ever worn a butt plug before? Reply from an individual called Rose. Butt plug? If so, yes, I wear one at least a couple times a week while I'm out.
Also, why didn't you invite me to your Minecraft server?
Destiny.
Oh, no.
I've been using one the past 2 days and oh my god, it's intense. And you can join if you want. Reply. I thought you were not into butt stuff, so I'm surprised. Destiny. Yeah, I'm not normally, I guess, but I wanted to try. Reply. Do you like it? Destiny. Yeah, it's so intense. Damn. Reply. We can get matching ones. Oh, Destiny. Oof. Okay. Deal. Reply. Did anything specific happen that made you want to try the plug? Destiny. Was just home, cracking one off, thinking about sucking, and I decided to try it. Reply. Where did you get it from? Destiny. It's Melina's. LOL. There's been a lot of discussion of late when it comes to Destiny's son being more vocal in the online space. Stuff like this being made public doesn't help. I do think at some point someone has to have a serious discussion with Destiny when he's willing to speak and hear and listen to sense, and just take a step back and stop being such a, well, I don't know what to describe it as, really. Low functioning or high functioning regard? Change the G for a different letter? Now, Dexa2Nox had tweeted, streamer Destiny has been accused of sexting and sharing adult material with a 17-year-old girl. Twitter users, including his own son, are sharing evidence of sexual chat logs between Destiny and a minor. Destiny had tweeted, that's effing disgusting. Ukraine has children working in their missile factories now. Retweeted by his son, I believe. Since when do you care about children except for Rose LUL? Just LK. For those wondering how the information about Destiny's underage sexting partner was found today, look no further than Destiny himself. In May, he decided to taunt a Kiwi Farms thread on himself openly while providing additional private information to them. Included is an image of the taunting, and at the end there, Destiny, it's funny because they think I'm hiding stuff about Rose since she's underage. The only reason I haven't actually mentioned much about her is because I know it makes those dig harder. It's the since she's underage part. Really doesn't help Destiny at all, does it? Gato Fumador.
I just wanted to make people think I'm a pedophile, then people would dig into it and then find it.
Destiny was exchanging material with her, anything sent prior to October 2022, that is, placing him in direct violation of numerous state and federal statutes. Included are the message logs and statutes from Florida confirming that. Now you may notice I'm using one image shared by Dexa2Nox and not going to Gato Fumador's Twitter. Their Twitter is protected. I can't see any of the material as confirmation from them anyway. And I say that because the fourth image has more message logs between Rose and Destiny. And to go back to his son, Youthful Fate on Twitter, releasing a report on my father, Stephen Destiny Bernal, in the next few days. Keep your eyes open. This is not out of disrespect, it's out of genuine
Your own
interest.
son is like, yeah, my dad's a fucking creep.
He is innocent or he isn't. Boblax had retweeted Dexa2Nox, so this does tie into his son, don't worry, by saying, I can't believe the guy who kept promoting pro-PDF creator Mr. Gull for his interesting ideas did this. Mind blown emoji. Youthful Fate, I'm pretty sure the whole point of Mr. Gull's controversy was the fact that Max was right about almost everything he said, and cringe, that word on Twitter and Reddit, tried to get him cancelled for it. Max still is yet to be exposed to the level of my father. We will see, though.
My father.
The Mr. Gull stuff is a big segue. I wanted to use this just to tee up responses to show that Youthful Fate isn't completely going balls deep in attacking their father. However, a quarter of the investigation has been complete. Destiny, would you buy a 16-year-old beer if they said they were a dwarf with a speech impediment? I'm seeing the level we're going to go to here for the sake of a few doozy shots, and a lot of what Youthful Fate tweets I can't talk about on this channel. I'd be demonetized instantly. It is edgy territory, I will admit. It is interesting though to see the responses because Youthful Fate, the son of Destiny, doesn't hold back with the criticism of their father. And all this now makes Destiny look even more slimy, to be honest. Not because we expect a higher standard of parents, but because Destiny is old enough to know better, yet still tries to do anything but what is considered the right thing. Some had tried to be virtue signally in that territory of, yeah, but they were 17 years 11 months. It's okay, guys. How old was Destiny in 2022 again? And also, it's still not okay. Don't try and shift the goalposts, because then if you go down to 17 and 11 months, well then 17 and 10 months is okay, right? It becomes that argument until you get it down to a desired age, where eventually, invariably, the Nambler crew rock up and go, well then, surely 4 is fine then, right? My dear friend Undoomed had retweeted Dexter to Nox as well,
Look
by
at
saying,
him.
you're telling me this guy is a pervert? How can it be if there had only been some signs? Including a picture of Destiny with his typically blue hair and a now dyed green, beard. Well done. Very well edited. The last tweet, can Destiny post the screenshots where he asked for an ID and was sent a fake one? Included is a subtweet, because Destiny had retweeted Pixie, who had been ongoing legal issues with. Pixie had said he knew. Destiny, remember to check ID guys unless ... including messages between them via Discord. Now we've covered that story before concerning Pixie and Destiny. We are not going to do that here as well. At a point with the amount of times Destiny's been called out for being inappropriate to those under the age, at some point Destiny has to accept he is a part of a problem. Will it be anytime soon? It is unlikely. But if there is any guilt to be laid at the feet of Destiny, well, people will find out soon enough, won't they now? Unless Destiny just wants this for the relevancy it grants. It's a very strange form of relevancy. Let's go with that. Now, as we've reached the end of the subject, I'd love to know what you all think. Please do let me know in the comments down below. If I don't see you later for an Amber stream or on Rumble for some politics, I hope you have a great day. I'm also gaming on Twitch as well in a bit. I hope you have a great day and thank you so much
Thank you,
for
Omega.
listening.
Getting us caught up on the Destiny situation. Let's see.
If you're a 30-plus-year-old man that arguing online about Romeo and Juliet laws, you just want to fuck a minor.
Yeah, he's a really weird dude. I really hope the Democrats prop him up as the lightning rod for outreach towards young men. That'll work out very well for them.
Brutally
He can be the head of Gavin Newsom's presidential campaign.
honest with you, I will be brutally honest with you. I was
Oh, great. Wings is back. Looking just as fat, plump, and weird as always. Just leaning forward with his shoulders around his neck, looking just like
Speaking of Amber, any good video yet to talk about the drama?
I don't know.
a writer then. I'm a
I did see Broside Phil watch the video. He did a pretty good job of it. He was pretty funny.
writer now. I'm an asshole then. I'm an asshole now.
Keem holds his cigarettes like a woman.
That's what Reddit says, and Keem always listens to Reddit.
Everybody says that. That's how I hold it, you know?
Yeah, and I didn't want to come back because of between how it was reacted to, and then the f***ing mic shit happened, and I'm like, this is apples and apples, and it don't look the same.
It was a little different with the mic thing. Here's the one thing that Becky has right about me. Do I have separation anxiety? 100%. I guess I'm wondering, because we didn't have any conversations because you refused to get on the phone to talk any business. Did you miss us? He's thinking about how he wants to answer this question.
I said no.
Oh,
you said no? I said no. Why would I miss you?
Hey guys, Zabrowski here, coming in again with another video. Gamers, there have been a lot of new developments in the LOLcow universe. For starters, apparently LOLcow Live is no more, and now it's just called LOLcow Universe. Yeah, I know, it's confusing, but I will explain later. Also, to the surprise of absolutely nobody, Keemstar is already back on the show, but probably the biggest news are that Wings of Redemption is finally back to LOLcow Live. Sorry, LOLcow Universe. stars. Stupid ass Keemstar and his stupid name changes. Anyway, so there's plenty we have to go over, so let's start from the very beginning. So it all started after Keemstar left the show because Boogie was not locked in, and after a whole failed stream where Boogie was left alone with Batgirl that was so terrible that not even I could resist more than 5 minutes of it, the fatty managed to do the impossible and he brought back Wings of Redemption and Tommy C for a one-time only stream.
Guys.
God damn it.
I pulled off the impossible. I have both Tommy C and Wings locked in for 6:15 tonight, Eastern time. Because Keem told me to get locked in, and I have done nothing but eat, sleep, and breathe this show because I am locked in.
Save that joke. I'll sell it like I didn't hear before. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
Oh, you're live right now. You're live right now.
Oh, what? Oh, I am?
Hi, guys. Hi, guys. We're live on Local Live. Oh, my God. Look at the W's. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, that show was good only if you were a fan of the very old LOLCOW Live, where Tommy, Boogie, and Wings would just hang out, basically. Not really my cup of tea. I personally prefer the LOLCOW Live where Keemstar would torture Boogie and Wings publicly, but I know that a lot of people like the old format. Anyway, so most of that stream was Boogie, Wings, and Tommy just talking about stuff, mostly both Wings and Tommy mildly confronting Boogie for being a double-faced snake who was the first to talk shit when they left the show.
Yeah, I snaked you as bad as Twiggy did, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. And once that clip came out and everybody was in my ear and like, I think he abuses this, I think he's an abuser, I think he's a piece of shit, I went right along with it and I should have stood up for you. I know 100% in retrospect, I wish I fucking had. And there's no excuse for it.
And I hate to be this
You're
way.
I
love Mike to death, but I feel like Mike got a much better reception for his situation than I did on mine.
Yeah, I don't know. You and I talked about this privately too. I did say that I've apologized to you like 6 ways to Sunday privately, but I'll do it here publicly too because I feel you deserve it publicly too. But no, what were we talking about for these guys interrupted us?
Oh no, I won't say this. I didn't snake Tommy. I was advocating for him to get paid the entire time.
I never said he did.
The chat did.
Yeah, you didn't.
I will be brutally honest with you.
Said good things.
I will be brutally honest with you. I was
I'm going to stop lying for a second.
Now I'm an asshole then. I'm an asshole now. And I was terrified to rock the fucking boat. I'm scared of rocking the boat now, if I'm being genuine with you. Right. I don't have a fucking backbone. I never fucking have. That's why we hired Tommy to rip into me every episode, and I'm glad he did. And then when that's why Jordy was fucking rough with me when he needed to be, because I am the biggest yes man on the planet. The whole reason Keem's not here right now is because I refuse to say yes, pussy. Finally, and that's why I'm afraid to rock the boat.
Well, finally something comes out of Boogie's mouth that it's not a big old lie. This guy really has no backbone. Bro flips like a goddamn pancake every time he finds it convenient. Boogie's like that slimy character you always come across in a video game that ends up fucking backstabbing you. But anyway, after 1 hour of chit-chat, Keemstar decided to crash the party, recreating one of the cringiest moments in his whole career. You know, that one 18 Raw stream, because no one was really expecting him to join, and when he did, he really killed the vibe.
I had a meltdown about that fucking shit, dude.
Guys, call me a snake, but I've been told to do this. I'm doing it.
Oh, wow. Well, here we go.
Call me a snake. I don't know what the he's going to have to say anyway.
Probably going to get rid of me and not get the 20%. There he is.
About that shit, dude.
Guys, call me a snake, but I've been told.
Keem holds his cigarettes like a woman.
That's what Reddit says, and Keem always listens to Reddit.
Everybody says that. Oh, that's how I hold it. You know.
What's up, boss?
Jeff, can I just say, I've been watching this at home, drunk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Enjoying every bit of this.
It's the only way to enjoy it.
The fact that there's like this reunion and you guys all came together, like, I
love
first of all, I'm
this.
proud of Boogie. Boogie, I don't know how the you pulled this off. I couldn't have pulled this off.
They were excited to do it without you, for being honest.
So first of all, yes, Keemstar does hold his cigarettes like a woman. And second, how cringe was it that bro decided to appear on camera smoking a Havanan cigar or whatever the f that is? I would bet my left ball that he lit that shit up right after going live just so he could look cool. Well, according to his standards, that is, because he looks retarded as fuck. But whatever, you could definitely see how he really killed the vibe. Anyway, another interesting thing that happened on that stream was Wings saying that one of the reasons reasons why he didn't want to come back was due to the way Keemstar and Boogie dealt with the whole fist behind the camera situation compared to how they did with the one with Wings.
A lot of people think that like I kicked you out of the LCU because like me and you had our little scuffle or whatever. No. Like to me, that was like what friends do. Like I grew up like where you push each other, whatever, you fight your friends. Like I grew up in physical combat, all right? So that meant nothing to me. It was what happened afterwards, which was an accident, mistake, whatever.
I'm
right?
a Marine,
That was the reason
basically.
why we had to step back.
I grew
We're
up in
oh
physical
my God,
combat.
We're going viral for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, and I didn't want to come back because of between how it was reacted to, and then the fucking mic shit happened, and I'm like, this is apples and apples, and it don't look the same.
It was a little different with the mic thing.
Yeah, the difference between Wings and Mike was that the alleged PDF got arrested and taken to court because of it. And well, what Wings did was terrible too, but at least the guy didn't get arrested. I mean, both of them were bad, don't get me wrong, but Fist Behind the Camera is a bigger piece of shit in my opinion, because not only he allegedly put his hands on a woman, he also f***ed a 15-year-old. Never forget about that.
Here's the one thing that Becky has
What
right
physical
about
combat
me.
did
Do I
this
have
fat down
separation
drunk grow
anxiety?
up in?
100%.
I don't know.
Like
Finding
when
dollars
people
in the
leave and
woods.
I care about like the cast and whatnot, and everyone's back. Like I'm telling you, I feel great today that everyone's here.
Yeah, this is good.
Brother, not even in what's probably one of the biggest moments this shit show had in months, Keemstar can't stop himself from talking about Becky. This chubby chaser is out of control, dude. Another really stupid thing Keemstar would reveal during that stream is that apparently after Wings left, his idea to make the show go viral was through the addition of nobodies like Rastov or CD-ROM as part of the main show.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what the fuck are you on season 5? What the fuck is this?
Every time he hires a new host, he's like, new season, new season.
There's so much stuff has not been working, but also working. Like, look, to say the show has not been successful after y'all left is insane. Like, we've had success, but we're still trying to find like what makes us super viral, and we haven't found that yet, right? It wasn't with Rastov, it wasn't with CD-ROM, and it has not been.
It's definitely not gonna be with like fucking Bunny 2.0.
No.
Right. We haven't found that viral fixture yet.
Bro, Keemstar is an absolute retard if he thought that he was going to make the show go viral with fucking Rastov or CD-ROM, dude. Like, what the f***, man? This is the same guy that said he knows what's trending and what's viral just a couple of days ago, by the way.
How do I know that? Because I'm the fucking expert. I know what is viral, what is trending, what is the news topic. But okay, if you, Rastov, people in our Discord, and fucking some people in the chat want to play this whole "you're obsessed" game, then we won't talk about it. What are we going to talk about?
Marijuana. I'm telling you.
Trust me.
I
know what the main story
We don't
is.
need to cover
I do this for a
everything
living.
all the time.
I do this for a living. I've been doing this for fucking a decade.
I'm
I know what
old.
the main story is at all fucking times.
Jesus Christ, what an absolute doo-doo hit. Anyway, those were more or less the highlights from that stream. After that, Kim and Boogie would go live again, this time without Wings and Tommy, because like I said, that was supposed to be a one-time thing. However, after around 1 hour of more of Keemstar's classic stupid-ass Discord drama, he would announce that Bad Girl is gone from the main show, and she would go back to LOL Cow Cafe, but she would now have a new
outta here.
co-host.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time
Bye,
for the
Batgirl.
schedule of the LOL Cow Live Universe Season 1. We are going to be launching our morning on LOL Cow Cafe
She lasted a whole 2 weeks.
with the hosts Tommy C, who's coming back to the universe with Batgirl.
Yup, apparently Tommy C is leaving the commentary community behind, and well, who can blame him? That shit is cancer right now, and everybody is running away. His buddy Turkey Tom left after getting exposed for getting stuffed by Destiny. That other fatty
What?
Nicholas Diorio is being questioned for being a coward because he won't talk about the Willie Mack situation, and that same guy
the
is
fuck?
beefing with Augie right now, so the whole thing is just pure chaos altogether. But anyway, nobody gives a shit about that. So after that, Keemstar would have yet another big announcement, a really fat one actually.
You know, sometimes when, things go a certain kind of way, sometimes you got to think back to the beginning. You have to understand where you started, what made things successful, and we got to get back to what it really was. And with that, I'd like to announce, thank you, Keem, for allowing me to do this. The new cast for LOLCOW Live starting tomorrow for season 1. Boogie 2988, the legend himself, DJ Killer Keemstar, and Wings of Redemption. He's making his return to the LCU to come back to LOLCOW Live. So everybody, let me see W's in the chat for Wings of Redemption.
How did you close that? What the are we giving up? What am I giving up? What?
I didn't lie. I didn't have a single phone call with Wings, but we closed the deal via text.
Okay, if you're asking yourself who the that guy is, I do not blame you, because he was the other host from that show that nobody watches called LOLCOW Cafe, and he got fired so that Tommy C could take his place. And for some twisted reason, Keemstar had him announcing that Wings of KFC is coming back to LOLCOW Live. Anyway, after that, Keemstar would play some cringe emotional AI music that he probably made 5 minutes before starting the show, and this 80-year-old man would start crying because he was able to get Wings of Frustration back to LOLCOW Live.
Dude, how? Why? How? How?
I don't know.
Dude, I don't care how. I don't care how. We're going to save that man's life. He's going to help make our show great. Oh my God, we're going to make so much money.
It's so fake.
Dude, I love Jordan. I can't believe you pulled it off.
Who cares? He's a fucking pedophile and a wife abuser.
Emotional, man. I don't
Yay,
want
we
you
have
to
him
know
back
it's
now.
emotional.
He's back on the show. I'm so happy.
Music.
What? This music is making you cry? Game, I think you have some hormonal issues.
Boogie, it's been hell. It's been hell.
It's been so hard sitting in this chair, drinking,
From Fat Cat to today.
and being a fake asshole.
It's been hell.
It's been so hard.
Oh my god, I'm getting Bar Rescue
Bruh, this
reality
has to go
TV
down
shows
in
Yeah.
history as
flashbacks.
one
It's
of the
been tough.
cringiest moments in LOLCOW Live. I have been covering these guys for a good while now, and out of all of the retarded shit they have ever done, this one moment took the cake for me, bro. I don't remember feeling as much secondhand embarrassment as with this one.
I'm just.
I always knew Jordy was important to the show, just like you, just like me. But I never knew how hard it was going to be without the secret sauce, man.
There's just something about having Tommy back and then having Wings back and
Oh my god, these terrible
you know,
people. They
having
don't have to
Ken,
suffer any
who was,
consequences for their
one of
actions.
the,
It feels so
top
good.
fans, like, do the
It makes me feel so good to make it so terrible people get rewarded. I love it. It's
Wings finally
insane.
answered Keem's text,
makes me
but
so
still
happy.
ignores you,
It's been
Phil.
a
Do you
war.
get it yet?
It's been a fucking war.
Oh man,
And
it's
I'm
been so
just
hard.
glad that, we're getting a good chapter. We're getting a good chapter. That's all.
Now we can make more money for awful,
Yeah, by
shitty
the way, small detour
pieces
here.
of garbage.
I do not get
Hooray.
why they had to let that Ken guy go from Cafe. I mean, why couldn't they just have 3 hosts? Is this like when John Frusciante came back to the Chili Peppers and they fired Klinghoffer and no one really understood why they couldn't just have 2 guitars? Is Tommy C's ego that big? Okay, sorry, I'm tripping right now. Anyway, just when you thought this couldn't get cringier, Keemstar and Boogie have now made yet another AI song for when they get a retard to pay $500 to that shit show, and you won't believe how lame and embarrassing it is.
Shy has become a new crown.
LOLCOW Live has been granted another crown. Glory be to all.
So cringe. It's all so cringe. God, can you imagine DSP doing shit like this? We have a new member. Woo! Woo! You have to sit here. Look, bananas. Look, I'm jiggling bananas in front of the camera. Adults watch this. This is something adults watch.
No, that would require too much effort on Phil's part.
God, that sounded horrible.
Thank you so much.
Hello? Hello? Are you still there? Or did you already die from the extreme exposure to the radioactive levels of cringe this show has become? I'll tell you what, AI is something that will probably have a lot of valuable ways to be used in the future. This what Kim is doing here is not one of
What the
those.
fuck was
Anyway,
that?
so indeed, the next stream they did after that, it was
Another
with Wings
crown
of
for
KFC back, and
Keemstar.
they had way more viewers and made a bunch of money, and even gained like 300 subscribers in a day or two, showing that Keemstar was absolutely wrong when he was saying that the show was a success without that other fatty.
But without further ado, let's talk to my co-host of this show, Boogie2988, and the one, the only, Wings of Redemption. Boogie, you got a camera?
Hey. I do. I thought.
Hey,
since Boogie
troll
didn't have
channels, how you doing? You having fun stealing content?
What's up, Jordy? What's up, Jordy? Welcome back.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, Keemstar tried pulling this lame-ass joke, having Bad Girl making one last appearance on LOLcow Live, cosplaying as Wings of Violence, which was absolutely lame, I know, but here's the real Jordy.
Just have actions, pimp, and all of these people are going to see that.
Yikes, dude.
Who's this?
Is that... There's an imposter there.
Look, I'm spinning
Have I met my
around.
maker?
This is the
What's
best
going on
idea I
here?
could come up with.
gift, right? That's one of his
He's
famous
spinning.
gifts.
Oh my god, he's spinning. Oh my god. Oh my god, your hat is so beautiful. What
Was that
what is
live?
this?
Wait, is this live?
What this one looks like he's got bitch in his blood. What's going on here?
So hard to do the headphones hat thing.
What the? Oh my god, it's Satan.
What's the deal? Are we using this voice filter today, or what's the deal?
All right, all right.
Oh, man.
That is some quality content right there, huh? I wonder what Wings was thinking when he came back, because since he left, they really went far and beyond with the e-begging, and Keemstar once again trying to beat DSP as the greatest e-beggar of all time, decided to go even further with this AI shit, and now on top of the retarded songs he plays when people donate 100 or 500, he made some cringe-ass AI video to go along with it.
And
Over and over again.
gentlemen, we'll have to pause for 2 seconds, okay? Just 2 seconds, because Anonymous just became Pay Pig.
Pixel, we got another pig.
So bad. You're a pay pig.
Thank you so much, Anonymous. We appreciate it.
Why would anyone want to be a part
we
of
got
that?
new videos now for
my God,
pigs
I'm
and
gonna kill
crowns,
myself.
Jordy. It's like, it's,
I'm just gonna kill myself.
It's nuts, dude. It's nuts over here.
Cringe, and you won't believe it, but this wouldn't stop there, because it seems that the return of Wings of Redemption has caused many of the mouth breathers that are fans of that show to be even more stupid than normal, and they just kept giving these guys a bunch of money.
Have to redo that right after this, because, ladies and gentlemen, James Holder has just become a crown.
LOLcow Live has been granted another crown. Glory be to all.
That's so bad.
I'm incredibly gay. I don't notice women.
Jordy has no idea what he's back to.
This isn't content. This is just like someone give us money. Let's wiggle. The other shows cry out in shame, so he's just pitting them against each other.
God damn. All right. Yes.
Yay, someone gave
we
us money.
tweaked the audio to include Wings.
Well, honestly, I am quite surprised that Wings is dancing and shit instead of being a sour apple or whatever the that saying is. Anyway, that stream was all over the place, honestly, but one moment that was really weird was when Keemstar had Jordy getting in the nude to try and get one of the smooth brains to give him $500 worth of memberships.
The chat is saying that he said under 435. Yeah, we fucked.
I got you.
Yo, we're supposed to gaslight him.
Okay, wait. We're going again.
Oh, shit!
Oh, shit! Where's the Fat Girl Summer song? Come on, Jordy, you got this!
No.
Sun's out, shining in the big
What the fuck? I don't want to see this. Yeah, I don't think anyone does. What is he even doing?
Off until we get to
Fat Wings.
The exercise now. It sucks.
Bro, they really need to cut it with this fucking AI music, dude. It's ridiculous. Anyway, after that, Keemstar would ask Wings of KFC the $1 million question, and he would be shocked by the fat man's answer.
I guess I'm wondering, because we didn't have any conversations because you refused to get on the phone to talk any business. Did you miss us? He's thinking about how he wants to answer this question.
I said no.
Oh,
you said no?
I said no.
Okay, you didn't miss me.
Why would I miss you?
Bruh, for real, who in the right minds would want to have Keemstar or Boogie around, bro? I mean, unless they are getting a fat chick every month, that is. That's a crazy thing to ask. Anyway, so the rest of that stream was mostly Keemstar going over some more stupid Discord drama that no one really gives a shit about. So yeah, I am not going to bore you to death with that. And besides, I already summed up like 3 streams with this one video, so don't break my balls, okay? Alright guys, I'm gonna leave it at that for today, so you know what to do. Subscribe, like, and comment, and go drop a sub on my other channel before I finally pull that trigger. Like always, a big thank you to our channel members for supporting this crap. Anyway, I am the Big Lebrowski. Take care, and I'm out.
Thanks, Lebrowski. God, I'm looking for a video of DSP wearing.
Isn't it weird to build a case in front of the whole Local Live universe, and I'm calling it a universe now, and the fans are going to start calling it a universe because I'm making multiple fucking shows, and I know I may be slurring a little bit of words here, but
Maybe a little bit drunk. But DSP with the cloud wig, remember this one? I've got videos of him like showing it, but none of him like actually wearing it. It's like, look, give me money and I might put this on. But no video of him actually wearing it. The Andy Warhol wig, basically. Well, that's your update on Keemstar. I believe Kiwi Tapes is live and talking about Cobra.
People were sending straw and like bundles of wood and shavings for rodents. And have you heard? I'm like, what? And it was around midnight. I guess people started figuring it out, and it was just like, it was speculation at first, and then it was confirmed that it was his trailer. And it was at that moment I was like, man, it's just, there's only 2 options. People were thinking it could have been Warlord. They were hoping it was Warlord. Everybody was, but it was not. And man, I mean, I made my first YouTube video ever on Josh. It's now long since been deleted, but the first video on my channel is about Josh going to jail. It's just nuts, man. There were sagas to Josh, like there were eras, right? You had Gothic King Cobra 52 when he was in Clint's basement.
Yeah, it really should have been someone else.
At his first apartment. Then you had him at his second apartment. Then the trailer, and there's been millions of sagas in between. And all of that's been immortalized. Josh will be remembered longer than the average person because the clips of him on YouTube will live longer than any of us. I firmly believe that.
Oh,
Josh,
yeah, they will.
He's an icon in a lot of ways. And definitely been the subject of a meme once or twice.
That Cobes mist has me feeling oof.
It's good. I was really shocked. I think I've had one once before, but yeah.
You've had one
along
before?
with Cobes. Yeah, I think I've had one once before.
Really?
Yeah, nobody wanted this for him, dude. You know, I feel like we can all, it's like I said, we can all accept that Josh wasn't perfect. None of us are. I will say, you know, but
and I would love to just
he
mention
tried.
a certain comment, because a lot of you guys might be hearing the same thing directed at you today. People saying, "Why are you acting like you miss him and all nicey when you were literally making videos laughing at him?" We didn't want.
That's
the
how
guy
you
to
know that
fucking
these
die.
people didn't fuck. No, that's how you know these people didn't fucking watch Josh. They just want to sit there and they want to fucking
BRB.
act like they're so much better than everybody else. That's how you know they fucking didn't watch shit, dude. Because you would have laughed too if you would have seen some of the absurdity of all this. But like Smoke said,
but let me say,
this isn't
to
someone
that,
we wished ill
to any of those
upon.
people. Like I said, they never once saw a Josh video and ever chuckled. Like they've never once chuckled at a Josh with nothing.
They got to be miserable fucks, dude. People like that want to sit there and act like, oh, well, I've been telling you guys for so long. Fuck you. Fuck you. For real. Couldn't even mean it more. From the bottom of my soul, if you hold that opinion, I wish it was you and not Josh.
How many times did you literally say people got to stop buying fucking alcohol?
I've said it, yeah. How many? For real, we wanted good for him. And just because you can't differentiate between a fucking troll and a fan, that's on you. That's on you. You might just be from Wyoming. I don't even fucking know, dude. This is heartbreaking. The people who watched Josh the most, you know, sat there and they've made some comments. The thing is if you made one comment to Josh that was like in a joking way, he'd instantly brand you a troll. So he really wasn't able to tell just how many fans he had, and I think he thought he had so many trolls, but it wasn't the case, dude.
No.
A lot of people really liked him, got a lot of enjoyment out of his content, and there will never be another King Cobra JFS. Though none of us may have never met him, he bared everything to us. Every aspect of his life. He tried to sugarcoat very little, and I feel like that's a rare breed, right? Just keeping it real.
Oh, yeah.
The way he did. Man.
It sucks. It sucks. This is a fucking sad thing. But I'm at a loss for words. Like I said, because now I really thought
I'm gonna have another drink.
You know, I thought it was just going to be all bullshit. Like one of those classic hoaxes we always hear. Like how many times we heard, oh, Cyrax died. You know, and then it's just like, yeah, okay. I was just praying it was that.
Right? That's the thing. It's like there are people that we cover that are legitimately evil. I believe that they are fucking almost, not almost, that some of these people are beyond help. They have no morals and they just want to grind people up no matter who they are, how innocent they are, all that. Josh was not one of those people. Josh really never hurt anybody but himself. He may not have been the greatest pet owner, but he should not have had that pet in the first place. And I feel like him being in this trailer and being on his own and shit like that probably was not the best environment for him. I know he hated authority so fucking much, and he said that he'd rather die than be in any kind of group home. But man, it's just so hard to see him go so young. I thought he'd be an old man one of these days, looking more and more like
Cobes,
Lopan.
yeah.
Would have been legendary, but you know, it's one of those things, dude. I guess he's with Ozzy and Val Kilmer now.
And that's the one thing you got to remember. Like
That's
that is pretty hardcore that him and Ozzy are just
right, man. It reminds me of like, have you ever? And I know I'm probably going to get dogged on for this, but have you ever known someone that like someone they really, really love passed and just maybe a week or two later they go from like almost like heartbreak? he fucking loved Ozzy a ton, dude. I think Ozzy's
That
death
did
had
a
a
number on him,
horrible
bro.
impact. Yeah,
Even Clint brought it up, man.
I think it had something to do with this, and I know that it was probably some sort of, like I said, I don't want to speculate, but it is very, very sad. I hope and I pray that there is. I'm not a very religious man, but I hope that he does get to see Ozzy, and I hope he does get to see Val Kilmer, and I hope that he does get to see how much everybody appreciated what he did, because he brought a, like, no matter what, if he was trying to be serious or not, he brought so much joy into people's lives.
He did.
That's undeniable.
That is true. No, that's true.
It's
that's incredibly true. There's people who don't even really know where a lolcow is who saw Josh on like probably like a fucking Instagram reel or like a TikTok. Yeah. Like, that's fucking hilarious. Like,
just they had a good time, dude. It's I don't know. I'm gonna have another drink. I want to see what people in chat have to say. Would you guys like to share one of your favorite Josh moments?
Deadass.
Sorry, I'll be honest. This was very hard to come to terms with, and I've only been watching him for maybe 4 years. I really, my heart goes out to other people who are big fans of his as well. Like, I know he wouldn't say it, but Bite Size and Seizure and everybody that did cover him and watched him and enjoyed his content, and people like you that watched him and enjoyed his content. I hope that we can all just, remember the good times about Josh. And I don't think that'll be hard to do.
No.
No,
because his content's always going to be there.
Yeah. Clint, when he said that he thought about deleting it because fuck you, there was there for a minute, I was like, oh my God, why? But I'm like, Clint has every right to do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
He has every right to all of his
that's
privacy. Do not fuck with Clint. Do not contact Clint at all. Clint deserves all the privacy in the world right now. I don't know if we'll speak on Clint ever again after this. 2025 has been probably one of the most fucked years of my life. Just like from the shit I've seen, the shit that's going on, it's wild, dude. It's wild. It feels like things just keep getting worse. And Josh was one of those things you could sit down and you could be like, one of those people you could sit down and you could watch, and it would just be, you could almost escape. You could escape into his world of gender relations and alcohol and just have a good time. And it was like I was talking about during the last show, where I'd watch Josh, I'd watch Bog Cron or, a documentary on Josh, and shit like that would really help me get through some times where I just, things were not the best.
Yeah.
So he really did impact a lot of people's lives, and it's great as a Cobra fan myself to see how many people knew of Josh and, liked him, respected him for being himself. And a lot of people are coming out and they're talking about that now. Like on Twitter, a ton of people are talking about Josh, in good terms, spreading the news and stuff. And I'm just happy that so many people, haven't forgotten about him, because we were going through a period of Cobra content where it was kind of like not much was happening. It was the trailer saga. Back in the apartment saga, so much was going on. There was all this drama, all these homeboys. But to see people who even say that they have not been watching Cobra for a long time just come out and be like, man, Rip, really enjoyed that even during a certain period of my life, is crazy. And I know he'd appreciate that. So
I'm trying to
thank you, Cobra.
Formulate words in my head about what to say. I mean, you're knocking out the park. So I'm not
just
really
vomiting. I'm just saying what comes to my mind. It's really just a
no, and that's what it's about anyway.
Situation.
That's what about that's what I smoked myself stupid here, but that's what it's about being live right now. And
good, man, he'd want that.
That's what I keep thinking back to all day, is like all these videos we've watched of Cobes and stuff, and the one thing that always gets back to me, and how many times have I brought it up here? I bring it up almost every fucking time we talk about Cobes, is him and that guy drinking, right?
Oh my God, it's a wonder he survived that, right?
That night with him and that guy, where he's like, it's gonna be crazy.
Oh
You don't even
my-
know.
yeah.
That night with Cobes is just seeing. That'll never leave my mind. For as long as I live, that night of Cobes and his buddy getting fucked up in their house will just now that'll always like come back to me every day or so. Just thinking of like if I hear someone say you don't even know, I'm thinking you're crazy. You don't even know. Like, and it's stuff like that. It's stuff
He's
like that. You're never gonna
changed
forget
my
it.
vocabulary, bro. I'll be like, "That's what's up, dude. No skin off my shoes. You might be from Wyoming." He's a fucking icon. Nobody can deny that. Nobody can deny that. Let me get another video of him pulled up. I want to get one where he looks regal. When he had that it was the picture I chose for the thumbnail. When he had that handlebar mustache going recently, I'm like, man, I even said it. I'm like, shave off the hair, dude. Get rid of everything but that handlebar. That and those spectacles will go nuts. It's crazy, man. I feel like we were robbed of Josh, who, if he would have gotten through this tough time in his life, I feel like he would have gone back to that. It's hard to explain, but like he would have regained everything that he lost over the years.
It's facts, man.
If you look
It's
at
really
him
facts.
a long time ago, he was really like different health-wise. This is Josh from probably like, how long ago? A year ago, maybe like a year and a half. It's crazy, man. I'm going to have another drink for Josh, dude.
Go ahead, bro. I'm still nursing on my first Cobra's Mist here, but shit's hitting me. I may have poured a little bit too much vodka in here. I thought I did a shot.
Nah,
a little bit
just,
over a shot.
Just enough, dude. Just enough. And I just really wanted to, I feel like it was proper of us to come on here today and remember a guy who brought all of us a lot of laughs and to be real for a moment, because we do a lot of joking around here, like dead ass. I'd say 95% of the show is like, us just fucking around. But I feel like these last 30 minutes have been some of the realest that So some of like the most honest things I've said when I've been streaming ever. Some of like, just without the laughs and shit, just being real. Remembering someone who brought us all a lot of laughs and a lot of joy, and I hope that we all don't forget him. So let's take another drink to those who got it. Let's drink.
That's facts.
Let's remember Josh, the king, no longer a boy. He's the man. So, it's for you, man.
Yeah. Cobra's
I want to
Mist.
say it again.
I can't believe that's sitting in front of me right now.
Yeah, right. I want to say it again. This should be another. We're drinking today, but we're not drinking tomorrow. We're not drinking the day after. It's got to be a wake-up call of the destructive nature of drinking like that.
Yeah.
Everything in moderation. We were just saying it, but Ozzy, it was first Val Kilmer, then Ozzy. All this shit with Jessica put him in a bad space too. It's just been a very rough last couple
The
of
shit
years.
with
for
Jessica
him.
is something that, obviously, if you look in the chat, is being brought up a lot, but I don't think that's really the time right now.
No,
It's
we'll
time to
talk
remember
about
Josh,
that.
yeah.
We'll talk about that later. It's not about her. She'd love to make all this shit about her, and have
She'll
us
try.
all-
And she'll
She
try.
will.
And please,
She
we
will
just beg
try
of
to
you
make it
guys,
about
do
her.
not let her. Don't give
No.
her the attention.
Don't give her any fucking attention. She's going to come on here and do some big deal about how all she cared for Josh and it's us. We're the ones that got him. When really that woman had him just... The trolls are no fucking saints, but Jessica's a demon sent straight from hell. Fuck her,
She's
dude.
even worse than that.
Yeah.
She's probably the worst thing to ever happen to old Josh.
But we're not talking about her. I feel bad for even going this far.
But I felt like it was necessary considering it's half the dialogue
Yeah.
of people.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a hot topic. Look at him, dude. God damn. I'll never forget this time he was getting deliveries to his door. People were sending straw and like bundles of wood and shavings for rodents, and he hated it. He had a big old stack there one time. It was probably, the best that he got out of that apartment because police were showing up all the time. But, I don't know. I feel like he deteriorated really rapidly after he got kicked out of here. Maybe I'm wrong.
He did. It seemed like something was missing there. He when he was in his apartment here, it was just you were so used to seeing it, and it took one trip from Jessica to break some fucking windows and to fuck up the washing room and get him kicked out. Like,
dude might.
I don't want to bring it up again, but it sucked
No.
that he got kicked out of here.
Dude might legitimately be like a food pioneer too, and that's no joke. When was the last time you ever heard of anybody trying anything that hadn't been done before with food? Here he is aging foods that shouldn't be aged. He ate cat food that one time. He put garlic butter into a Wendy's Frosty just the other day. Less than a week ago. Fuck me, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like, he really was a visionary. And he may have taken aspects from people that he really loved, like Ozzy or Danny Filth or, other people.
Yeah.
Val Kilmer, Doc Holliday, that's where the Western thing came from. But he really made all of that his own by being unapologetic about it. He's like, this is me. Fuck you. And, he really, some of this shit he pulled off. Name one other person you could see with a hat like this that really rocks it like Josh. Legit.
Oh, no one. No.
Or round glasses. He's one of the few people that could pull that off too. It's like, he just didn't care, man. He was himself, and that is a rare quality in this world. But
he was a rare one, man.
Yeah, dude. He was a rare one. I'm gonna miss him a lot. I couldn't believe it when I heard all this shit.
I think a lot of these guys in chat will too.
Yeah, it's 100% confirmed. His father, Clint, made a post to Facebook, which has now been deleted, so I don't really feel comfortable playing it here. Along with it being one of the saddest things I've ever seen, honestly. It's really...
I know.
Clint's feeling
No.
about how you could
Yeah,
expect.
Do not. I wouldn't show that.
No. I don't ever... Honestly, I probably, like I said, I'm going to try to... I feel bad even bringing him up there. I don't want to bring him up much because it's got to be a very difficult time. And I know that what's crazy though? Like, let's try not to be sad for a minute. We sat here, we've been sad. Let's try to be happy. How cool would Josh think it is that all these people are like now raising a glass to him, remembering him?
Oh, yeah.
Thinking of the good times.
He's probably raised one up himself, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's so crazy, and it makes me even more sentimental that like all these people are here to remember Josh.
It's the truth, bro. It's the truth. Like I said, I thought I was going to come on here and have a fair bit to say about Josh, but I'm just kind of lost.
I feel bad. I know I've been rambling.
No, it ain't you at all.
It's just
Thank
kinda
God
how
you've
I
had.
make
Thank God
sense
you've
of
had a lot to
shit.
say because I'm just like bummed out.
Yeah, it's a very sad thing, man. I was hoping that Wednesday it would be the Great King Cobra death hoax. The boy is unkillable. Like I really thought we'd be back here and this would all be some fucking big troll stunt that he'd go on a giant rant about and it'd make another great comp. But
Yeah, it doesn't
plot
seem like
armor
it, man.
plot armor doesn't exist. We talk about it so much with all these people. It does not exist.
Yeah.
Everybody yeah, dude. It's sad. I'm gonna take one more drink. If you got anything else to say, Smoke, I think that's about it.
That's really about it for me too, chat. We said it was going to be a short stream, and I mean, fuck.
Let's
do you wanna
just.
s-
I want to run it back one more time. What happened for anybody who just showed up? I know there's some people asking. Is that cool, Smoke?
Yeah, go ahead.
Josh was found by Clint in his apartment. He was unresponsive. I believe this was maybe a day ago, 2 max. I don't know the exact timeline, but it's real. It happened. around midnight the other day, news broke amongst the public that some police reports had been heard by people. Some phone calls had been heard. Supposedly, someone drove by the trailer and saw an ambulance and cops, and it wasn't looking good. But when Clint posted that video confirming things, it's 100%. He's gone.
Yeah. No, if Clint's saying it, you
He's
can't.
with Oz.
You're not gonna refute that.
No, Clint, man, and you know what? I'll say this too. I expected him to have a much more negative reaction to the community, to the true fans of Josh. I mean, people who were better to him than any of us. The people who really were diehard Josh fans. He gave a good message, and he said, he quoted Josh multiple times. At the end, he was like, "All hail Satan, long live Ozzy, fuck sickos." And I'm like, that's badass, man. That's fucking sick.
Sure.
Clint,
Hail
he really,
Satan, fuck
him and Josh may have
sickos.
had their issues, but he got
Hail
Josh.
Satan, fuck sickos.
I feel
That's a little okay.
He did. He understood him.
All right.
Oh yeah.
And Josh would have also appreciated that one last thing. So I'm gonna take a drink, and then I think we should finish it on something similar. Just a bold. What do they call it? What do Jobs call it? Their big mission. They're like, oh, we have our mission statement. Yeah,
Just
let's
fuck
end it with the
sickos.
mission statement.
Fuck sickos. That's the mission statement.
Fuck sickos, hail Satan.
And it's as easy as it gets.
One more drink.
And I'll say too, Chet, when we started this stream, we didn't mean, like I said, so we had it on where you guys weren't supposed to be able to donate. I could see some people sent gift subs through YouTube. Anybody that sent anything, we're just going to donate to the proper place. So, like, just putting that out there.
Remember this?
And
I tried to turn off everything I could, but I guess I did not get gift membership donations.
This is the cloud.
Yeah, no, you can see it. You did, but it's I don't know how the.
This is DSP dressing like a Cloud Strife, wearing the usual plaid button-up Cloud Strife.
Buying tactical soap in Cobra's honor.
Shirt and the tactical. Ooh, and the vest. Oh man, he looks so much like Cloud now. Basically, he's cosplaying as Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He looks like he's transitioning. Anyways, does anyone have the link for the NAL video? Because she's on like Facebook or something, right? I don't think she's very easy to find. I did type in naked and laughing, but that didn't pull up her channel. X.com, Mr. Pyro 1. Let me pre-inspect this.
It's the protagonist of Final Fantasy VII, Andy Warhol.
Those are video games, but thank you, Billy. I was looking for Naked and Laughing, what he had to say about the passing of King Cobra. Because he, the last we'll ever see of him. This YouTube channel keeps up with her. HRH. 3 hours ago, that's just the Clint video. The last one was from 8 days ago. Suburban High. We got 11 seconds. From 39 minutes ago? Okay, this should be it then. As long as she doesn't drop N-bombs within 11 seconds. Should be good to go. Okay. 11 seconds. Unmute.
I did. I thought I told these fucking trolls. And flamingo fuckers. And cucumber cunts. To lick my fucking asshole.
Oh, we're getting there. We're getting close. Jesus. Damn it. Almost. Thanks. That was the most coherent she's been in a while. She is clearly speaking on a completely different language. She's on a whole nother level. That's it. That's all. Cucumber cunts. No hard R's at least. But up to and including on some level. That's just how schizos talk. It just
Stay classy, you hag raven.
you fucking goblin. She should hook up with Cyrax. That would be a good couple. They can ruin each other. Hey, Ryza. YouTube chef it's a hard watch, man. The YouTube chef thing. We got kind of an old what will DSP say next? Been sitting on this clip for a little while now. It's only 14 minutes.
Shit about Dickers. He's been moved to like fucking.
There's no DSP stream today or tomorrow, so it's only like 1:30. He would be going live in about 15 minutes, but don't have that today.
The Whoa Buddy segment now.
Yes, he is.
It's tough.
By the way,
He's been going live later and later, but it doesn't matter because I've just been watching later and later, so I can just skip ahead. Especially the fucking fast food segments.
we have a
Experiencing problems?
a
Give us money.
lawsuit. Did you see this? Did you get this
Another
ad?
one?
Oh wait, actually, there was a more recent clip featuring me, I believe. Is it 2 days ago? Is it this one? Gotta be shortly mentioned.
Just
anyone.
Based on nothing.
There I am.
It's the theme of the show. Remember, every episode we have a theme. Somehow we don't plan this, but today's theme is the whoa fucking snooze fest.
The boring bum.
Let's
Let's have a look here. Review Tech USA. Review Tech once again getting into a fight with another detractor. Ludwig World Order, one of the best detractors in terms of making like actual good edited
Great
videos.
edited
What?
videos, yeah.
He did great
No
edited
way.
videos about the Kino Casino arc. Well, Review Tech
Hey.
USA can't just stay in his fucking lane. Review Tech USA has to try and micro fucking police these people for their
Why?
political views. So Ludwig goes today on his garbage stream. Review Tech USA defamed me, accusing me simply
Ludwig
because I
World,
don't
something like that,
disavow
right? So
my
he rolled up.
country's president, that it makes me a pedophile defender.
I like it.
This insane logic
Yeah,
is
fuck
based on
Ludwig.
nothing
Right.
but Rich's speculation and conspiracy theories, a false premise that I simply reject. Rich,
Yeah,
this is
fuck
why
Ludwig.
everybody hates you. You do your best to make the internet less fun for everybody, to drag them down to your pathetic level. Do not attempt to pull me into your miserable failure of a life. Don't watch any more of my DSP videos on your stream. When I confronted Rich in chat, he scrambled, claimed he had evidence, failed to present
Yeah, fuck
anything,
Ludwig.
and then ran away from his own stream.
No.
Needless to say,
And I downloaded it.
he's a pathetic, lying coward who deserves his lol cow status. Anyways, it's not like
Effeminate
anyone
man.
takes him seriously, but still, add it to the list of fucked up shit this bozo has done to solidify his reputation as a
Big fat
joke.
joke.
The idea, by the way, that Review Tech in his mind has enough clout to actually cancel that guy
He can't
for
cancel
just
anyone.
supporting Trump. It's insane. Fuck off, Rich. So
Hell yeah.
now here we have Review Tech. One of
I
his
know.
biggest whales is upset.
I feel slightly vindicated. I don't know.
You do make amazing videos, Ludwig. You deserve all compliments. Head
Yeah, but I don't know how I go about other things. If I go about them badly or well, or how well I do. It's hard to tell half the time. I should show up in the Discord chat more often and like have more conversations with other people in this sphere rather than go off on my own. The more I think about it.
This guy is his second largest financial supporter.
Are
If
you
he
kidding me?
goes- If he goes, shit's tough. Shit's tough for Rich. Because then he'll just be down to Juicy Booch and the Jostler.
Lost in gaming.
Gaming goes, I wish you would have streamed
Thank you,
as
Zarza
much
Pizza.
games during the
Thank all of you
week as you were
guys.
supposed to have done. All the gaming streams for hitting the 200 members
I need to focus
goal,
on this.
which you hit double that by.
I really do need to focus on this Gundam video if I want to free up tomorrow for gaming and stuff. That'll be a lot of fun.
By the way, as you did just streaming with Phil today. GTA 4 for a stream and a couple of hours of DK Bonanza does not equal a whole week's worth of supposed gaming streams. He was supposed to do 7 gaming streams. He did 2.
What?
2 gaming streams.
And he doubled the goal?
He doubled his goal to do 7 gaming streams and delivered less than 1/3 of the promised goal.
Are you shocked though?
No,
he's lazy as fuck.
Globulous bum in the world.
Lost in gaming, you need to fucking move over here, bro.
He's a scammer. Okay, so here we have Review Tech USA.
This video's good.
This clip was brought to us by Oz Cobb or Ozzy Cobb.
Let's go.
Ozzy Cobb, the
Thank you,
fucking
Anthony.
legend here. Clip. This is RTU is delusional.
Yep. Here
Let's have a look here, guys.
we go.
Holy God, what are you showing me? His head. Come on.
Can we stop with this content for men? I'm a man.
Yeah.
A man speaking. I'm reviewing
It's
a man.
weird.
It's not funny.
It's just so tired.
Get it? Because it's dry
lazy.
humor.
He's
Very
gay.
dry.
Yeah,
You know?
we know you're gay, Richard.
You know?
Chosen this path.
Because locals also are very insecure / and or
Does he have Tech 25 ASMR as his fucking background to promote it?
So Review Tech is saying that lol cows are insecure and they're not self-aware. It's like Rich, you're describing yourself.
He's right. He's right.
It's like he acts as though he's like this lol cow scientist, like he has this doctorate and like an authority on what makes a lol cow a lol cow. Like this is a colloquial internet term, buddy. Like there's no strict definitions to this, and even if there were, it wouldn't be you that understands it, you fucking dummy. Holy shit.
have no self-awareness. In 2008, Becky was hot.
Whoa! Delusional! Read
Mm-hmm.
alert! Read alert! Read alert! Imagine trying to say that Becky Boop was hot at any point.
Oh
in time.
no.
Whoa! Buddy, he's trying to cope for his simping. Remember, guys, this guy was seriously 14 years a simp. Or it was 15 years a simp.
Yes!
For Becky fucking Boop from 2008 to 2024, man. 2025. He was still trying to get with Becky. Couldn't even get a crumb.
He was cheating on his wife.
Trying to cheat on his wife with her, but he couldn't
cucked
even
him.
complete it. He got cucked by Becky.
Oh.
It's brutal.
Yeah, I'm not going to show pictures, but she was.
No.
You know, got to be honest, Boogie
He's
still
like-
looks skinnier than me.
I love how he goes, I'm not going to show pictures. So it's just a recurring theme throughout this Review Tech clip. It's like, yeah, she was hot, but I'm not going to show pictures. Yeah, I lost 45 pounds, but I'm not going to step on a scale or provide any proof.
Yeah.
Then
Apparently he's
anything
skinny now, folks.
Disregard. So he's saying is he's now substantially thinner.
He's a lot
The
thinner.
exact same. He looks the exact same. But imagine
now.
having to go on air and say that Boogie looks thinner than you. I don't know, bro. Don't say that.
That's
What are
a
you
tough
doing?
place to be.
Oh,
I'm down.
man.
What am I, like I lost 43 pounds.
Buddy, come on. The lies. You would know, right? Well, if you're doing your weight loss and you're doing your
You know
daily
every
weight,
day, every day.
You know what you weigh in as. He's like, okay, what was my lie? I said 43 pounds. So then if you carry do the math, I would be 340. It's like, Rich, shut the fuck up.
If you're not stepping on a
Shut up.
scale, you're not on a real diet, okay?
Yeah, step on a fucking scale or just shut the fuck up and let the results speak for themselves. But he wants to get all the credit for, oh, he's trying and he's losing weight
Mhm.
without actually putting any of the work for it or actually doing it. He's just like, no, trust me, guys. I really am trying. He's said this for over a decade that he's going to lose the weight. Shut the fuck up.
3.5.
What the best
She's
part
got,
about it is
Zoe.
the best part about it is Becky. All
I'm
right,
345.
the garbage around your fucking desk is all from you.
I have now went under the you're insanely fat threat.
Okay. Oh, you're no longer
Buddy.
insanely fat.
What are you talking about? Like, we can all see you. You are still
You're on
insanely
video.
fat.
This is a video.
Buddy,
Does he think he's an avatar? He's now a VTuber? Stop it, Rich.
You're over 300 pounds and you're 5'4".
Is he saying he's under 300?
He's saying he's 345 pounds.
Buddy,
so
it's
he's
380.
no longer. Come on, man.
He's a minimum. How tall is he?
Well, he's like 5'4", 5'6", somewhere in that range.
Is he?
Yeah, man.
No, he's a little bit taller than that. He's like 5'11".
Let's give him credit for 5'6". I don't think he's any taller than that.
Threshold where I don't have to double guess buying a chair. Wait, which is great.
Yeah, you do. Are we fucking joking here?
So you're insanely fat. So he's like, listen, I'm 5 pounds below the threshold for breaking chairs. I'm not insanely fat.
Okay.
You are insanely fat. Shut the fuck up, Rich.
We have to see him sit on one of those weaved straw chairs.
Crazy. Like, who does he think he's fooling? And what does he think that this proves? Like, and he's like, he starts off the video by saying lol cows are insecure.
Yeah.
And then proceeds to like, no, I swear I'm thin. I swear I'm thin. I swear I've lost all this weight. If you were secure with yourself, you wouldn't have to cope and lie to people like that, bud.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Yeah, the wicker chair. We got to get him to buy a wicker chair and sit on it. All right. We need the wicker chair. A wicker chair for Dicker.
The Dicker's wicker chair.
Yeah.
Because usually it's like 350 is the cutoff.
When you know that,
So
it's
much-
tough. Isn't it? Like when you know the cutoff for chairs, that's tough there, Rich.
Through that now, so I don't have to think about things.
Chosen this path.
Because low cows also are very insecure / and or have no self-awareness. So even if they know shit they do is clippable and commentary worthy, they're not going to clip themselves.
Right.
What?
They can't do it. Probably an understatement too.
Why are you saying they?
So he
Why
thinks
would
if he
they-
clips
like,
himself,
you are
then
You are. Like,
it's
you're-
not
No.
embarrassing.
She's gonna go and she's gonna go back to like her fucking stupid tarot card readings. From what I hear too,
Right.
educated rumor has it, Beck, you never owned your house.
Neither did you.
You rent.
You are in your parents' house as a 45-year-old.
Rich, you live in your fucking parents' house. Like, you can't throw stones from this glass house that's owned by your parents, bud. You gotta stop.
I don't care if you're paying the mortgage. If your mom has the ability to knock on your door and go, "Hey, do you want to eat a snack?" It's not real.
No,
You're
it's
not in a real.
There's like 6 people living in that house, and they all have to contribute to the mortgage. Like,
Exactly. Exactly.
That place, which if you rent that place, man, does your landlord, it all makes sense now, more so than her ego.
Does
I just
it?
thought of this now, which is pretty stupid that's why she didn't want the video out there. Because if she's renting, I'm sure the landlord would have saw that and would like a word with her.
Right.
okay.
She doesn't want the landlord to
Like,
see.
let's just
It
talk
all-
for a second. Like, imagine speculating on Becky Boop and her drama. Like, and this is the thing is like, Rich
That's
is
nothing.
just this
Oh,
sad,
okay.
bitter old man. Becky Boop is a totally fucking irrelevant nobody, uninteresting fucking nobody. Keemstar has managed to squeeze money out of her somehow. I don't know how the fuck he did it.
Miracle.
But it's over. She's not even affiliated with them right now.
Yeah. Why does he keep
Dickers.
talking about her?
And you're still like obsessed about her. Like, oh, Becky Boop farted. Like, no one cares. There's no larger, broader audience that's invested in the Becky Lynch fucking Becky Boop drama, buddy. It's not the case.
Actually, she does get on her solo streams 3 times the amount of viewers Review Tech gets.
I mean, that's not saying a lot, though, is it?
makes sense now. It all makes fucking sense. That's why you were in such a panic and ready to throw Richie under the bus with the fucking lies he made up about him that you're still holding to were not lies, even though it's.
If I have to hear about Richie,
Oh my
do you know who Richie is, Ash? No.
It's the no, not really. It's the fucking person that she said sexually assaulted her, right?
This story plot is so gay and retarded. Stop it.
Proven, and multiple people have come
There was
forward.
who? It doesn't matter. It's a commenter.
Oh my god, this guy is so fucking boring,
It's
dude.
fucking-
You put him out of his fucking misery. Last thing that we have a murderer's row today of the most boring bums that have ever fucking lived. For real.
It's the theme of the show. Remember, every episode we have a theme. Somehow we don't plan this, but today's theme is the whoa fucking snooze fest.
The boring bum.
Yes, you know. Yeah, even rape is boring in this segment. Like you'd think rape would be like, what the fuck? It's like, oh, move on.
I just use that to weaponize against Richie. If I'm lying, sue me.
Rich, no,
Listen, you can't. No, you can't say
Rich, you have nothing to take. He's like, listen, if you don't sue me, I'm telling the truth. The moment fucking Rich got the service notice, he'd be down on his knees. Please stop. No, I'll settle whatever you say.
I hope someone does sue him. I'm gonna message Billy Mitchell and ask him to sue
You're
Rich for
calling
some
it
reason.
the mundane Monday.
Mundane Mondays.
Yeah.
Now it makes sense. It makes even more sense. I mean, it's also that you're a narcissist and don't want to hold yourself accountable.
Oh,
and that could
yeah.
have easily been the reason.
Look in the mirror, Dickers.
But knowing now that I know you're lying, shocker, she's lying. Wow.
Button.
About the fact that you own the house. That's why you were in such a.
Soundboard didn't work. When even the soundboard has betrayed Dicker, you know it's fucking. You know it's tough.
Fucking panic to not show it.
Okay. Oh my god.
What the
What?
Becky,
Yeah, Ozzy
I
loves-
love you, Rich.
I
Thank
love you,
you.
Rich.
Oh, so wait. Oh, so now you're bending over. Oh, she's donated. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look, he's back.
I hate you.
People are bringing it up in chat.
I
He
hate you.
used up swearing on his kids, so now he has to say "sue me" to prove it's true.
Is
It's
this-
always the most ridiculous shit with this guy. You know, people who are telling the truth don't need to say shit like that.
Yeah, you know.
Their words
I'm gonna
stand
sue
by
you.
themselves.
Sue me.
2008 Becky was hot.
But it says, can we skip the Dicker segment? Who has 20 subs right now to move on from the Dicker segment?
I love the Diggers.
That's how they get their money. They torture them. With this
Obviously, I'm
Dickers
not going to
segments.
show pictures, but she
Oh,
was.
by the way, update Elon Musk says it doesn't make sense that the FBI left Fuentes alone unless he's an asset
Yeah.
of
Yes.
some kind.
Fuentes is
It all
controlled
makes sense. Like, this has
opposition.
been known now for 4 fucking years. Almost 5 years now.
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
I just
Milo
don't-
exposed him.
Hey, listen. I hope he just gets his whole spot blown up. I'm fucking praying.
Please.
And Charlie
You
Kirk.
Ashton,
can't keep getting away with it.
Ashley, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing ever happens that's cool. Okay?
Nothing.
She still thinks she's Becky from 2008, which is sad. Like, she still thinks that she could like open up an OnlyFans tomorrow
What's
and make
funny,
like
though,
300.
Is Rich still thinks he's the Rich from 2008 or 2012? You know, he still thinks he's the Rich that could have a successful YouTube channel that was well liked. You know, that's what he thinks. But he, like Becky, is an aged, washed up bitch. By the way, Lady Snowblood has gifted 20 subs.
Let's
Can we skip? Listen, if anybody has 25 subs, we can go back to the Dicker segment.
Wow.
Like, you know what, guys? We have another one lined up for you guys here in the heavy hitters section. Speaking of heavy hitters,
So is that it?
we have
They got
the
enough
Boogie
money to.
segment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Boogie 298.
What
the shiniest meat bicycle has gifted 25 subs. Go back
There's
to
about
the
5 minutes
Dicker
left.
segment.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
like anything but fucking Boogie. Now,
Okay.
Lady
if somebody-
Snowboard has to get 6 subs now.
if we can get 6 subs, we can then skip the Dicker segment again.
Genius.
Lady Snowblood. Wait, The shiniest meat bicycle. That was way too fast.
It's not enough. It
How
should
did
have
you-
been 30. It
It
should have
should've
been
been
30. Holy buddy.
Oh no. We were almost free. Lady Snowblood, come on.
Listen, if
Let's
we
get
get
the 6 subs.
listen, if we
Hey.
Skip 00 gifted the 6 subs to Skip Dicker.
Oh no.
How long does this go on?
As well. So now listen.
Now we're in limbo.
If we get 40 subs, we'll just skip both Dickers.
Okay, I don't see Rich showing up again. That's how they get their money. They torture them with Rich segments. They have some recent clips, including ones that they take a look at DSP. This is from like a day ago. They watch this animation. Might be worth watching. Another movie, Bob. New YouTube policy. What do we got here? Gaming news. Let's see. That is some news for sure. How about a movie Bob break? They're getting longer. This one's 12 minutes. I'm sure the last 30 seconds are just shilling. The following episode of the Game Overthinking contains references and URLs to news and opinion articles, some of which contain content some may find controversial or even offensive. Are you guys ready? Let's dive right in. These articles and/or opinions are provided only for context or relevance and are not meant to reflect the opinions of the Game Overthinker or anyone else for that matter. Okay. Whatever that means. Nothing matters to anyone to anywhere. Also, it goes without saying that if you go to one of those sites and read something that offends you, I already warned you, so don't go blaming me. Smiley winky face. Thanks, Bob. Can we start with the video? Oh my god. It's a little loud.
The main reason I created the Game Overthinker was
Episode 28, Complex Issues. Every issue leading up to this one was dummy baby mode, not complex.
well done.
Ow.
The main reason was because I wanted to become nerd famous and receive sexual
I
attention
want to become nerd famous. Alright, that's weird.
from hot cosplay chicks on the convention
Hot
circuit.
cosplay
For a close second,
chicks.
I wanted to do my part to facilitate more
Oh,
thinking
yeah.
among my fellow gamers, which
Can't say no
isn't
to hot
say that we
cosplay
don't think
chicks.
of
Al
it, but maybe we
burgers.
could stand to think about bigger, broader, or even more relevant things once in a while, though still in relation to gaming, of course. I mean, yeah, it's fun to have a little thought experiment about Zelda continuity or try to hash out who would win between Mario and Master Higgins, but if we do that to the
Master
exclusion of all
Higgins.
the other stuff hovering around us, I think we're doing ourselves a big disservice. So whenever possible, I like to break up my
Me?
usual digressions on
Self-important.
gaming minutia with some bigger socio-cultural stuff. Sometimes that means going off on a tangent, other times things fall right smack dab in my fucking lap. Which brings us to Shadow Complex. Now, first things first. In the past, I've been guilty of not citing enough sources for
I don't
more
think I played
newsworthy
that
episodes.
Shadow
So,
Complex.
In my defense, by the time I usually get around to newsworthy episodes, they've
Was
been
it a
so
Wii game?
re-reported that it's sometimes difficult to identify an original source.
Please
with the
enjoy some
exception of
new
specific
Super Mario
quotes.
Brothers Wii.
That's not and will not be the case this time. The plain fact is that no matter how good I can make this episode, anything I have to say can at best only hope to be a minor footnote to the stellar work that many luminaries of the game's journalism world have turned in covering the issue. And in terms of researching this article, I'm
Like,
indebted to
why
the
does
work of
he
Steve
bring up a
Cotillo at
game and then
Kotaku,
show footage of a
Christian Nutt at
completely
Gamasutra,
different
Nick
game?
Dinacola at Pop Matters, and GayGamer.net,
Gay Gamer?
among many others I'm surely forgetting. And I
Gay
encourage
Gamer?
anyone with further
What
interest
is-
in the ongoing Shadow Complex controversy to read up as much as they can from these and other sources. So then, just so we're all on the same page, Shadow Complex is a record-shattering Xbox Live Arcade download that's trying so hard to be retro it might as well star Disco Fiasco Stew, a 2.5D side-scroller with gameplay best described as Metroid crossed with Metroid divided by Metroid with a remainder of Metroid. Even its decidedly SNES-era storyline, in which a spelunking couple inadvertently stumble into the massive underground installation of a high-tech paramilitary faction, seems calculated to leave the impression of the best game 1993 never produced. Having played the game, I feel comfortable in pronouncing it pretty damn good overall, but we're not here to review the game.
Alright.
We're here to talk about the broader issues that led to its recent boycott. Oh, the call to boycott a video game isn't anything new, of course, but what's new here is the people doing it. Not a bunch of anti-gaming busybodies, but rather a vocal
I
group
wonder,
of
I might own
gamers.
it.
Why? Well, as it turns
Probably
out,
not.
Shadow Complex is framed as a prequel to Empire, a science fiction novel written by genre fixer Orson Scott Card, best known to those outside of science fiction fandom as the writer of Ender's Game and Ender's Game. In addition to writing, Card is also an outspoken political
Didn't he also
activist,
write-
specifically as a vocal opponent of gay marriage. He even serves on the board of directors for the powerful National Organization for
He also
Marriage,
write Ultimate Iron
which
Man?
features as one of its goals the maintaining of laws rendering homosexual behavior itself against the law. Okay, let's stop right here. Time out. Look, I know it's both futile and naive to try and narrow the scope of any ensuing discussion, but it would be really nice if we could maybe keep this from degenerating into a debate over whether or not you agree with Mr. Card's political opinions, since that's not really the point here. In this particular context, I'm not really interested in how you or anyone else feels about gay marriage. That's another topic for another place in
Ban
time.
all
This is about
marriage.
the collision of creator and or player politics with gaming.
Ban
The
gay
actual
marriage,
issue
ban
causing
straight
the controversy
marriage,
is
no
largely
marriage for
incidental.
anybody.
If this was people boycotting Tabula Rasa because Richard Garriott donated money to Hillary Clinton, I'd like to think I'd be approaching it in the same basic way, just with a different set of proper nouns. So, yeah. Back on track. Yes, you can probably extrapolate what happened from there. It didn't take long for some gamers and some game journalists to begin
Gay
asking the question of
gamers.
whether or not folks who were on the other side of the issue from Card ought to boycott the game and or try to persuade others to do the same. It's worth understanding, I think, that to folks who are serious about these sort of things, a boycott is often less about the symbolism and more about the practical monetary concerns. Orson Scott Card isn't just any gay marriage opponent, argue boycott supporters. He's a top-ranking member of a major
You
anti-
mean like how
God.
people wanted to ban
contributes his own money to
FNAF,
the cause.
Bob?
Therefore, a certain mathematical perspective dictates that portion of any money made by Shadow Complex will eventually find its way back to Card, and thus may wind up helping to fund his political
Oh no,
goals.
just like
Now,
J.K.
to my mind,
Rowling.
the solution here is pretty straightforward.
Oh, no.
If you feel strongly about a political issue and learn that an individual who is either part of or a financial contributor to the other side of that issue makes money from the sales of a product, a perfectly reasonable response is to decide not to buy it. For example, plenty of folks avoid doing business with Domino's Pizza because its founder donates money to the militant anti-abortion organization Operation Rescue. Gamers who support gay marriage and thus opted not to buy Shadow Complex are exercising the exact same freedom of expression that Card is when he opts to donate money to his cause. That's pretty cut and dry from where I sit.
Don't these conversations seem so boring?
Still, the broader
His
industry
martini
implications are, in my view, a little more complicated.
on the
Gaming is still a
rocks.
young medium, and the idea of
Without
controversial
editing,
political ideas
you would
being
hear him
associated with
drinking
a
way
game or
more.
factoring into gamers' buying decisions is still new territory for a lot of us, especially those of us on the journalism end, who tend to be older and grounded more in an era where games were mostly about chunky men in silly hats saving their girlfriends or other pleasantly apolitical activities. That's not entirely the case anymore, and if we want games to continue exploring bigger and more thoughtful ideas, the Faustian trade-off will mean more controversies
Sorry,
like
Bob,
this
but
and
Cheekville
more
A
uneasy
tastes way too
considerations
good.
for a lot of us to make.
Yeah.
With Shadow Complex, the
But being
controversy
bigoted
was all
towards the
about
holy
Card
chicken.
himself. Nothing in the game had any connection to his politics, at least not the ones in question.
I
But
didn't
what if
hear
that
about
hadn't
any
been the
of this,
case?
and frankly,
Would
I
you
wouldn't
buy
have given
or
a shit
avoid
because
buying
the
a
game was
because
fun.
of a political or philosophical idea expressed within it?
Mm.
Would you prefer game makers stayed out of the political arena so that more people could enjoy
I
the
heard
product,
some
or
rumbling
would you
about the
accept the
things that
inevitable
Orson Scott
polarization of
Card
certain responses
was
as
interested
just a
in, but
trade-off for seeing games tackle weightier themes?
but basically just like equate it to the sort of stuff that J.K. Rowling goes through nowadays.
I think that for gamers,
I do think Orson Scott Card did write Ultimate Iron Man, did he not? Am I wrong about that?
these questions are a bit more complicated than they are when
I
it
might
comes
be
to
dumb.
books
Please stay
or
on
films,
topic.
since gaming tends
You
to have
talk
two
around
separate
so
sets of
much that you
criteria.
just become
Story
noise.
and theme are nice to have,
Yeah.
but gameplay and presentation are the real stars, or so we keep saying. So what if you're presented with a game that has a
Yeah.
great mechanic and is a ball to play, but whose story is philosophically reprehensible to you?
Yeah, they went a different direction with Ultimate Iron Man. when Orson Scott Card wrote it. I guess I'm
Yeah.
not. I guess I'm not spoiling anything, but like, basically his entire body is made of brain matter, and he would be under an excruciating amount of pain if not for a sort of nano paste that he puts over his entire body and makes him like blue colored, and that's like how his childhood was. And then he sort of grew up that way, and he like figured out ways to deal with it, because that's why he's so smart, is that it's like so much of his body is just like actual brain matter, but that's makes him like sensitive to injury, so he just covers himself in a machine suit. The Ultimate Universe is highly different from the Marvel 616 universe, and they just sort of like blend together over time. Like Miles is from Ultimate, like you know what I'm saying. Comic book nerd shit.
So far,
But yeah, that's one of the more recent examples of Orson Scott Card's writing I've experienced.
we haven't really had to deal with anything like that in the big leagues of mainstream gaming. The closest I can think of are the Cabela hunting games, which are probably by default the best technical executions of the simulated hunting.
Cabela hunting
Naturally, these
games.
games are generally viewed as revolting by people who are morally opposed to hunting animals.
But they're not real.
Generally speaking, those people probably have no interest in a hunting sim anyway.
Kill
I
them,
seriously doubt that any
dear.
of them have had a serious moral debate with themselves in the vein of, ooh, you know, I really hate deer hunting, but I'm really craving a well-made deer hunting simulation. For the most part, big-ticket mainstream video games have
Missed.
stayed out of politically or philosophically divisive content.
You suck.
And when a game does have something relevant to say, it's
You
usually
missed.
the sort of stuff that isn't as controversial as people tend to think it is.
Bob sucks.
Environmentalism, for example, has always been a political hot potato, but hardly anyone is
Al
going to bitch
Gore.
about the latest kids game telling the little ones not to litter. The Metal Gear series comes down hard against the increased dehumanization of modern military, but by casting as its hero a grizzled
just says
alpha
it's
male
very
warrior,
complex.
it's able to deftly walk the razor's edge of political perception.
Doesn't say it's
And
bad or
liberals
good,
to
it's just
see a
that it's
damning
like
indictment of the
it's
military
really
industrial
hard
complex,
to
whilst also allowing conservatives to
quantify.
see the story of an old school hero in the John Rambo mold taking down dishonorable and corrupt modern mercenaries around him. Army of Two goes at the same kind of material, but rather
Don't
than
say
splitting political
gay.
hairs, it just treats the whole situation as a sick joke. Just about the only important game in
Okay.
recent memory that I can recall making a real active effort at a political point, or in this particular case, political counterpoint, was of course BioShock. For the uninitiated, the game finds the player
Oh,
trapped in
yeah.
an underwater city that was designed by an industrialist
I
named
could play this
Andrew
again.
Ryan as an ideal society according to his own radical individualist
And it got
philosophical
remade,
beliefs.
or like not
A world
remade,
where
but
artists, scientists, inventors, and business
remastered.
people could pursue their aims entirely for their own
And the
profit
water
and
looks way
self-edification
better.
without the moral, legal, or social constraints that might have held them back on the surface. Of course, by
Especially.
the time we get there, the place has devolved into a state of dystopian apocalypse, and while the game clearly has a certain affection for Ryan's
The
idealism, it's
weapon
equally clear about
customization is more in
depicting his
depth than
philosophy as being
Bioshock
both too
Infinite
easily abused by
by a
political
lot.
elements and too insufficiently capable of accounting for the depths some people will sink to when morality and societal obligation are removed from their spectrum. However, Ryan's beliefs aren't just something they made up for the game. They have a very specific source. Objectivism, a political philosophy originated by Ayn Rand, regarded as one of the most influential and controversial political thinkers of the 20th century. Objectivism itself is pretty difficult to summarize in this context, but in the broad strokes it can be viewed as a hardline, fundamentally humanistic subset of the libertarian political movement, of which Rand is considered one of the three founding mothers. Suffice it to say, damn near everything that comes out of Andrew Ryan's mouth might as well come from her. Thus, since Bioshock's story ultimately takes form as an admiring but finally negative critique of the fictional Ryan and Rapture, it's also a very real admiring but ultimately negative critique of Ayn Rand and objectivism. Now,
Yeah.
granted, there aren't really a lot
Because
of
everyone does
card-carrying
drugs and they
objectivists
go
running around these
crazy.
days, and even
Because
most
there's
of the
no
kids who call
drug
themselves
regulation.
libertarians don't know what the fuck it means, but put yourself in the shoes
It's
of a
very deep
theoretical
if you're
objectivist
12.
gamer for a minute. Here's this undeniably fantastic game, but its whole story is basically a takedown of a philosophy that's a huge part of your life and probably means a great deal to you. Yeah, deal with the criticism, whatever doesn't kill you, gameplay is more important, and so on. That's easy to say when you're not the one under fire, you know? So let's try a really extreme hypothetical. What if the plot of the next Mega Man game involved Dr. Wily unsurprisingly becoming a huge posthumous Michael Crichton fan, and this time using the Robot Masters to stage natural disasters making global warming look worse than it actually is, so that he can make a fortune selling people green light bulbs? So, your typical awesome, glorious Mega Man gameplay, but garnished with a scathing rebuke of the environmentalism movement. Now, if you were a Mega Man fan and an environmentalist, is this going to be a little awkward for you? Sure, engaged debate is healthy and will probably help strengthen your arguments as an intellectual exercise.
Bob, I
but
enjoy
doesn't that
Bioshock
kinda
like the
interrupt
next person, but
purity
you
of your
are in the
Mega Man
weeds.
fix?
Why you bring Mega Man into this when talking about a third game?
I don't know. Oh my god, Bob.
Yeah, Beavis one.
Could you like shut up, Bob? Like, sure, that could be the plot of a Mega Man game, but it wouldn't get in the way of the story. It's a completely different genre of game than Bioshock. Bioshock is like a story-driven first-person shooter, adventure action. Like, the story is presented a lot differently than it would in a Mega Man game. But
Again, that's hypothetical.
like, how would you present that? What would it look like? Like, each level would begin with one of the robot masters, like, I don't know, destroying a dam to be like, oh, the plot is to make
I would really like for you to be quiet, Bob.
new natural disasters.
The problem with Ryan Ideal Rapture was that he couldn't even live up to his own principles at a certain point after so many people took advantage of Rapture.
Yeah, and then didn't he want a woman to get an abortion? It's like, how libertarian is that, you big hypocrite? But a lot of what happened is that the mutations went out of control and like people overdosed and it all collapsed and it like supply lines shut down and there was a big like there was class warfare between the people who took care of the pipes and everything and then took care of the food that everyone needed in Rapture. They had like a class war between like the upper elites in Rapture, and yeah, it was a whole big hubbaloo.
But I don't think this will
It's
be
very
a mere thought
complex.
experiment for much longer. We keep saying we want games that are more narratively complex and intellectually challenging, and those things just don't come without bringing controversy, politics, and polarization with them. Like it or not, I think the tempest in a teapot over Shadow Complex is a harbinger of things to come. For example, did you know that in addition to creating Earthworm Jim,
Doug TenNapel
Tenapel is a political commentator over at Andrew Breitbart's right-wing pseudo-celebrity wildlife preserve Big Hollywood? Well, you can bet that if we ever see another Earthworm Jim game, we'll see some of his more interesting ruminations dragged into the discussion.
Yeah.
Whether it has anything to do
I have
with
the
game or
Earthworm
not.
Jim
And
comic.
to my mind, that's too bad.
The book he made
Not
recently.
necessarily because of what the man believes, but rather
It was one of the more successful crowdfunding campaigns in modern history. Was
Altus also stoked the discontent of the class war in Rapture too.
Atlas, yeah.
Also did not help when food was coming in from the bottom and the lower class was down there too, and they got cut off when the rich settled in and felt they did not need the workers.
Yeah, like I haven't played in a long time, but there's a lot of backstory.
Make Planet Heck great again.
There's a lot of backstory you can find with all the audio logs. Like it gets super deep.
could end up coloring the perception of a series that never really picked an ideological
I don't know if there was any Christian overtones in the Earthworm Jim recent book. Maybe, I don't know.
fight with anyone, and that
I
would be a
forgot.
shame for everyone involved. But also,
I just knew it was pretty good.
it's probably inevitable. Nothing gets to grow
I mean, hell is one of the levels in the games.
up without losing some of its innocence. Apparently, not even video games. Boy, that was kind of a downer once again, huh? So,
What?
next time, I promise to find something happy to talk about.
Okay.
Really.
What is it, Kirby? I don't care. Pause. We have too much Bob. Right, we're on episode 29. I'll throw that into the backyard, into the back burner. We still got the movie Bob or Nazi EFAP quiz. The bullying of the teenage Kino clips. What will DSP say next? How about this one? I don't know.
Sideshow Bob.
The great thing about these episodes is that they don't have to be new. You can go back and watch old ones, and they're just as rewatchable. So I don't remember if I watched the most recent one, but I know I haven't watched this one in a while. What will DSP say next? Bam. Fall Guys.
There we go.
Like, that being said, could do the whole playlist of these, just one after the other. What will DSP set next? No fucking way, I got fucking screwed. No, oh my god, did you see that? Red.
No! Oh my god, did you see that?
Yeah. Call of Duty. Wow, he knew I was there already? Or, I wasn't ready. Blue. Ah!
Wow, he knew I was there already. It was already firing.
Uh-huh, sure. This is the Abyss Dragon. What was that supposed to do? Or, yeah, whatever. It's gonna be red? Another red? Red. Damn it!
What was I supposed to do?
Dodge? Stupid. It's the dragon at the root of the Erd tree. Oh my god, this fight. This fight was a nightmare for him. He hated that fight. Yeah, more bullshit. I'm gonna go with blue. He was all about the bullshit in this fight. No! God damn it. Fuck.
Oh my god, I couldn't do the anti-air again. Is that it?
Go Sakura! Yeah, look how dumb that is. No anti-air again. I did it again. Red. Red.
No
Damn
anti-air
it!
again! I did it again when she
What do you
jumped
mean no
back in.
anti-air? That wasn't a jumping attack. Why would you even say that? I guess. I don't know. Oh, my anti-air didn't come out. Alright. Thanks for playing. That's somehow the most popular video on the entire channel. 990 views from 2 years ago. 2 years ago. It's not even a new episode. That's the great thing about that whole series, that you can go back and watch anytime. 20%. Yeah, just... Sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm bad. The Amberlynn. There's got to be a good Amberlynn video that summarizes the call that she had with her aunt. Because that is worth listening to. That is a lot of tea being spilt everywhere. The internet's saddest virgin. I am Skippy. I'm saturated content. Everyone's talking about Cobra today. Such is life whenever a celebrity dies. Whether it's a big celebrity like Hogan or Ozzy Osbourne, or a micro celebrity that is big in our particular community, like in Cobra
Lynn
JFS.
of Amber.
Lynn of Amber. Is that a channel name? I can look up. The only ones I really know are like
Clocking out early and having a drink in Cobra's honor. Later Ludwig and chat.
Fuck
Sickos forever.
Thank you, Suburban High. Let's see. I'm gonna keep going for another 2 hours because I need to stay seated and work on this Gundam video. God, I don't want to tune into Omegon's live stream. That doesn't seem right. Then Broside Phil is live again as well. ESP confirms and docs itself when
Yeah,
you
fuck
donate.
Ludwig.
Oh. Yeah, thank you, Suburban High. Hope you all have a good one. He will be remembered, but not talked about as much for a while. That's for sure. Listen to
Ludwig World, something like that, right? So he
No, he
rolled
rolled
up.
Unless someone makes like a big overarching documentary, which like the slop tubers will probably do, like the turkey toms, the tom turkeys and the like. This is how you don't play Mafia: The Old Country from King Didi Duke. That might be worth a watch. This is how you don't play. That one's pretty good because it's the game's on the shorter side. Hey RV follows me on Twitter nowadays. Just scrolling through here. What else we got here? The new worst YouTube chef. Close this one.
Whatever happened to Skipper Alex?
Skipper Alex? You mean Captain Alex? He got buddy trolled by someone who took control of his channel and got it taken down. But Antleet had his channel archived, so he's uploading 2 videos from the archive to the backup channel that he's made for it, the Captain Alex archive, and that's where they're all going. But what he does now, he doesn't really put out videos. He just basically just watches videos, leaves comments, and rarely leaves community posts on his YouTube. He just wants to be left alone.
A massive amount of sympathy in the wake of the
Tofia
tragic
too.
carjacking that her and her family were involved in. She would make almost every wrong decision possible, turning nearly every last one of those people once sympathetic into people who are now more critical than ever. Most of said criticism revolving around Tofia's poor financial decisions in such a crucial time of her life. Her mother is still recovering, and her brother is yet to be buried. But as you'll see in this video, Tofia has been spotted numerous times shopping, and even once at the casino gambling. Buckle up, because these last 4 months from Tofia have been peak hypocrisy. It all began in April, and Tofia had still not yet received the GoFundMe money, but had also seemingly burnt through the majority of money sent to her in the wake of the carjacking, so she would begin to post more. Of course, asking her audience for money.
I'm trying to wait for the GoFundMe money to be processed so we can pay for her to be buried. On top of that, whatever money is left over, we're not going to get all of that money right away. I don't know what people think, right? I'm going to need a lot of money to move. I'm going to need a lot of money to have my storage moved. I'm going to need money for last month's rent, deposit, whatever it is that I need, especially when it comes to application fees, background checks, all of that stuff. I am going to need money for that. On top of that, I can't afford nothing. I can't even come online and be like, hey, do people want to send cash apps? The cash apps, the money that people sent to my PayPal went to pay my bills. Shocker. You know why? Because I still owe a storage. I still owe a phone bill. All of it is gone.
You'll hear Tofia talk a lot about how she needs money, but very little about how she is seeking employment, because in this time she had no intention of doing so, expecting that GoFundMe money to come in and fix all of her problems. But people had started refunding their money, losing faith in Tof's ability to properly spend it because of her being frequently spotted at shopping malls, spending money on luxury items like boba tea. Tofia didn't take very kindly to all of this criticism, and always had a million excuses for why she was there doing what she was, but this was only the beginning of her being spotted in these places, and it wasn't necessarily the hottest topic of discussion, because people were far more interested in what was happening with Brother Chew. After doing some digging, people on the internet figured out that Donald Jr. had already been cremated. That, along with a small ceremony, were held at the expense of the state, so many people were asking what the point of the GoFundMe even was anymore. Albuquerque had paid for him to be cremated, so why was Toph attempting to get thousands of dollars for the pretense of her brother's funeral? Well, her explanation received mixed responses.
Oh, and let's clear up what the state paid, because I'm so sick and tired of people saying the state already paid. No, the state did not already pay. So I'm going to explain that to you because it's literally pissing me off. So let's get this out of the way. Cremated people can be buried. My grandmother and grandfather are buried and they're cremated. So for people saying that you can't bury cremated people, yes, you can. You can also have them entombed. I didn't want him entombed. I wanted him buried, with his urn. Because if we have his urn it runs a risk or a chance of people trying to steal him. So yes, he can be buried. He will have a plot. He will have everything. So the state only paid up to $6,000 because they paid for the service, they paid for the casket, they paid for the urn, and they paid for the cremation. I already said that. That's up to $6,000. So everything went up to $6,000, and what was left over went to cremate him. So after the $6,000, we have no money for him to be buried.
Tofia claims
Well,
that the money
he was
from
cremated,
the GoFundMe
so you don't need to
will be
bury
spent
him.
to bury Brother Chu's ashes. Tofia would also reveal in these videos that her family was mad that she continued posting to social media. This would be the very beginning of a
Why do you need to bury
long-running
him? He's
feud with
ashes.
her uncle, one that ends up getting very messy
Keep
for
him or put
Tofia,
him
but we'll get to
somewhere
that
or
shortly. During the month of April, Toph did post more than the month before. My theory is that as the months went on and Toph ran out of money, she had to stream more and had to make more content, further showing her desire to not work. The month of May would start off with a bang, because Tofia was spotted multiple times in public with more Ross bags. This is a semi-popular clothing store in the US, one that Toph has been seen visiting numerous times. This would also be the beginning of Tofia's thirst trapping era, increasingly making videos like the one on screen right now. During this time, Tofia would also say that she's been hustling, doing everything that she can to secure her and her mama housing. She also speculated that the carjacker might have been a hitman sent by the internet, claiming that the case was still ongoing. She would also talk about how she was owed the GoFundMe money, and that she could use it for damn near anything she pleased. The description clearly states that it's not only for
She
her
was
brother's
shopping at the
funeral,
Fashion
but
21.
also their living expenses. And trust me, you haven't seen anything yet when it comes to reckless purchases from Toph. But I want to take a minute to cover someone who we also haven't in quite some time, and that's Papa Chu. Because around the middle of May, body cam footage would be released of Papa Chu finding out what had happened to his son, and some of his responses show just how far gone he is.
Why do you keep bringing up my dad's son?
His son was 27 one here in the Northeast, like 3 hours ago.
What?
So,
My son what?
he doesn't know.
Papa Chu?
I don't say oh, because if anything misfortunate happened to him, I'm bringing him back.
His son was
Hey, how does it feel what I'm doing to you right now?
Papa Chu has quite literally developed a god complex, referring to himself as Ezekiel Mordecai Fusario, claiming to have godly powers, which he usually uses to threaten the police officers. I've also seen Papa Chu with necklaces made out of random car parts. I think this one on screen is a piece of
I don't know a whole lot about
so
this
I doubt
dude.
that he fully grasps what's gone on.
Whoa,
He even said in that
yeah.
video that if
Look.
something happened to his son,
got a car
they'll just
part.
bring him back. It's pretty sad stuff. He has basically been abandoned by Tofia and Mama Chu, living on the streets, being arrested once every couple months. You'll even see him get arrested later in this video. But Tofia had far bigger problems to focus on. She was living out of a shelter, and rumors were beginning to swirl that it was a 90-day situation. Tofia had 90 days at the shelter to find gainful employment and move out, but she had intentions of doing neither, pretty much banking on the GoFundMe coming through. Instead of deciding to apply for jobs, Tofia decided to dye her hair and get her nails done. Tofia decided to dye parts of her hair blonde, and she's been rocking this look ever since. That, along with these two dangly locks, have created a pretty iconic hairstyle, and with this hairstyle came a whole new wave of attitude, taking out a lot of her frustrations on content creators that covered her antics, especially my good friend Smokey MCC. I don't know why, but just recently she's been talking about him a lot.
Anyways, Smokey is stupid as fuck. I'm gonna say that. If you want to believe whatever comes out of that bastard's mouth, I really don't give a fuck. And I'm gonna say it. I don't give a fuck about people that don't even have hardcore receipts. If you can show hardcore receipts that I took money out of GoFundMe without showing a video of me just going shopping, then shut the fuck up, because a video of me going shopping does not say that I took money from GoFundMe. Like, duh. You know how much people sent money to my freaking PayPal and my Cash App?
Little bit of a shameless plug, but me and Smokey have a podcast that we do right here every Wednesday at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, and we talk about Toph's antics a lot, along with many other people
They
that
get a
I've
lot of,
covered on this channel. If you want
coverage.
weekly updates on Toph, it's a great place to be. But we still have so much more to discuss when it comes to that particular live stream of Tophia's. Because after she got done with her rant about Smokey, someone would walk up to her and low-key confront her on the GoFundMe, telling her that Donald had already been cremated by the state, so she didn't see a reason that the GoFundMe money was still needed. It's kind of surreal to see Tophia get called out on this stuff in real life.
What? Yeah, they did a GoFundMe for my brother. That's why I'm here. They only helped up to like 6,000. Yeah, we were in a we were sleeping in our car and this guy jacked our car. And,
were you sleeping at a park?
Yeah.
That was right by my house.
Yeah, that was us. Yeah, for my brother, the burial is 4,120 on top of like 6,000 because that's for I don't know if it includes everything she said, including
I don't want to see up your nose.
where we're having him buried. So yeah.
But it was 4 years ago.
Yeah, but we're still waiting for the GoFundMe to be processed because people said I was scamming. My family gave me money after my brother's service and I went and got stuff. And I guess someone filmed me and said I was using the GoFundMe money. I don't have access to it. My brother's friend does. And so GoFundMe is, I don't know if they're looking into it. They're still looking into it. We sent them information, but it's not being processed. My brother's friend is contacting them. Well, that's what she told me is that to make a GoFundMe, she was hired from the mayor. She was hired by
the mayor.
It's interesting to see how Tophia reacts
geez,
differently to criticism in real life. Online, she makes a lot of threats and false statements, but when it's in person, she's just giving all these excuses. The revelation of Brother Chu's funeral plans were very controversial, but eclipsed by something far bigger that was happening, and that is the aforementioned uncle drama. Before Tophia talks about her uncle in an extremely negative way, I want to describe to you exactly what the uncle offered. It would be revealed that he had offered for Tophia and Marie to come and stay with him, solving the housing problem that Tophia Chu had been talking about for years. And the uncle only had one condition, that Tophia stay off of social media. Of course, she refused, and each party began to shit-talk each other on social media. Her uncle called her a liar and a thief, but Tophia didn't have anything better to say about him.
You left me and my family homeless when I was in elementary school trying to tell me that, I was not old enough. How many times have you thrown me out of grandma's house? More than once. And try to make excuses about my father? That's BS. You know you took money from her bank account. And his son was driving by there and pulled up and literally told me, because he was talking to me, because, he was like, they were on his way somewhere, and told me that his own dad had a restraining order on him, that he was not allowed to go by his grandmother's house because his father put a restraining order on him. I'm like, and I literally told my grandma, I said, does he have a restraining order? Because he said his dad has a restraining order. He can't come around here. That's why he hasn't been around. She didn't even know. Because she would say like, the other grandchildren don't come to visit. Me and my brother were the only ones that came to visit, and we didn't have a car. And like, I told her about that, and I said, wow, he has a restraining order, he can't come around. And she didn't even know that.
Wow.
Considering that his own son said that he did steal money from her bank account. My father didn't steal nothing. My father didn't have access to her bank account. When my grandma pulled out money, she had access to her card. She never gave her card to my father. For them to say my father stole stuff, is so crazy.
Just so that you know, Donald Slidell is a freaking fake. He will not pay you. He uses everybody's information to collect and make himself richer. So if you ever have dealing with Slidell Financial, it's better to just say no. Thanks.
You're talking trash when it's not about my grandmother. Why are you bringing up my grandmother? Where were you? You wasn't even at the service, let
You
alone
weren't even
you
there.
said you was trying to run around and find out what hospital she was at, but
You
it was
literally
under
weren't even there,
investigation.
okay?
Let's not lie. I wouldn't want you there, and my mom does not want to talk to you. I'm not stopping my mom from talking to her brother. My mom's choosing not to talk to her brother. They all are, including his other brothers, who advised me not to address him and to just let him run his mouth. I'm not going to be put in a situation where my brother has a job. Mind you, my brother was working at Jimmy John's, to then have to one day wake up and be told that to get out while he has a job, and then have to worry about leaving and finding a place for us to go sleep because he's working, and then being told to get out. Like, what is wrong with people? Use your common sense. It was better to be where we was at, because then we have a place to go to. We could go to the library. We can go shower. We have places to go shower. Common sense. We have nowhere to go, and then have to walk, like, what, 15 blocks?
So it seems that Tofia denied one of the most legitimate options she had to get a place to live, meaning surely she has a plan. Maybe she was finally in the process of finding a job.
I would love to clock into work. I would love to clock into work, but I can't, because I have to sit here and watch my back all the time because someone's filming me. Someone literally filmed my mom at the hospital. People have no boundaries whatsoever when it comes to Reddit. And when I say, please leave me alone, people don't. People are yelling out their car, which, you know, to a certain extent.
It turns out that Tofia had no intention of finding employment, just like most people suspected. So going to her uncle's place was really the best option, and many people recommended it, but this is how she would respond.
I'm not going to my uncle's house. My uncle is an asshole. I don't want anything to do with him. He shouldn't come to the internet and act like if he's better than everyone. Oh, what uncle's house? That's not his house.
It's become blatantly obvious that Tofia is expecting to get the GoFundMe money and that it will solve everything. That she'll be able to bury her brother, find housing, securing Mama Chu and herself a new life. She also wants to use a portion of this money to sue people, specifically what she calls T-channels and subreddits. She said that these people cannot clip her streams because of copyright, and that as soon as possible she will be finding legal representation. I for one am terrified. She lives in Albuquerque, home of the world's greatest lawyer. Needless to say, it's not looking good for T-channels. June would begin with Tofia Chu dry begging for her birthday, basically insinuating that she didn't have any money to do anything, and of course plugging her various donation websites. This would lead people to further suspect that she had run low on funds. This behavior, along with the increase in live streams, was evidence, but she was also still being seen around town shopping. Around the 4th, she was spotted again with what looks like more shopping bags, and only a week later, another picture would be taken of her at the mall, talking to some lady with an ankle bracelet. The photographer said that they had seen her at the mall quite often, and this of course led to even more criticism from the public about her reckless spending. Not only has Tofia Chu been spotted on numerous shopping trips, but she also has new makeup and nails. All the while she was claiming to look for a more permanent place for her and Mama Chu, something that many highly doubted. The month of June was relatively uneventful for Tofia, but the same cannot be said for July. It all started with a lot of big emotions from Tofia. She was wanting to spend more time out with her friends, but the shelter that she was staying at had a strict 9 p.m. curfew, and it seemed like she was growing increasingly dissatisfied with her stay at the shelter.
She's so ugly. I'm sorry. She's hard to watch.
You know, like, the 4th of
You don't
July
have to
for
look.
Balloon Fiesta,
You don't have to look at her.
but Hunter Hayes is going to be there.
Just
And it's
listen.
free. And I'm like, bro, but it's till 10. And I don't know if buses bring you back right away, or
I don't know.
if they won't bring you back until 10, because there's buses that shuttle you there. They pick you up at the mall. But I have a curfew and I won't be able to be there. No, but the thing is like I can't be out past 9. That's the issue. Like I don't need money for an Uber. It's just that the thing is I can't be past 9. I have a stupid curfew. If I had a place, I wouldn't mind. Which I'm working on that. I'm working on a lot of things. People ain't gonna, like, I want to have my restaurant, so...
I'm gonna have a
I
restaurant.
have plans, so...
I'm gonna
No,
run
man,
a
this whole
restaurant.
family just seems kind of
particularly
trashy, and
starting
she
a
doesn't look very
restaurant.
good, and no amount of makeup or clothes is going to fix that.
Yeah, like, even if... Oh, jeez. It's kind of doomed from the very beginning, a lot like Cyrax.
Something that I don't think I've ever heard Tofia talk about before. And without working a job, I have no idea how anything she's been talking about would even be possible. From getting a house to starting a restaurant, it all takes
I'm gonna
hard
start a
work.
restaurant.
Tofia claims that she's been hustling and that she simply doesn't have
Sure.
time for relationships.
Of
But
course.
I have no idea what she's been doing besides going to the mall and making the occasional thirst trap. And the craziest thing about those is that they seemed to have worked, because we're going to briefly discuss a catfishing scandal that Tofia found herself in. I don't even know if calling it catfishing is the right word, because someone online had some pretty crazy conversations with Tofia, even sending her some images, and eventually this person would bring all of these screenshots to Reddit, proclaiming that they sure had got Toph good, viewing themselves as some kind of troll that would be beloved. But the screenshots were pretty clear. All this person did was have intimate conversations with Toph, ones that they actually seemed to enjoy. This person was ridiculed by most every viewer of Tofia's, along with her when she found out what he had released, causing him to basically disappear from the internet. Tofia would talk about him occasionally, but she was far more occupied with more important things, like collecting components of McDonald's Happy Meals, and of course, thirst trapping.
You! Oh god. Sorry.
Around the middle
I
of
looked
July,
back.
Tofia started claiming that she was in contact with GoFundMe and that they were working on resolving the situation regarding the funds, blaming
I
trolls
looked.
for it taking so
I
long,
was gonna kill myself.
even claiming that
Uh-huh.
someone stole Brother Chu's death certificate. It was a time of questions for the Tofia Chu universe. Questions that apparently could not be answered at the local Sonic. Tofia had been filming a lot of her videos at this Sonic. For those who don't know, it's a popular drive-in restaurant in America, and apparently they had had enough of her nonsense. After receiving numerous calls from the trolls, they would ask Tofia to leave the premises one day, during a live stream, of course.
Drop the hair routine. I use the curl enhancing smoothie, and then I use this mousse cream thing. I don't know what it was. I got it at
Oh, that's so
TJ
bad,
Maxx.
but so good.
My friend, you gotta go.
A tauren, a human tauren. It's just like
Oh, that's because people called
it's
it
like a
harass.
different species.
They're calling it harassing.
Tofia said this was all because of the phone calls that Sonic was receiving, and I definitely could believe that. Her live stream chat is absolutely brutal, and she couldn't help but reply to some of the most negative ones. Tofia was mad at just about everyone. Brother Chu's ex, Angie, they've been going back and forth for months now, and of course, Smokey. That's right, a month later
Fucking
she is
Smokey.
still talking about him, this time wishing the worst upon him, claiming that she wanted him to kick buckets.
I wonder if Kiwi and I wonder if Smokey will kick the bucket. That's
What
what
if
I
he'll
wonder.
die?
I wonder if Smokey will kick buckets. Do you think so? I said it. And what? What are you gonna do about it? Nothing.
What a badass.
I'm so sick and tired of Smokey reporting on things because they got bills they gotta pay, they got a house, so they lie on people. Smokey MC needs to kick a bucket, okay? I'm not gonna be nice to people who literally shits on someone who lost their brother.
The
I'm
misery
sorry, I
merchants.
cannot do it. If it was any other influencer
Literally.
that lost their brother and y'all respected them so much, you would be like, oh, why are you doing that to them? Like, leave them alone. That's so. They just lost their brother, but because it's me and you don't like me, you say, oh, that's totally fine.
During the stream, she was also very mad about people reporting her live, both for her comments about Smokey and some of the things that she said to chat, which, like I said, only caused her to rage more.
I say one thing and my live stream gets reported for bullying and harassment. Oh, who am I bullying and harassing? Nobody. That's so crazy. I say one thing and you whiny little bitches want to report for bullying and harassment. You can't handle the motherfucking heat that someone gives you. And when someone says something to you that you don't like, all of a sudden it's bullying. But it's not bullying when you dox me, when you follow me everywhere and then try to say, oh, we're not following you everywhere, but you document it in a freaking Reddit, and then you talk about my dead relatives. What if I said, go dig up your dead-ass mother in the grave? Oh, you wouldn't like that now, would you?
What?
You need to go cough up her ashes.
I would say no.
Because someone's smoking on her pack. Like, seriously, if I was to say stuff like that, oh, well, she did this to me, you know, she's bullying me, and shut up, you whiny little bitch.
It's not that people don't like what you're saying to them, Tofia. It's just that they are holding you to the standards that you hold everyone else. But the point she's trying to make is that it's the opposite. She's trying to hold the trolls to the standard they hold her, creating a vicious cycle, one that hasn't ended for years. The scenery may change, but Toph never changes. I'd say the newest thing about her character lately has been the increased amount of looking for a partner, making posts calling herself touch deprived, constantly talking about how she doesn't have a boyfriend. That and raging are about all she's been doing. But in regards to Papachu, it's a far different story. Around the end of July, Papachu was arrested once again, this time for possession. He's been arrested for this many times before, and I can only assume that in a couple of weeks he'll be out once again,
getting possessed.
proclaiming himself God to anyone who will listen.
Keep the spirits
month
away
of
from
August
you.
Started off pretty interesting. Tofia was once again videoed walking the streets of Albuquerque, I assume on the way to some sort of shopping facility because she didn't have heaps of bags with her.
We are there. I worked hard for this. I worked hard.
She also ramped up talk of the GoFundMe, saying that she thinks it might be refunded and that she can't get in contact with the creator. People have long since theorized that
Mike, a bit
Tofia
static
is the
might be
creator
cause
of
you are
the said
editing.
GoFundMe, but I haven't seen any proof for
Yeah,
this.
probably.
But it seemed that Tofia had truly accepted that the GoFundMe was not going to go through. I think it most of the state, a fact that Tofia very rarely mentions when she is blaming people for her brother not
That
being
might have sounded
buried.
bad.
I didn't get
I
paid
unplugged
from
it
the
and plugged it back
GoFundMe.
in.
It's still, they're still trying to get a hold of the person who made the GoFundMe. If not, they're gonna give everyone's money back. So, thanks you guys. You really helped my brother get buried. I don't know how people could sit online and say they care about my brother more than me, but yet they prevented my brother from being buried and like lied. I don't have access to the GoFundMe, so I'm not spending the GoFundMe money. I don't understand why people said that I was scamming people just because my uncle wanted to be an a-hole and come online and say stuff. Like, his dog literally said he's an a-hole.
Tofia acts like it is the people in her chat that have prevented the GoFundMe from going through, but in reality it's been all of the shady practices behind the scenes around this GoFundMe. Many different theories have been thrown out there. Like I said, nothing's been proven, but almost everyone can agree that something stinks about this GoFundMe. She also wants to act like she hasn't had months to find a job, something which she has claimed time and time again to not be capable of. Tofia is so stubborn that she won't even accept help from family, all because their only requirement is for her to not use social media, something that would very much be to her benefit. When her uncle, her mother's brother, offered the both of them a helping hand, Tofia may as well have spit in his face, talking all kinds of shit about him online.
He would come and yell at my mom every single day. Imagine having to live in a household when you're in elementary school, having someone come scream at your mother every single day. But hey,
Yeah,
he is the
I
way
kinda
he
had
is
to
because
deal
my
with
grandma
that.
never told him nothing. And my uncle is 100% right. She never told him not to do things.
I think a lot of
She
people
never
live with
spoke
that.
up and said, hey, this is why she's not here, to be truthfully honest. He wanted to isolate everyone from her and be the only one. And what happened? He was the only one, but he didn't take care of my grandma very good because she's not living. But yet you want me to go to a hostile environment and live there just because you said so. He didn't offer us to stay there. He never offered us.
Toph will often recall situations where her or her family members are completely in the right, usually saying that people mistreated them for absolutely no reason. But from what I've been able to gather, it's just a case of a brother hating his sister's boyfriend. Ironically enough, Marie's brother is named Andrew, making him now the third Uncle Drew that we have covered at length on this channel. Well, Uncle Drew just didn't like the fact that Papa Chew was a well-known scammer who was possibly insane.
My dad was sick. He was sick with his bipolar. He wasn't taking his medication. It was a very unsafe environment for us because that was the time my parents were renting to own a house. They were renting to own a house. And so we had to flee our house. We had to sneak out, and my dad called us. My mom was like, "Oh, I'm taking them to the park." She wasn't taking us to the park. We were going to meet up with someone who was going to drive us to our grandmother's house. We went to the gas station. She called. They picked us up. They took us to our grandma's house. He was not on his medication, and it was not a safe environment for us. We were in elementary school. I remember we had cats at the time. One of the other cats stayed behind because we couldn't. Well, they both stayed behind. We had 2 cats at that time. Kittens. We got kittens. The neighbor's cats had kittens, and they didn't care until finally one day they decided to come over and be like, "Where's our kittens?" But they weren't taking care of the cats in the first place. So we kept the cats. Brownie and Stripes.
And let's talk more about Papa Chew because he's been homeless for far longer than any other member of the family. Like I said earlier, he's arrested once every couple months, but he wasn't always like this. A couple of years back, he was far less unhinged, but
So your
still
uncle was in the
extremely
right.
eccentric. And I believe this was in part because he was properly medicated. Well, at least for a while. You see, an old clip of Toph resurfaced where she admits to something pretty dark, claiming that she thought she knew better than the doctors, cutting back the amount of medication that Papa Chew was given.
The VA won't help us. They over-medicated him. And we lowered the dosage to wait for the medication to come down. And because of that, he got really sick. And he started posting stuff he shouldn't have been posting online.
Tofia has of course denied tampering with Papa Chew's meds, but that audio clip is the source of people's discussion on the topic. Like I said, Papa Chew was not always in the streets proclaiming himself to be God with a piece of a brake tied around his neck. He was once a guy in his room, taping up video games to the walls, devising schemes under the guise of the Bank of Ozark, and also apparently contacting people online. Another old clip resurfaced, and this time it was of Papa Chew.
So
a woman
weird.
had been receiving messages from him and finally decided to go visit them while they were at their apartment. I have no idea why, but she brought 2 children with her. Absolutely terrible parent move, but it was still pretty crazy to get a glimpse into the past, when every member of Tofia's family still lived under one roof.
Anthony, come here, Anthony. I remember.
This is my daughter, and this is my niece.
How can they be so poor yet so
no,
fat?
my niece. And it's like, I can't accept any of this.
Is that your boyfriend?
Yes. Yes. And I believe that's your wife, I think?
Yeah.
See, and yeah, to me, I think that's kind of disrespectful on her part. But that's just how I want to do. I want to like return it. You know what I mean? And I don't want any problems with my boyfriend.
Guess what? You can read that one.
I mean, or I don't know. But my sister, you know, she's single. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah. But that's all I wanted to come over.
Right there.
Okay. All right. Well,
I know that some of you won't be able to tell, but there is a clear difference in that Papa Chew and the Papa Chew of today. Back then, he believed himself to be some sort of global banker. These days, he legitimately thinks he's God. But like I said, Tofia Chew adamantly denies that she had anything to do with Papa Chew's medicine being lowered.
I don't know why people keep talking about this medication thing. We did not give my dad his medications. So someone had to come to the place to give him his shots, or he had to go to the VA. So if you want to continue to keep lying and saying I tampered with his medication, go ahead. And we lowered the dosage.
Despite all of this controversy that Tofia had found herself in, she had settled into a fairly consistent routine and new life. She was staying out of a homeless shelter and spending her days walking around town, either buying things or posting on social media. Recently, I'd been seeing a lot of discussion surrounding 90 days, which is apparently the amount of time that she is allowed to stay at a homeless shelter without seeking gainful employment. People were unable to confirm if this was the case, and if I'm being honest, I was wrapping up research on this video when the news broke that she had been kicked out. Either that or she left of her own volition, which I really doubt. The purpose of the 90-day policy is to give people enough time to find a job and get enough pay slips to show an apartment complex or a rental agency. They usually need at least 3 months proof of employment. So for the past 3 months, she has been encouraged to get a job. And for the past 3 months, she has done nothing but post to social media. But now that she didn't have a place to stay, the tone of these posts completely shifted. I have an emergency. Can anyone help me out and send to my PayPal? I'd appreciate it. I know what the trolls are gonna say, but I need safe shelter for the night. And for those asking if I'm okay, no, I'm not okay. I keep being put in danger. I'll have to sleep outside in a tent. I don't not get help. I can't explain the whole situation because it's personal. I'd like to not give my personal business out here for my safety. This was basically confirmation that Tofia was unable to stay where she was for the past 3 months. I'm unsure what this means for Mama Chew. I know she's had to spend a lot of time in the hospital, but to my knowledge, she is not on the streets like Tofia. All of this was, of course, big news, but what would be revealed next is arguably bigger. Because when people found out what Tofia had been doing the day before she begged people for money because she claimed she'd be without shelter, she was spotted gambling at a local casino. Like I said, this photo was taken a day before those posts I just showed you, meaning she was using what little money she had left at the slot machine. But Tofia had a completely different story for why she was there, admitting that yes, it was her at the casino, but that she was gambling with money that a lady had given her. Y'all are so nosy. No, I didn't gamble my money. This girl gave me money to play at the casino. She said, "Do you want to go to the casino?" I said, "Sure, but I don't have any money." Because I wanted to get out. She pulled out money she had to play. I don't understand why y'all are everywhere stalking me.
Can you
to
just
spread
be like, well, then
false
just give me the
rumors.
money?
I'm broke. Yet y'all say I'm spending
I don't
money.
want to gamble
Make
it. I can
make
just like
sense.
have it.
This
please?
is just further proof that even when Toph is caught red-handed, in her own mind, she is the victim. The very next day, she was begging for money so she didn't have to sleep on the streets. Imagine how the person who actually donated to her GoFundMe feels. That's part of the reason why I titled this video Tofia Chew Betrays Everyone. Her going to the casino while begging for money, all under the guise of burying her brother, is in my eyes a betrayal to everyone who donated to
Man,
her,
you deserve
many
to
of
be
which
homeless.
I'm sure
Jesus
have
Christ,
already
why
turned.
would you gamble
And
while
let's
in a
talk about
homeless
the
shelter?
GoFundMe, because on August 19th, she would claim that it would be refunded. GoFundMe is refunding, everyone. I hope y'all are happy now my brother won't be buried. Now I'll have to figure out how to raise the money. I never spent a cent of that money. All I wanted was for my brother to be buried. Crying emoji. Was it too hard to ask for compassion from others? and to care, but that too much to ask from people. A service has already been held and he's been cremated, all at cost of the taxpayer. B, you were just at the casino days earlier gambling. And C, you have not attempted to find one job ever since all this happened. I have no idea how she has convinced herself that it is the public's fault that she doesn't have enough money to do the burial plans that her family wants for her brother. Just like the rest of her existence, that burden falls to you. It's my belief that Tofia thinks the world should bend to her will, and that other people are there merely to serve her. She sees herself as above employment, above criticism, but the truth is Tofia is the only one to blame for her current situation. She has had years to contribute to the family. If Tofia had simply been working and not doing TikTok, they could have had a nice nest egg saved up and actually gotten that house she always talked about. But getting a job just isn't in her playbook. So it's the trolls' fault that they were homeless. Not that Brother Chu is the only one paying bills on what was likely one minimum wage job. It's the trolls' fault with what happened that night during the carjacking. No, that was just some crazy guy. Crime in Albuquerque is nuts. And then, of course, it's the trolls' fault that the GoFundMe was refunded. When, like I said, so much shady shit was surrounding it that I'm almost positive it had to have violated something. The many, many excuses of Tofia Slidell do not change the very real situation that she finds herself in, and I get the feeling that these upcoming months will be some of the hardest that Tofia has ever faced.
It is unknown how long she'll be able to stay there. I think she already got kicked out. Papa Chu is still in jail. Little is known about the condition of Mama Chu. Dark. That was a 40-minute video. Pretty cool. Making good progress on this Gundam video. Just working my way through it. Head down, pushing forward. I'll finish it probably by tonight. Probably. Requip. Let's see. Anything new in the sub box? Hey, it's Rogue. I think it's the Rogue from Fortnite. Wings is back on Locale Live, so it's gonna be boring again. Breakdown? I don't think it's a breakdown. That's what they always say. They always, every Wings video is like, oh, complete meltdown. It never is. All right, let's take a look at this guy.
And Mitch English said that I reminded him of the annoying next door neighbor type of person, that guy named Skippy. I've never had sex before.
The internet's saddest version. I am Skippy. Let's see.
A 24-year-old virgin, if you can imagine that. I'm 34 years old and I'm still a virgin. And I'm now 37, still a virgin. Just so you know, you're in the presence of the real life 40-year-old virgin. That you are in the presence of YouTube royalty. I am the real life 41-year-old virgin. The fact that you're not wearing a bra has been so sexy. Virgin that lives in his parents' basement give dating advice. I don't think that I am an incel. No, thank you, sexy.
Scott Jessup, known online as Skippy, is an infamous cringe lord
Hey, Dominic.
with a story of utter shame, embarrassment, and depression
Bad
to
news.
go in tow. If you're a real saturated content freak,
I'm sure you've heard the bad news. I put this art in commemoration. Just to, just to commemorate. Sorry. I know it's a lot to deal with. Got a lot of emotions coming around today, but we'll get through it. We'll make it through.
you might remember that I made some videos on Skippy a couple years ago, mostly examining his feudal love quest date videos. And while his date videos exemplify the worst traits of Skippy, through the 15 hours of content I painfully consumed, there's a lot more beneath the surface that explain the utter catastrophe that is the I Am Skippy YouTube channel. But let's start from the beginning, and arguably the most successful time period for Skippy, when he appeared on multiple television shows highlighting his Mormon virginness.
So you kissed boys before?
Yeah.
You like kissing boys?
You like kissing boys?
I do.
I'm sorry, that was a random comment on my part. I'm sorry. I've got something for
Yeah,
you.
I hear you, Dominic.
But there's another boat that's in the harbor. You ready for this? Huh?
I don't know.
Huh?
The Skippy in Love
Oh, no.
minisode showcases all the tropes of a casual skipster date. A woman clearly out of his league, who starts off interested but quickly switches.
You like kissing boys, huh? That's pretty crazy. Wow. Big Skippy. Oh no. What is Cyrax saying? It's from 20 minutes ago. Might be muted. Oh, it's mute.
Behind the scenes, we hated each other. Nah, man, we hung out all the fucking time.
What?
It was
You
people
and
like me, him, and Ethan kicking in and having fun, bro.
you and King Cobra hang out all the
And
time?
when I got word this morning from Ethan that Cobes died, I fucking lost it, man. Because Cobes was a good fucking dude. Josh was an amazing fucking dude, man.
He hated
One
you.
of the
He thought you were a
kindest human beings
sicko.
I could have ever met on 2 fucking feet.
He hated
Yes,
you.
on camera, it may have looked like he hated me, but no. He never hated me at all. We didn't hate
That's
each other.
scummy,
We didn't fight
dude.
like that. If anything, we got
To
the
just lie
opportunity to
about
work on a
that
few
'cause he's
projects
dead.
together in the past.
An
And those are
asshole.
projects that I'm very fucking proud of.
He's the worst.
And I wanted to do this show to honor my brother and fellow musician and fellow fucking legendary underground rock star, King Cobra JFS.
Ugh.
So, Cobes, this show's for you, brother. Me, Ethan, we all miss you, bro. We all fucking miss you, big dog.
He's so fake. Why would he lie about that?
Now, let me see those RIP Cobras in the fucking chat right the fuck.
Get 4 Arby's classic
What a
roast beef
disgusting attention
sandwiches for
whore he
just
was
10
like this
bucks.
when that
That's
order we
one for
were
now,
just watching
one
brother
after that.
died.
What?
I like how you get the
Let's
ads.
do a song that me and him fucking collabed on
Thanks.
as a cover for everybody. You guys fucking ready for...
Cyrix, you are a sicko. Cobra did not like you. Fuck the sickos.
Yeah. Like that was pretty well established when Cyrax showed up on Locale Live. You know, it was a real missed opportunity that King Cobra didn't show up on Fish Tank. But he couldn't because of Puff.
Hey, come on, man. You know we can't do a King Cobra JFS memorial show without an Ozzy song, man. Come on now. I already had that shit in the works. What's that?
I often forget that so much of his content is just him like singing over songs.
And this song right here is my fucking promise to King Cobra.
Don't compromise quality assurance for
This is my promise that I'm not
Don't
fucking breaking
compromise
my
quality
motherfucking
assurance.
body.
Watch me skip.
Thanks for the ad, Cyrax. Thanks for the ad.
And I make this vow right now in front of every single motherfucking person watching.
Okay.
And God and Cobes
And
all
God.
my friends before him
And Satan?
right here, right now.
Right now.
I will do whatever it And I mean what?
Cobes gone and no Dave stream. Sad for 2 reasons.
2 reasons.
Ass community that I've been stuck in for the last 6 years. I make that solemn vow that I will not stop and I will not rest until I am away from that group and I'm doing a lot better than I was before. I promise y'all that. I swear that shit on my motherfucking life, and I swear that shit on you, Cobes. I promise you, man. I know that's the one thing you wanted from me, and I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking see that shit through.
I hope
I swear, man, that is my motherfucking mission, is to get away from these guys for you, brother. I promise you that. That will happen. One way or another.
Well,
Come hell or high water, that's going to fucking happen. I promise you that.
Well, when you're homeless,
I don't give a fuck how long it takes. I don't care what I gotta do. I'm gonna make that shit happen. One way or a fucking another. Shut the fuck up!
when he's homeless, he'll be away from the trolls because he won't be on the internet anymore. He'll have to deal with rats and homeless Bob. Other homeless people at the group home. You won't have that house because it's not like Sally owns it. They pay rent.
Dave killed T cause he did not want give him a ride. Dave killed Hogan cause he would not go visit him. Dave killed Cobra cause he isn't streaming today. Dave killed Kachi have not been spotted on stream for months.
I like how that all fit inside the dead air of this video. Because Cyrax is a pro streamer. I made a...
And this song right here that I'm about to do for everybody, this song is basically my mindset right now. And I know this is also the mindset of my brother Ethan as well.
You're the chief human resource officer.
Ah, it's an ad. I hear you.
But with SAP, AI agents use all the right data to make sure nothing stops you or your people.
No, I don't have a Sonic
I've been
outfit.
bartending for 25 years. Tips are what we live on.
Okay, thank you, Cyrax. Great ads.
She's up after interacting with him for an extended amount of time, a need to film set experience, and a propensity to love bomb and give gifts to the date in order to try and win them over. The problem is that Skippy isn't charming, and the gifts are typically cheap garbage trinkets used in a vain attempt to hypnotize her into finding him affectionate. Even after he gets brutally friend-zoned, he still can't really decipher his date's true intentions.
I just want to let you know right now, I think of you.
Jesus Christ, get a fucking ad block,
Is it
you
short that I'm like
hobgoblin.
desperate in here, or is it just me? What the heck? I'm just like feeling so awkward.
I'm sorry, Scott.
That's okay, we're still friends. I'm not even sure right now if I'm totally going to the Cher concert with her. I tend to think we're probably not.
In his TLC Virgin Diaries episodes, we get a glimmer into the deranged life of Skippy. He lives in the basement of his mom's house, and we witness his obsession with branding himself as Skippy and as a virgin through different memorabilia that he adorns. As shown in the intro, the nickname Skippy wasn't given to him in a positive light. Someone saw him as annoying, and the name just stuck. The whole episode is littered with odd tropes and proclivities of Skippy that we'll discuss further as the video goes on.
Would you like to know how badly I want to have sex with a girl? It's all I've been able to think about all last night. Over here is my belly button lint collection. It doesn't have to be giant, but can I give you?
Does that work?
Can I just give you a kiss, please?
Kitty, I just want to kiss on the first date.
All Skippy ever has on his mind
Just a
is
crumb.
convincing someone to do something
Just a
sexual
crumb,
with
please.
him. I believe the videotaping of
I
his
really,
dates
really
is
need
used as
one.
a tactic to pressure his dates,
You
usually
don't know how
in
much
order
pressure
to give
there
him a
is.
kiss, because otherwise the whole internet will see her turn him down. In other words, it's the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia Dennis implication story, but much more forced and pathetic. When Skippy isn't doing these cringe dates, you'll usually find him working, and he's worked at a variety of different places over the years, most notably at different pizza locations. He even was on the news for tracking down a thief and bringing them to justice. But my personal favorite is him talking to his coworker about his friend turning 19 years old and whether or not she'd be into guys close to 40. Real smooth, Skipster.
Meet Skippy Jessup. He's a pizza delivery guy with a
He's a
simple
piece of shit.
philosophy.
If you don't help someone that's in need, you're a jerk. Happy birthday. How old is she turning?
19 or 20. I can't remember.
And how
Becky.
old would you guess
Becky.
is too old? Like,
Let
what's
me
her
smash
dating age?
Becky.
What's her, like,
Can I just
youngest
get a
and what's
kiss,
the highest
please?
She would go. Like, certainly not 41, but like
I could
40.
see her going for 40.
Okay, yeah,
I could see her going for 40.
Yeah.
I mean, she goes for like high school, like 13, so I could see her going for 42.
Yeah.
She
Like,
bats both ways.
of course she's gonna date a 13-year-old. I mean, like, what hot 13-year-old boy, you know, is she not
What?
going to be interested in?
A hot
has this weird obsession with
13-year-old
celebrities.
boy.
Every year he goes to the Sundance Film Festival in order to try and get pictures taken with said celebrities.
Cobes really die, yes.
I think he thinks this
Sorry to
is
say.
somehow
Sad to say.
networking
R.I.P.
and can somehow further his career with said connections. I mean, he's somehow been able to interview notable people such as Lady Antebellum, so I guess anything is possible.
All right, do you guys want to add me to your Facebook? Here, I'll give you my fake business card. Add me to your Facebook, okay? I see that. Okay, here. There you go. Smell that. And hey, did I get you one or two? No. It smells like Aqua Di Gio.
And Charles.
And we are
Lady Antebellum.
And Cable, we love ya.
Oh, man.
That was crazy, Hillary.
That's the word that Paris used to describe me.
Delicious,
I asked
huh?
her to marry me. I said, hey, Paris, you've never been to Utah unless you've had a Mormon boy propose to you. And I go, what do you think? And she goes, that's hot. And I go, am I hot? And she goes, delicious. I go, love you, Paris. Fun on our wedding later.
I'd be remiss if I didn't show this picture of Skippy with notorious P. Diddy. Really makes you wonder what Skippy knew that he didn't release to the world. But apart from celebrity worship, Skippy also tried his hand at doing stand-up. While I don't think it's great, it's definitely not the worst I've heard, and he even got some laughs from the crowd.
These t-shirts here. Now, if you are a size medium, I'm going to put it here on this desk, and if you're a size extra large, I'm going to put it, not desk, this table right here, and when they're gone. But, so yeah, it has my face on it. I'm sorry about that. It says WWSD, what would Skippy do? Or, I kissed a lot of frogs before I found my prince. And all of a sudden I realized, oh no, I am one of the frogs, right? 'Cause I kissed her. And so I replied, I fed a lot of bitches before I found man's best friend.
A lot of Skippy's early content has this sort of liminal feeling. It felt like I was transported back into a time that no longer and will never exist again. While I don't feel dread from it, after watching everything that would come post these videos, I definitely have some sort of reservation.
Just want to get your smiling face when you see, oh yeah, look at that. That really is pretty, isn't it? Whew.
At some point, Skippy moved out to LA and took on an internship at a local newscast station. I couldn't really figure out what he actually did while working there, because most of the time he was just filming his coworkers without their consent. However, for some reason, he got his own segment on air, where he chose to interview himself, and it goes exactly how you'd expect.
Again, self-proclaimed best intern on earth, Scott Skippy Jessup. Skippy, thanks for joining us. How are you today? Well, to tell you the truth, if I were any better, there'd be two of me. Good to hear. So tell us about yourself. What can I say? I'm your average 29-year-old Mormon virgin living in his parents' home who loves to meet celebrities.
I mean, he talks fondly about this internship in later years, but I don't really know what he or the company was getting out of him being there. In an attempt to make a heartwarming farewell video for someone who was switching jobs, Skippy asked other employees what their thoughts were. Half of them seemed turned off by the camera being shoved in their faces, and the other half Skippy didn't even know the names of, leading to an awkward 10-second discussion between the two.
Do you have any feelings about anything substantive right now? Like, what's your... No? You're good? Alright, what's your name again?
We finally reached the most notable point in Skippy's online career, his first date video. He got fired from his job and gleefully boasts about using a coupon to get a free meal and video out of this woman. Upon entering the car, she is clearly uncomfortable by the fact that Skippy opted to videotape their date.
Go out to lunch. We're going to eat at Rib City because I have a coupon there, and I just lost my job, so it's helpful for me to be doing dates that are inexpensive for myself, so we're gonna do it. I'll try and get her on camera. This girl's really, really pretty, like too cute for me pretty, so
Okay, so here she is. She's getting in the car.
Please don't tell me you're recording me right now.
By far the worst trait of Skippy's during these dates is his need to adjust and talk into the camera instead of directly to his date. It feels as if these dates are just transactional, and that he's just trying to stroke his ego in the moment so that he can go back home and stroke his pecker while rewatching the film. And trust me, I'm not the only one that catches on to this creeper vibe that he gives off. His date literally asked a male friend to show up to their date and try to alleviate the skeeziness that was going on.
So we've arrived at Rib City, and we have just gotten served our food.
Sally.
Yeah. Look, I'm on a date with her. And then we found out that Rib City doesn't like people filming inside their place, so we've got to shut this off now soon. But
Skippy is usually in utter disbelief when someone shows him any amount of affection. Ironically, though, while he might be surprised by a peck on the cheek or the date's inhibition to not run away, the story usually ends up the same. They rarely ever come back.
Funny guys are hot, and Skippy is hilarious, so.
Is that right?
Weird.
It's this, the cheek is part of the face.
There we go.
Yikes! Do I get a hug too? Like, you're not even pulling back, right? Like, This is solid. She's holding my hand almost as much as I'm holding hers.
Once again, it's perplexing Skippy's ability to get conventionally attractive women to agree to dates with him. Early on in his career, Skippy did have a full sense of confidence in himself. He's at least able to do what a lot of other people in his situation are unable to do: ask the girl out. His insecurities are usually the final nail in the coffin for most of these dates, and even when it's abundantly clear that his date doesn't want to be filmed, he still follows through with filming her anyway.
So as we're eating, people are going to be splashing around in the background. And, see, I know you don't want to talk a lot, but is there anything that you would like to say, or do you want to say why you said yes to going on a date with me? Because I'm curious too.
It's not a date number.
A hangout?
Yeah.
Yeah, but friends sometimes hug when they hang out, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Free hug.
Oh, yeah, free hug, yeah.
Dressed as the molester from Whoville, Skippy decides to take his date on some sort of Christmas Carol concert and proceeds to pressure her into giving him a kiss. She declines and proceeds to ghost him, and honestly,
it's not
she
a
chose
not a
to
date.
even move out of the state, although Skippy questions whether or not that was his fault.
Oh, Sierra, where are we and what are we going to go do?
Well, I don't know what we were in, but we're going to go out to South Lake and see a Christmas Carol. Fun.
If you want to put like a kiss in this area, I'm okay with that.
And here's the thing about Skippy. In the early days, he could get women to go on dates with him, but could never get a girlfriend out of the date. We even have a woman say on camera that she wanted to have sex with Skippy, but he turned it down because of his religion. This chick he's with clearly wants to play loose and be non-committal, but Skippy is insisting that he can fit a square peg into a round hole.
But we're more than friends, though.
To you.
To me, but if I can brag, well, it's not bragging. In Mormon circles, it might be confessing. We have gone to what I call second and a half base, because if third base is oral, we never got to that point.
No.
And why didn't we get to that point? Because I stopped.
Yeah.
And us going on dates as a way for me to try and have sex with you. I look at us going on dates because I really adore you, and I would love it if we could be dating and then after dating be in like a full-blown relationship that would lead towards marriage. And then after we get married, then I would love to put my daddy parts in your mommy part and my daddy part in your mommy part.
The thing about Skipster being a virgin is that no one honestly cares. Be a virgin or don't, but don't make your whole personality surrounding the aura of will he or won't he have sex. These videos are recorded in your mid-30s and 40s. It's never been cute, but being a grown-ass man and still grandstanding on this issue is more pathetic than endearing.
Which is very difficult
But
if
I
I want
still
to
love
ever lose my virginity. But I don't just want to lose my virginity for the sake of it. I want to lose it to you because I adore you. And I feel that very strong L word towards you.
You want to kiss my mouth?
I want to
On
kiss it.
camera?
Yeah, I totally do.
Okay.
Is that okay?
I love watching
Okay.
him
Are you gonna
explain the
enjoy
gay
it?
love to us.
Okay, try it. As much enjoyment as you can for me kissing your body.
Alright.
Okay.
So you want me to enjoy this?
Try to.
Okay.
The bottom one.
Okay. We're really doing this. Okay, right.
Skippy even attempted to go on a Tinder date with some sort of crippled lady. The date doesn't even seem to have lasted longer than the video's length. We'd never hear or see this woman again.
And we did a lot of people watching. I'm sure we saw at least one person that was a serial killer here at the. Should we go on a date, or was this a just friends thing? Your call. No pressure. No pressure.
This is a let's stay in contact and see thing.
So Scott became determined to adjust his features in order to become more desirable. Instead of going to the gym, eating a salad, or having some introspection, Skippy opts to dye his hair to look like a caveman that got blown up with dynamite.
Hopefully go from this to this. Oh, by the way, there's my hair heart. See, I shaved a heart into my chest hair. And I might even dye that too today. Who knows? No, anyways, I got boobs.
What?
Just chest hair it up. I found there. Oh, but then I went down to the belly.
Why?
Okay, so yeah, I'm not in that great a shape. Anyways, so I'm gonna go shower
That's
again.
gay.
Only this time I'm not gonna invite you guys in, but when I get back, this should be amazing.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's horrible, isn't it?
I kind of understand the sentiment here. Having a brightly colored beard can make you look like a human-sized leprechaun. However, while Skippy can grow out a decently thick beard, he falls into the same trap as many other fat men, thinking a beard guards against you looking fat. It might psychologically help him adjust, but literally just trying to make lifestyle changes would make a more noticeable difference.
Realizing, holy crap, I'm not only as heavy as I was before I started.
So
I'm
he
gonna
is a
be
Mormon.
heavier. So I decided
But
to
really
grow a
want to
beard
have
so
sex
that I
like
would
crazy.
mask,
However, he have to be married first.
So that would mask my chubbiness,
Yes,
right?
Skippy, I won't
So now
say
I weigh
it can't
more than I've
happen
ever
cause
weighed in my
weird stuff
entire
do
life.
happen.
I'm at like 240.
But,
And,
yeah,
so
I don't
there's
think
my
you will
gut
get a
to prove
girl,
it, right?
Skippy.
So the beard literally is masking my chubbiness, and I'm hoping to get inspired to maybe start working out or something like that. But literally,
Maybe
the
you
beard is to mask
should.
that. But it's kind of fun. I mean, you know.
In arguably Skippy's most successful date video, he takes a woman named Taylor on a series of micro dates that actually initially riz her up. However, the cracks appear early on. Taylor, like many other dates prior, is confused as to why Skippy is so adamant about recording this date for anonymous YouTube viewers to consume.
No, I totally did not forget your name.
Whatever. Okay.
Would you like us to video this? And she's like, no, that does not sound good. What was your reason for not wanting to?
It sounded awkward.
Yeah, no, I get it. You don't want to go out with me again. Or you're not sure if you would ever want to go out with me again. I get that. I speak girls sometimes.
The first stop of their multi-pronged date is to go to the dollar store, a Skippy favorite, to pick out gifts for each other to give while at dinner. The idea is moronic and is an attempt by Skippy to prove how thoughtful he is, but nobody wants useless junk that is just going to end up in the garbage. This dollar store location also feels like a backrooms level, full of eccentric oddball characters.
Buy like a bag, or if you can just get it, a short person. Did you see that little guy just walk by? That's cool. Just making sure that,
Excuse me? You could say into this camera is, hi Skippy, Taylor is awesome.
Hey Skippy, how you doing? Tracy is awesome.
Close, Taylor is awesome.
I'm sorry, Taylor.
It's okay, it's not an easy one.
Okay.
While shopping, Taylor comments on how annoyed she is being at this store. Skippy said that they'd go to dinner, and she's hungry.
This is really coming off as nice guy. You probably shouldn't walk home with them at night energy.
The gifts are garbage, as expected. But funnily enough, she got him a dog bowl for an undescribed reason. Skippy doesn't have a dog, and I think Taylor might be inferring some things with said gift. To top off the excellent dinner, Skippy realizes his scheme of using gift cards was foiled because he didn't have the right restaurant in mind, leading to a fully paid bill right out of Skipster's pocket.
So if I get him something frozen, it would melt when we go to dinner, which I'm starving, by the way. Whose idea was it to do dinner second? Yeah, his.
Oh, a doggy bowl.
A doggy bowl.
Thank you.
You're welcome. She had a gift card for $25
to Ruby Tuesdays.
And as we're sitting here, completely finished with our meal,
Done.
He goes to get his Ruby Tuesdays gift card, and what is it?
Because that's how you're gonna pay. Oh, but it happens to be a gift card for Ruby River Steakhouse in Utah.
That's right.
Yeah.
To wrap up the night, they go back to Taylor's house and have her brother interrogate Skippy. He alludes that he's already starting to fall in love with her.
'Cause they want
and quickly
dinner,
finds
that's
out
why.
that there's zero reciprocation
dinner.
from her.
But we didn't like touch hands or anything like that. I would consider it was the like seat, not a love seat, right?
Sure, yeah. Really?
Is there a difference between on camera? Would it be different if it wasn't on
Well,
camera?
yes, because see, this is documented, and I'm gonna have to go back and like look at this and watch this and remember like.
But don't you think your honest feeling? You know what? Never mind. I think I know the answer. Right?
Like the creep he is, Skippy tries to make a wager where he can press himself all up on her body. He unfortunately does not receive this request, at least not on camera.
This
Yeah,
week?
we're not doing that on camera.
We're not, but will you at least say what I won from you?
Okay, so we had a bet.
Yep.
So he said if I was closer,
Then I should get something, right?
that he should get something. And if he was closer, he should get something. So he said he would wash my he would wash my dishes if I won. And he said that if he won, he wanted a hug.
What kind of hug? I wanted a big hug.
In a bizarre
Big
twist,
hug.
several years later, Skippy links up with not Taylor, but rather her current husband. It's going to be a reoccurring trend with Skippy moving forward, where he tries to garner the attention and clout from these previous dates with a post-mortuary interview.
Taylor married a great guy, and they have a kid together. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Taylor's husband. What's up, I'm not going to say his last name because I don't want people tracking you guys down.
Skippy has somehow deluded himself into thinking that he has worthwhile dating advice to spread to his audience. He doesn't have any appealing aspects that someone could look at and learn from. I mean, I guess you could do the opposite of everything he does and maybe find some success. But the lack of awareness is pretty obvious at this point.
Okay, so let me give you something interesting about me. I didn't masturbate for my first time until I was 26. I have no advice for women. I'm not good with them, you know? I mean, I'm odd, but odd guys don't always get girls. I would say the easiest thing to do would be lose weight, smell nice, don't have bad breath, and try not to scare girls. Hey ladies, this guy's a virgin. He lives in his parents' basement. He has no money, no job, no prospects. But again, he wouldn't give you an STD. Follow me on Instagram, I am Skippy. I've got a website, iamskippy.com. I'm glad that my mom doesn't read the comment section, because otherwise she would think that everyone in the world hates me and is super, super mean, but that's just how YouTube is. I get that.
But it's not just that Skippy lacks self-awareness. He's also inflated his own ego beyond belief. He truly thinks that he is an internet micro-celebrity who deserves to date and marry attractive women, even though he has neither attractive physical or psychological characteristics. He won't let this stop him from deluding himself about his true potential, so in turn, he's still a single virgin in his mid-40s.
You know? And then someone's like, oh, but you should go for the girls that are less pretty, right? But they still have to have a personality that has got to be somewhat with mine. And most girls that have my similar look, body structure or attractive level-wise, don't have personalities that keep up with what I would want, because they're down on themselves in the sense about who they are. And don't get me wrong, I am too, but I still am ballsy and I still go do things, and I don't want to be around a Debbie Downer my whole life.
One of Skippy's most iconic moments is his Klondike bar date. He goes out on some boring, nothing to report back date with a woman named Deanna. Skippy steals the scene by awkwardly asking her most recent relationship and how long it lasted. He doesn't want damaged goods, guys. He's got to know what he's dealing with.
Yeah, what wouldn't you do for a Klondike bar? Yeah. Lip? Let's say I buy you a Klondike bar and it's like super tasty. Would you kiss a guy for a Klondike bar?
I don't know. I haven't had one, so I can't answer. To be continued.
We're getting this woman a Klondike bar. When was the last, how long since your last relationship?
She's so creeped
how long
out.
ago? Over a year ago? How long is the longest relationship? You had like a 2 to 5 year relationship, didn't you? Something like that? Yeah.
Skippy follows through with his promise to get Deanna a Klondike bar, obviously with the intent of trying to convince her to kiss him. But she's so disgusted and bewildered by him that she opts to read the nutrition label in order to avoid looking at him.
So I just got done with work and I swung by to pick up some groceries, and I was like, I'm not going to look at these again ever the same way. Especially when she lives 3 blocks away from where it is that I buy groceries. And so to fulfill having her try it out, these are Klondike bars, and specifically these are the original one. It's ice cream. It's chocolate coated ice cream. No, they're not the best, because I would even say their Oreo ones are better. But just the fact that
are we having it right here?
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Chocolatey coated and ice cream loaded. It's just artificially flavored vanilla light ice cream in a milk chocolate flavored coating.
Hey Deanna, what would you do for a Klondike bar?
Our milk and cream. There's no real seal on it. It's not a real dairy product.
That was the first kiss we've ever shared.
Oh my
and
God.
even then it felt forced.
Like Taylor, years later, Skippy does an interview with Deanna. And like Taylor, Deanna has gotten married and is currently pregnant. Skippy has fallen on hard times by this point and is obviously fat, a virgin, and still single.
Call the police.
All right. Let's see who is farther along, you or me. Boom. That is not a good thing that there's even a contest. It's good to see you.
Hi.
This whole meeting honestly feels like a therapy session for Skippy. We see the polar opposite directions that two people can go in the same amount of time, and Skippy is desperate for Deanna to affirm him for his weird deluded obsessions.
I don't know. I just find that whenever people find out that meeting celebrities is my hobby, I have to justify it in some way because they're like, oh, you're worshiping these people. I'm not worshiping people. Or I should say this. Do you think that when I go up to meet celebrities that I'm, and be completely honest, that I am really weird when I do it, or that I am tons different than others, or...
It's what you like. I don't know, like, I can only be me.
Skippy even awkwardly recounts some of his prior almost sexcapades. Deanna doesn't even know how to respond to these stories, and just has to sit there dumbfounded.
And I think she thought that just if we started making out that I would change my mind, right? So her recollection would be different than mine, but my recollection was she pulled off her shirt and we started kissing, and then she goes, so you're really not going to have sex with me? And I go, wow, in a very rare turn of events, I am feeling uncomfortable.
By the end of the interview, Skippy pleads to post a picture of her in a bikini for thousands to see online, probably in an attempt to get one last goon off before editing the video, and then begs her to set him up with one of her single friends, which doesn't come to fruition.
Can I post a photo of you in a bikini just so that people know how?
Oh my god!
Okay, yeah. There's a photo of you on Instagram of you in a bikini, and guys, you other brothers can't deny. Boom. You say based on our experience going on a date.
It's like, help!
If you had any cute single friends, would you either set me up with them, or if I asked one of them on a date and they were to go up to you and say, Deanna, what did you think of Skippy? Should I go out with him? What would you say?
Go for it.
To them?
Dude, if I introduce you to your future wife...
Yeah. You'd get a brand new washer.
Exactly.
Or a gallon of milk a month for 25 years.
During a trip to Colorado, Skippy tries to make some updates to his features that he isn't really happy with. In particular, he's going to the dentist for the first time in a while. He loves drinking soda, and in particular Mountain Dew, and this has caused his oral health to deteriorate. In turn, this minor attention to rectify wouldn't last long, as his soda addiction would only prolong as the years would go on.
So I've got Burberry and Eternity, and I think I've got Hugo. Now, you're not a cologne guy, right? No. Okay, and so if I see some ladies on the trip, gonna then, you know.
No, Skippy, I would prefer if our lives never interacted ever again after this.
It's happy hour, so this was only $1. I love it.
Right.
And yeah, burritos soft so that it doesn't hurt the dental work. Carbonation and all that stuff does on your teeth, and he's like, no wonder your teeth are as rotted as they are. You drink all that, and I'm like, okay, but I'm Mormon. I don't drink alcohol, so Mountain Dew is my drug of choice.
Skippy also made a
pick your
half-hearted
poison,
effort to try and shed
as
some of his weight
Phil says.
and get to looking like a babe. He has the propensity to just release his moves whenever the activity seems worthy so. Not great for the audience, but definitely a good comparison being Jesse Plemons from El Camino.
No holding in my gut. Holding in my gut. Leaning forward. Sounding.
I wonder if to get across the point of how fat I am, I should take off my shirt while I do this. Oh, you can still kind of see my hair heart. Shaved into it.
My hair heart.
Tighten up my shorts drawstring in case. Look it up, you won't be disappointed. Unless you're disappointed by Jesse Plemons, but he is awesome. And he knows that we would like each other.
A lot of big firsts started to happen around this point. Skippy even moved out of his mom's basement and into the basement of a house with 5 other roommates.
This is where I'm gonna be recording my videos from because there's no living room in this place. And yeah, this is living on my own. Got bags in, got shoes up there, and I've even made my bed.
Very nice.
Old school He-Man sheets. And I've got a fan on. It's nice and cool down here, but I like extra coolness, and so
Well, Skippy has definitely been cringe and done some regrettable things to this point. He still had a social circle and was actively going out doing things and hanging out with friends. That wouldn't last profoundly into the modern days.
Come on up here. Let's get the close-up of Carrie real quick.
Boom.
What? Let's get the close-up of Carrie
Okay,
real quick.
yeah, let's get Carrie. So this is what my mask ended up being, but
Did
you see that?
when you end up seeing this video, I'm the one that has the heart. There you go.
We finally reached my favorite dating saga of Skippy's, Tracy. Tracy is a bumbly personality who doesn't take offense to Skippy's desperation and awkwardness. She's just excited to see someone try and live out their true selves. Even when introducing himself as the 40-year-old virgin, Skippy was still able to secure the date.
Sorry. This is Tracy. I shouldn't have to say a full name because I don't want anyone to watch this to stalk her.
Oh, don't stalk me.
No, don't stalk her. Well, I wanted you to know the kind of person that you're dealing with here. Micro famous.
You're very famous.
Micro famous.
What is micro famous? What is
I'm not quite famous, but I do have 8,000 subscribers
That's a shit
on
ton.
YouTube.
I'm like, when I get over 100 likes on my drawings, I'm like,
Yeah.
Their first date was to a thrift store, and Skippy did not wait long to convince Tracy into doing a pseudo sex act and then gripping her right from behind, longingly thinking of a future together.
I think it might be fun.
Okay.
We don't have to record the whole time, but I think it might be fun.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay.
give you a hug because
How are you, Skippy?
I'm good. How about you,
Good.
Tracy?
Good. Let's go.
Let's do go. We go.
Oh, I'm supposed to be talking to it.
Well, this is an area that you felt was going to be. Oh, do you know my history with this? You don't know my history with this. She was drawn to the shake weight, not knowing my history with this. This is amazing.
No,
Can I? Do you mind if? Can you do that? Can you exercise that real quick? With it? Because I'm not gonna lie, you working out with it did impress me much. I'm giving her. This is so.
OMG,
romantic.
that
This
stare
is
right
totally
into
where
the
we should
camera right after the
To
hug.
no one's surprise,
Creep.
Skippy tries to
Right.
levy this lovey-dovey start into a kiss, to which he is promptly shut down. But the most kind of mind-melting twist happened. They actually kissed on their first date that wasn't recorded on camera. It's obvious that Skippy took this as confirmation that the romance would continue, but Tracy would slowly just lead him on.
Okay, the next thing we compete in, the winner gets a kiss. I'm calling it right now.
No, no, no.
Okay,
No more
what's that?
kissing. Please.
Yeah.
Please, no
What
more
happened?
kissing.
You haven't told
You're
me.
gross.
I honestly have not because I wanted to allow you to.
I laid a big one on this man here.
I got kissed.
While the audience understands that Skippy doesn't have a chance with her, he's still convinced that if he throws on an early 2000s picnic blanket and loses some weight, that Tracy would come running back to him. She won't.
So she likes orange as a color, like orange is her favorite color. So trying this on, let's see what this looks like.
Bad.
So, oh man, when I get thin, she is going to be proud of me as a friend for getting thinner. Yeah. Go home tonight and then I'll just get it
on our next date. Was that smooth?
No, you're gonna
that's
take
me
it
implying-
home so you can wear it on our next date.
Yes. Give it rock, yeah.
The end of the date is full of Skippy trying to convince Tracy to not put him in the friend zone, and that she actually was into him.
To
No,
text
nothing
me
like
back
that.
anything. It's been a lot of fun. I've had
Exactly.
an absolute blast.
That's why we gotta draw a line in the sand, son.
And that's why the occasional kiss, I think, makes it sweet and earned, because that's the whole thing. That
You think it's an earning though. See how you
Well-
have a there's a text, remember?
yeah,
I feel like if being friends is good.
I'm-
That's a good start.
I love being your friend. We've had
I feel
some.
more comfortable in that
we
realm.
have-
It makes me start to feel awkward and drive
We have
like
had-
weird and
we
fucking have
have-
weird shit feelings, because then I feel like it's too much. I can't. Out.
We kissed several times on the first date, I'll have you know, and it wasn't me kissing you, it was mutual.
Even through all that, Skippy was able to convince her to go on a second date with him to go see the Book of Mormon. While waiting for her, Skippy comments that his oral hygiene has gotten poor again, and that he's hoping that breath mints will help save him.
And our third date is going to be unique in that we are going to see the Book of Mormon. So to overcome that and to not gross her out with my breath, and besides, I've got breath mints, you know, because you never know if this is a date or a hangout. I guess we'll find out. And yeah, on the chance that it's more of a date and there's a chance that I might get close enough to give her an actual kiss, I have both gum and mints. Plus it gives her an option, so I can say, hey, would you like a mint? Or, oh, and maybe she'll take the would you like some mint as a
Tracy appears to make it pretty clear early on that this isn't a date, but rather just a friend hangout. Skippy obviously doesn't pick up on that.
You look so nice. Seriously. Yeah. Yeah. She's been dying to get me up to her bedroom to give me that. And then I sleep every night on the pillow that you
Brush your teeth if you're going on a date with a person. You're a grown man, you shouldn't need to be told
My
this.
hypothesis is that Tracy is trying to convince Skippy to leave the Mormon church. In the first date, she mentions her ability to convince other friends to leave, and after an unsatisfactory ending to their first date, you'd think she wouldn't return, but a chance to watch a play mocking the church would give her the opportunity to convince him otherwise. During a discussion about the teachings of the church, we are presented with one of the most frustrating traits of Skippy, his inability to articulate his thoughts and give a thorough rationale for why he thinks the way he does.
What exactly are you trying to explain? I'm just lost.
What the brethren, what the leadership of the church say about it, and then what we don't know, right? There's gaps in between, right? So
what are you trying to explain?
You asked what the your question was.
Yeah, and a specific thing like the afterlife.
Yeah,
or
like
anything
what,
else.
and so in the gaps of what they.
You're not answering
have,
the question. You're avoiding it.
I'm not a very good listener.
Well, you're not responding. You're not giving an accurate. You're not giving an answer.
No, I want to be careful with what I say, right?
Why? Because you're scared? Because you're scared there's going to be
After the showing, Tracy oddly states that she has to leave and that they should catch up and discuss this another time. She initially just says that she was going camping in the middle of the night, but Skippy pressed and finds out that she has a second date to go on.
I was gonna make a proposition. I was gonna propose to you.
Oh, okay.
Another meeting.
I do.
Another meeting.
Ooh.
If you
I like
wanted
that
to,
sound.
if you wanted to like meet up and have you for longer than like 20 minutes.
I absolutely do.
Then more like an hour and a half, maybe.
I absolutely do.
And then talk about it then after we've thought about it.
Okay.
Maybe like we can even like maybe have a little dialogue about what we want to talk about.
Sure. You've been going all day, and then you're heading out camping tonight, right?
Yeah, which is my getaway, so I can look at some stars for once.
How long are you going camping for?
Just over one night.
Just one night?
One night.
Right on.
Not more than 2 nights.
Are you going camping? Are you going camping with someone I know? You're nice.
It's none of your business.
Tracy, and by the way, I hope you know that I'm teasing you with it. I don't care that you have another date after this. I genuinely don't. Like, I'm super thrilled just that we're on a date.
Skippy couldn't take this and wanders the streets to find where Tracy went, and ultimately discovers that she's going on a date with a guy Skippy went to university with. The cringe is almost indescribable at this point.
Okay, I'm gonna start.
I gotta go.
Bye.
Bye, Skippy.
Tracy? It's me, Skippy. We just went on a date together. Oh, do I get to find out? Holy cow.
Hey,
it is Dave Iba.
What's going on, man?
Dude. Ladies and gentlemen, we talked about him tonight earlier on the date. This is Dave Iba.
Hey, how's it going, Skippy?
Man, what is going on?
No see you.
Tracy, you guys are a cute couple. You
Skippy,
totally
no.
have my blessing.
Don't stalk.
I went in for.
My God.
I'm not sure if she'll tell you this.
The lady
so
said
I'll
no,
tell it
and
to
you got friend
and I'll tell it
zoned.
on camera. I went in for a kiss tonight in the elevator, right? With the camera off, trying to be a gentleman. And yeah, as the door was closing, camera was off, and got rejected. If you haven't kissed her yet, you'll definitely enjoy it. Go for it. She's amazing.
Once again, through all of this, you'd think that a third meeting just would never happen, but boy are you wrong. However, this meeting, it seems that Tracy is much more perturbed by Skippy's antics than previous dates.
Hey Tracy, wave to the camera.
No!
Continue what you're doing. Why are you so awesome?
Probably because people tell me all the time.
Does it get old?
We're really just examining the inner workings of Scott's brain at this point. Even though he understands how he's lacking in personal control, he still pushes forward.
Right?
I agree.
Okay.
And I'm biased though because we actually got to kiss at the end of the first one, but there was a lot of chemistry going on, and I think you maybe made the mistake of actually kissing me on the date, because it probably would have been better for the second and third date had you not kissed me, because then I was super excited to kiss you on dates 2 and 3. So,
Even though I already said that I don't want to do that with you or be that way.
yes, after the first date when you said you didn't want to, and I still tried to kiss you on dates 2 and 3. And
I very clearly stated that I did not want that.
Yes.
Skippy also just can't let things go. He can't just move on when he's determined otherwise. He just has to ask about her and Dave's sex life, and gleefully claims he'll go to their wedding in the future.
I don't consider that a date. I consider that like going backpacking.
You got
like
dropped off
that's like
by
camping.
You got dropped off by one guy and picked
if
up
you go
by
on a date,
another.
are you supposed to have that night open if you're just going out on a date with your friend?
Usually when one person goes out with one person, that's the only person that they
even if they're
go
declared friends.
Out with.
Context included.
About all the things you can do. Sometimes people will say you need to test drive a car before you buy it, right? To which I say, yeah, but I don't want a car that's got tons of miles on it, right? I said to her, I've got a yes or no question that I'm sure would be pretty easy for you to answer. When you and Dave went camping, did you guys have sex? That was the yes or no question. Is that not my place to ask? That was the
it's
yes or
not.
no.
But you should probably get that sky right there because the fade from yellow to pink is pretty good looking.
I don't want to throw pressure on when I say this, but I want to be at your guys' wedding. If that were to happen.
Several
Jesus,
years
Skippy,
later,
why would you
these
ever
two
ask that?
reconnect and have a quick discussion in a Dollar Tree. Tracy is dating somebody at this point and eventually marries that man, while Skippy is still just Skippy. Tracy talks about her naive dreams of moving up the corporate ladder at Costco to inspire environmental change. She was currently a baker at a local chain, so I'm not too certain if those dreams came to fruition.
You got your bachelor's.
I
Okay,
was
well,
going to
you
go
would
to law
talk
school
to, yeah,
eventually,
that's
and
what.
I wanted to do environmental law, but you know what's amazing about Costco?
What?
They don't spend any money on advertising. They do all this good in the world,
Yeah.
and they literally have locations all over Japan, China now, Spain.
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
they have a huge environmental influence. Like everyone turns to them, and so I feel like I just went to a perspective meeting. And
I'm not even kidding,
Costco
like, that is
essentially,
awesome. I'm excited to do that.
essentially, I feel like could be a platform for me to help create change, whatever that will look like in the future with Costco or not. But like $1 billion corporation that's trying to make better choices environmentally, and I have a lot of good ideas.
Skippy alludes to doing a follow-up meeting with Tracy and her boyfriend, but to my knowledge, I don't believe that ever came to be.
European.
Totally off the topic, do you get recognized at Costco ever?
I wish
from,
I would get
from the
recognized.
thing?
No, I literally tell people all the time, like, hey, you should watch these Skippy videos
Yeah.
that I'm in.
Yeah.
Because I have like layers of being, like claims to fame.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, we will save some things for the next video. Like, I have questions of how did you two meet? Tell me about him and stuff, but we'll save that all for either our double date or
we could
for
do like
the
a
next
Zoom,
time
or we could even get
Something.
together and have beers if you're down this way, like whatever.
Root
Even
beers,
if-
yeah, absolutely. For me, yeah, no, we'll do the same thing
You
that we
have a
did
root
last
beer,
time,
and
and
I'll
we
have a
can,
beer.
and we don't have to film it because, like, the time that I actually kissed her was when we didn't film it. So, and I'm not saying that I.
Not gonna kiss Skippy.
Yeah, no, it's not.
I'm not gonna kiss.
If it wasn't abundantly clear why Skippy fails with women, we get a few more concrete examples, including texts to a potential date that includes
So
Reddit-level milady conversations from Skippy.
Go. If it's free, I really might be there. Yeah,
You
there's
should
a
go
chance.
if you can.
If I can get a free ticket, I might.
Awesome.
And then I'll spend, and if I can get a date, then I'll spend that night making you jealous of me with the girl. And like, if you like come up and like tap her on the shoulder and say, "May I cut in?" Did your dating coach tell you to take a break from dating? Is that why you're not dating right now?
That was self-imposed.
Self-imposed. Okay.
No dating coach for me.
Okay. Okay.
Even years
He
later,
is able to make them
Skippy
laugh,
still
just
doesn't
not in the way that he
understand
wants.
isn't able to get a girlfriend, let alone one that he'd consider to be conventionally attractive.
Problem is, right? And I like to say that dating is not like wrestling, right? You don't go, oh, you're about the same height, you and her, you're about the same height, you're about the same weight. Why don't you two go on a date? That's not how I want to pick my partner. I want a girl that is shorter than me, cooler than me, sweeter than me, more intelligent than me, and
Why do you
funnier
think
than
you
me.
deserve that?
And if it takes
What did
me
you do
pretending to be
that high
better,
level?
getting a yes out of them, and then they discover on our date that I'm not as charming and not everything that they thought I was. Okay, that happens, so I don't get a second date out of it, right? But when going after someone, you try and put your best foot forward, right? I think that I'm being funny and charming, and what I think is funny and charming can be cringy and horrible to other people.
It seems that the good times are over, and Skippy starts to reflect on some of the happiest parts of his life. And surprisingly, it's not when he's going on these god-awful dates, but instead the few appearances that he's made on television.
And that's how we're gonna get away with showing you the time that I was on a TV show where I got catfished on being catfished, where I was the lucky person being catfished. And I had to bring my own wardrobe because there was no wardrobe budget. I had to basically 90% of what you're going to see was improvised. What they did give us was an outline of things that they wanted to have happen. Simple case of, I met a girl online, we were getting along, I flew out to see her, she turned out to be a dude.
So a woman to your standards should ignore all your many shortcomings because
he wants it.
And that was
He deserves it.
You came out to your entire family, but not to me.
You and I both know there was a real connection.
The greatest day of my entire life, Matt was also there for, which was the day that I got to go and be on the Chelsea Lately Show with Dave Grohl and Jack Black.
Dark chocolate!
Yes! That's it! Say it!
All right, it's dark chocolate.
In a last-second Hail Mary attempt to save his dating career, Skippy started to go on these 35-year-old plus Mormon mixers in order to find a partner. And even in a crowd of similar people, Skippy still strikes out.
I will not be pointing out Tucker specifically because let's see if he'll voice. You don't want to be on camera, do you, Tucker?
No, not tonight.
Okay. So, yeah. Which is totally understandable and respectable, and people in the comments...
He's on the run from the law.
Will be ripping on me for not having that happen with a girl that, like, they'll think more girls want. Okay. Not a great sign right now of how many people will be there. But, on the backside, looks like there's some cars. Okay, so country dancing is one thing that I can do. And in just a little bit, we've been dancing. I've exhausted myself from it. But we're doing the boot scoot. Can we go on a date sometime? You know how on Saved by the Bell, Zach calls timeout and freezes time? That's essentially what I want to do right here. Okay, how many of you think that she is going to say no?
I'm open.
You're open. You're open to that.
He decided to interview his gay roommate to pick his brain about a variety of topics. He makes it clear that he's had black friends in the past and that he seems uncertain whether or not he is gay and wants his roommate's gaydar to help him decipher. It's much like Andy Bernard from The Office. Also, kind of as a side note, I don't know who convinced Skippy that he is a good interviewer or that he makes compelling content when he interviews somebody. The audio is always terrible. The subjects are always uninteresting. It's just never a good recipe for an interesting video.
One person that I knew that wasn't black, and he also happened to be Mormon, and so I didn't know anything other about minorities than I had this one black friend. And so that helped me a little bit, so that, plus my parents were never what I would call racist by any means.
We had
so
our Cobra segment.
Anything bad, so there's six of us here. Like, you're the only gay one. We are both pretty short. Like, unless,
You never know.
yeah, you never know. So when you first moved in, did you think that I was gay at all? Because there's that...
So you're saying that you get comments?
I get comments from people that are like, Skippy, just come out of the closet. Just, like, that's clearly the reason why you haven't been laid yet, is that you are closeted and gay. Whatever I do, I'm going to be flamboyant about it, kind of thing, right?
And
so
you're definitely flamboyant and eccentric, I would say.
Yes. If I was gay, right, I would be like leading the parade gay, right?
Skippy is very clearly depressed. However, he somehow does everything in his power to not further his life and perpetually plays the victim. At this point, he is working at a thrift store about 2 miles away from where he's living, and his bike tire is flat. He makes an embarrassingly feeble attempt to pump the tire up and then opts to just stay home and call off work. He's unbelievably greasy and sweaty, even though he was only outside for like 10 minutes. He could just show up late and walk to work, but that'd take effort, so he'd rather opt against that and cry foul on the internet.
My channel has not been my priority lately. It's been trying to keep my sanity. Because of all the crap that I'm going through. Like that. So, yeah, I have a flat tire on my bike and probably not going into work today. Well, okay. This sucks. I quit. It's too squishy. All that's left to do is call work and tell them that I will not be there. And I recorded it so that you guys will know that I'm not lying to you. But when it rains, it pours.
Skippy explains that his familial relationships are strained and that his financial situation has been rough. Quitting out on a job shift certainly won't help that. All of this stress in his life has led to him picking out the hair in his beard.
My glasses are broke. My car is totaled. I've been dealing with a lot of depression lately, including struggles with family members. I went to do my taxes thinking I was going to get a $300 rebate, and not only did I not get a $300 rebate, I owed $308, and then I owed $100 to the lady who did my taxes. So that was a $700 swing, right? From going and thinking I was getting $300 to owing $108. The only thing that I could think of to say that did happen was that I got like an ingrown hair kind of thing on my chin. It became a little bit of a rash, so I was kind of like picking at it. Then as I picked at it, it kind of made a hole in my facial hair. Does that make sense?
No.
Probably can't see it very well. Lighting in the laundry room is horrible, but I thought, since it's got the hole there, and to give you an idea of if you won, what it would look like, I would just shave the rest. So I've got the reverse angle here, went down like that.
Things really begin to head off the deep end as Skippy tries to give life lessons to some teens. He follows it up by explaining that he isn't an incel, and ends that video by getting giddy over purchasing some children's Hannah Montana lunchboxes. He's getting more and more suspicious.
That 700 on him, I'm sure he could have did all his simple taxes on TurboTax or something.
Right. Person, right? Yeah. And I don't like, even though I'm a super cringy person, I don't like cringe videos, right? Like, I don't like spicy foods, I don't like horror movies, and I don't like cringe videos, which is ironic because I happen to be in a bunch of cringe videos that people show. It did. Me talking to teenagers is, I was uncomfortable and not good at talking to teenagers when I was a teenager, so yikes. Anyways, if you are going to put in your clearance section a Hannah Montana lunch bag,
Don't be creepy.
and hey Walmart, if you're going to charge $2.50,
Famous virgin.
you bet your ass I'm going to buy them.
He also did this strange interview with a stripper to discuss life
Maybe he
and
is
his
gay.
problems. It's honestly kind of unwatchable. Current day Skippy is full of uninteresting and repetitive interviews. I don't know where he is getting these random content creators that come out of the blue to try and do challenge videos with him, but it doesn't last very long, and it's not a consistent trend that he tries to follow up with.
If Spy wins, number one,
I would have to eat a bug.
Eat
Number
a
2
bug.
option. I would create a fans-only page
An
and
OnlyFans?
do cringy clothed dances, which I'm not sure. I don't know very much about fans only. If it's that
You mean
says,
OnlyFans?
I lost a bet. My friend Skippy is better than me. Donate to his channel at I am Skippy on Venmo. Awesome. I just don't want to think about the kind of darkness that I was heading towards with what I was feeling there. So that's what I am the most grateful for, is strangers, who donated when they haven't met me. Fast forward, and I'm not good with girls now because I didn't have like a core group of female friends that I fit in with, and I didn't have a big sister to help me, or a little sister to say, hey bro, you're kind of a loser, blah blah blah, go through those things. I just was awkward already with girls.
I think it's interesting that you don't have an understanding of women and that you think that you don't know what women want, because what women want from you is you to treat them just like anyone else or just like a friend. So maybe the problem is why you haven't gotten any farther with girls is because from the beginning you kind of place them on a pedestal and you treat them differently than you would a regular, like any other relationship that you're starting, like a business relationship or a friendship.
During COVID, we get our last Skippy date video with some single mom where they do lawn bowling, and Skippy offers to buy gifts for her kids, which, in my opinion, I think is very odd for a first date.
It is now officially, like right in this moment, killing me that I can't hug you. But if sorry. Sorry.
You're so cute.
And Yoda. Now, if you want, knowing that this is Luke and Ray, do you want differently, or do you want to say the
I'm
color?
Not picky.
Okay,
yeah.
no. Okay.
It's all about colors at that age.
Okay, yeah. And wasn't sure. It's like, oh, but he loves Ray, so Ray is blah blah blah. Yeah.
His financial struggles reached a breaking point,
What?
and Skippy had to start begging for money online. Up to this point, he had some sort of Skippy squad that he would shout out in a lot of his videos, but the donations on his PayPal became less and less and less as the years went on, and he didn't follow through with a lot of the promises that he had made. The H3 podcast ponied up some money for Skippy and even auctioned off his belly button lint for charity on one of their live streams.
I guess the kind of girl. Oh, this is so weird to say. Like when I was in high school, right? And that's when you're discovering puberty, right?
Yep.
And I'm not saying high school age girls. I'm not saying high school age girls. Like
at this point, his audience was dwindling. The attention for Skippy was gone, and without the cringe-inducing date videos, there just wasn't really anything interesting to tune in on the I Am Skippy channel. However, he had a chance at a revival with going on the Fresh and Fit podcast. The podcast itself was mundane and kind of just run-of-the-mill content, making insults that you would expect of a 40-year-old virgin on their panel. But the attention Skippy got was supposed to propel him to make some meaningful changes. If you go and check out some of his videos around this point, a lot of people started to show up in comments saying that they're rooting for him and they're looking for him to change his life.
Okay, so, oh crap. I did not realize there was a stain on this shirt. I wanted a side of fries, yep. Sure enough, these are them. Delicious. Watch me live on the Fresh and Fit podcast at 7 p.m. Eastern. I am
Don
Skippy,
DeMarco,
and
DeMarco.
I'm 43. I work with people with that have autism, and
I love that.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's
so
so
sweet.
cool. It's like doing service and then getting paid for it. And let's see, I
What? Oh, my micro claim to fame that not a lot of people talk about is that when I was 22 and she was 18, I asked Britney Spears out on a date.
Wow. Wait. Okay. What happened there, bro? What happened?
Oh, okay. Super quick version.
Skippy started off strong by trying to track his weight loss progress and his effort to lose 35 pounds by the new year.
Weight loss versus like trying to gain muscle, which weighs more than fat. 25 to 30 pounds in 6 months. Does that sound reasonable? You know what? I will stretch myself. I'll say 35 pounds. Okay, so before, so I'm going to be putting the current weight here, put weight loss goal by January 1, 2024, 35 pounds. To go. I thought it was going to be more of a grand relaunching instead of a the awkward, miserable thing that it is, but then again,
like everything else, his progress was stunted, and he made a series of videos of him being sad and depressed.
Where only 3 people really know where I am, and one of the 3 is off with his family back east and doesn't watch my videos. You can have or try some THC gummies, and so I said, why the heck not have them just in case, right?
The most notable update in the last year is Skippy having to get reoccurring kidney stone surgeries. He claims it's because he has a malformed kidney, but his poor diet and hygiene probably haven't helped a whole lot, and it's probably made a decent impact on this reoccurring surgery.
So the update about me is that I have a horseshoe-shaped kidney, so it makes it seem like my kidneys are kind of like Siamese twins, if you will. And on Monday, I went in with pain to the ER, and then on Tuesday, I had I was supposed to have a lithotripsy, but it ended up my insurance company complications, so they put a stent up inside me, and now I'm waiting to find out about that. So the update about my life is having kidney stone troubles. I haven't been doing much, but it's led to weight loss somehow. So I got on the scale today and I weighed 200 pounds, which is the least I've weighed in like 5 or 6 years. So that's a good thing. So just when all this is done, hopefully I can work out and get, build back some muscle and keep weight low but muscle on. I don't know, something like that. But
Skippy is a long, drawn-out car crash that does 40 flips as it crashes through an orphanage and explodes in a fiery blast. Not a single positive influence could help correct the ego and bravado of a man determined to live out his fantasies. A stern warning as to what delusion can do to your brain and how it can destroy your life. I hope you guys enjoyed, and until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
Yeah, very enjoyable. Still working on this Gundam video. At the pace I'm going, I should be done with it before tomorrow. I'll keep working on it, doing my best. So tomorrow can be the Sonic Gaming Marathon and be a lot of fun. And then Sunday is going to be That Being Said, I think. Let's see, who to go raid. We can go raid. Thank you, Good Roberts. Thank you, Antony. Thank you, Sir Silvero. Thank you, Pilot Jericho. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, stopping by. That I Am Skippy dude is quite bizarre. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be gaming. I'm going to work hard on this video so I get that out of the way so I can focus all my attention on Sonic the Hedgehog. Thank you, Kuranox. Thank you, everybody. May the good blood guide your way. Jeez. Kevin is in BRB mode. I guess I'll go raid him anyways. Raid Almighty _ Kevin. Of course,
Connectivity through Spectrum is vital.
Thanks for the ad, Cyrex. Let's see. I've got. Thank you again, Good Roberts. Thank you, everybody. Zarzabusa, Wizard of Clum, Dominic, Chris Profarraccoon, Alien Movies, J Frosty Beats. Big ups, big ups. Come on. All right. He's looking at. He's looking at Cobra food. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. It might just have room for all of these in the pan. I should not be licking raw egg and batter off my hands like a fucking animal that I am. Risking salmonella with that, but god damn it, YouTube. Your boy Cobra's come up with something.